Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to Newman Catholic High School for tonight's regional final boys basketball matchup between the number 1 Newman Catholic Cardinals and the number 4 Columbus Catholic Dons. As you can see, a packed house here at Newman Catholic. As we expected, a rematch of a sectional semifinal last year, and it's going to live up to the hype tonight. It should be a dandy of a game tonight, Dan.
Yeah, I am glad that we are here. On our Zaleski Sports Predictions, we talked about this being the place to be. If you're going to go to one game in the playoffs, tonight, this is the night, this is the place. I don't think I've ever seen it this busy before. It is packed. They're still coming in. Columbus
Catholic fans were lining the sidewalks at 5:30 tonight. And kudos to the Newman Catholic faithful coming in droves here tonight as well. And you see over by the locker room area, could end up being standing room only here tonight, as the winner of this one will get a regional final plaque and head to sectionals on Thursday next week against the winner of Pacelli and Port Edwards. Both these teams, as mentioned, coming off of wins on last night. Columbus Catholic don't have total stats for their shooting last night, but could not be stopped from beyond the arc, and that's a staple of this team the last number of years.
Yeah, they're really good shooters. They play really good defense. They play a matchup zone that's kind of hard to figure out. And if the Dons are making shots, they can beat anybody in the state.
And as we saw last night, as we mentioned before coming on the broadcast tonight, if the Newman Catholic Cardinals get into foul trouble, they don't go deep, and that could pay dividends to Columbus Catholic here tonight.
Yeah, it really depends on how the game's called. If it's going to be really touchy and really tight, advantage Dons, I would say. But if the officials are going to let the guys play, they'll let Connor Crock and Eli Gustafson be able to body guys up, then it's going to be advantage Newman. It'll be really interesting to see.
As we have mentioned all year long, even today up in Rhinelander, we talked about how nice it is, how important it is to be at full strength at this time of the year. Newman and Columbus both have full strength coming in tonight.
Yeah, Columbus has not played many games this year at full strength. Maybe less than a handful, probably. Remember, Columbus came into the season the number 1 ranked team in Division 5. Newman Catholic was 3 or 4 or 2. It was something way up there, right? And Columbus had the injury bug. They kind of fell out of the rankings. They jump in, they fall back out. They're on the upswing. We are going to get the best Columbus Catholic team here tonight. We're going to get probably the best Newman Catholic team here tonight.
If you are a Columbus Catholic fan, you like to see Charlie Moore back out there, Grant Olson back in the lineup as well. And on the other side, Newman Catholic, Mason Prey went down early this year with a knee injury, and he has been at full strength the rest of the year. All-time leading scorer now at Newman Catholic.
And all of the city of Wausau.
Yeah. So that's
boys or girls.
The accomplishment for Mason Prey. Isaac Seidel over 1,500 career points. So both these teams can put up points here tonight. Dan, what is the key early on for these teams to get off to a quick start?
Yeah, nerves could be a thing, right? I think if Columbus sees the ball go in the basket a couple times and their fans get into it, it's going to be really important to them. For Newman, stay out of foul trouble. Newman has no issue scoring the ball, right? I don't know how they're going to do against the Columbus zone. It's not something they see a lot, right? They don't play Columbus in the non-conference. They know them from last year because they ended Newman's season last year at the sectional semifinal level. So kind of a revenge game for Newman. I think the first 5 minutes is going to tell us a lot about the game.
Absolutely, and key players we saw last night. Jackson Fender able to hit a couple of big three-pointers down the stretch for Newman Catholic to pull away from Assumption 66-55. On the other side, Columbus Catholic had their way with Almond Bancroft last night, winning by 25 over the Eagles. As we await our national anthem, going to be played by the Newman Catholic Pep Band, and it is a full rockin' house here tonight at Newman Catholic for this regional finals.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy in here.
And again, you mentioned it before we came on the air. You've been here, you've coached here. This is the fullest you've ever seen it.
I have never seen it this full. like this place is ready to explode.
Yep, it's going to be
one way or the other.
It's going to be an awesome atmosphere here at Newman Catholic. Glad you are joining us. Steve Maves, Dan Ross, Trevor Zaleski on the broadcast here for you tonight. The horn sounds, and it is national anthem time here at Newman Catholic High School. Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to Newman Catholic High School for tonight's regional final boys basketball matchup between the number 1 Newman Catholic Cardinals and the number 4 Columbus Catholic Dons. As you can see, a packed house here at Newman Catholic. As we expected, a rematch of a sectional semifinal last year, and it's going to live up to the hype tonight. It should be a dandy of a game tonight, Dan.
Yeah, I am glad that we are here. On our Zaleski Sports Predictions, we talked about this being the place to be. If you're going to go to one game in the playoffs, tonight, this is the night, this is the place. I don't think I've ever seen it this busy before. It is packed. They're still coming in.
Columbus Catholic fans were lining the sidewalks at 5:30 tonight. And kudos to the Newman Catholic faithful coming in droves here tonight as well. And you see over by the locker room area could end up being standing room only here tonight, as the winner of this one will get a regional final plaque and head to sectionals on Thursday next week against the winner of Pacelli and Port Edwards. Both these teams, as mentioned, coming off of wins on last night. Columbus Catholic don't have total stats for their shooting last night, but could not be stopped from beyond the arc, and that's a staple of this team the last number of years.
Yeah, they're really good shooters. They play really good defense. They play a matchup zone that's kind of hard to figure out. And if the Dons are making shots, they can beat anybody in the state.
And as we saw last night, as we mentioned before coming on the broadcast tonight, if the Newman Catholic Cardinals get into foul trouble, they don't go deep, and that could pay dividends to Columbus Catholic here tonight.
Yeah, it really depends on how the game's called. If it's going to be really touchy and really tight, advantage Dons, I would say. But if the officials are going to let the guys play, they'll let Connor Crock and Eli Gustafson be able to body guys up, then it's going to be advantage Newman. It'll be really interesting to see.
As we have mentioned all year long, even today up in Rhinelander, we talked about how nice it is, how important it is to be at full strength at this time of the year. Newman and Columbus both have full strength coming in tonight.
Yeah, Columbus has not played many games this year at full strength. Maybe less than a handful, probably. Remember, Columbus came into the season the number 1 ranked team in Division 5. Newman Catholic was 3 or 4 or 2. It was something way up there, right? And Columbus had the injury bug. They kind of fell out of the rankings. They jump in, they fall back out. They're on the upswing. We are going to get the best Columbus Catholic team here tonight. We're going to get probably the best Newman Catholic team here tonight.
If you are a Columbus Catholic fan, you like to see Charlie Moore back out there, Grant Olson back in the lineup as well. And on the other side, Newman Catholic, Mason Prey went down early this year with a knee injury, and he has been at full strength the rest of the year. All-time leading scorer now at Newman Catholic.
And all of the city of Wausau.
Yeah. So that's
boys or girls.
Accomplishment for Mason Prey. Isaac Seidel over 1,500 career points. So both these teams can put up points here tonight. Dan, what is the key early on for these teams to get off to a quick start?
Yeah, nerves could be a thing, right? I think if Columbus sees the ball go in the basket a couple times and their fans get into it, it's going to be really important to them. For Newman, stay out of foul trouble. Newman has no issue scoring the ball, right? I don't know how they're going to do against the Columbus zone. It's not something they see a lot, right? They don't play Columbus in the non-conference. They know them from last year because they ended Newman's season last year at the sectional semifinal level. So kind of a revenge game for Newman. I think the first 5 minutes is going to tell us a lot about the game.
Absolutely, and key players we saw last night. Jackson Fender able to hit a couple of big three-pointers down the stretch for Newman Catholic to pull away from Assumption 66-55. On the other side, Columbus Catholic had their way with Almond Bancroft last night, winning it by 25 over the Eagles. As we await our national anthem, going to be played by the Newman Catholic Pep Band, and it is a full rockin' house here tonight at Newman Catholic for this regional finals.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy in here.
And again, you mentioned it before we came on the air. You've been here, you've coached here. This is the fullest you've ever seen it.
I have never seen it this full. like this place is ready to explode.
Yep, it's going to be
one way or the other.
It's going to be an awesome atmosphere here at Newman Catholic. Glad you are joining us. Steve Maves, Dan Ross, Trevor Zaleski on the broadcast here for you tonight. The horn sounds, and it is national anthem time here at Newman Catholic High School. Beautifully done by the Newman Catholic Pep Band. As, again, people continue to file in here a couple minutes before opening tip. As it is going to be awesome here tonight from Newman Catholic High School. Columbus Catholic out of the Clover Belt East in their road navy blue jerseys, white lettering and white numerals for the Dons here tonight. Head coach, of course, by Joe Konieczny. First for the Dons, a junior, number 0, Emmett Konieczny. A junior, number 12, Charlie Moore. A junior, number 13, Blake Jacoby. A senior, number 15, Grant Olson. And a junior, number 22, Lucas Kreklau. 9 juniors on this Dons team, just 2 seniors for Coach Joe Konieczny and the Dons. And for the home Newman Catholic Cardinals, of course, out of the Merriwood South Conference, head coached by Jeff Waldvogel. Not a junior-heavy team, but a very senior-heavy team for the Cardinals this year. Senior number 1 is Mason Prey. Senior number 3 is Jackson Fender. Senior number 10 is Connor Kroc. Senior number 23 is Isaac Seidel. And senior number 24 is Eli Gustafson, coming off of a 11-point win last night. An 11-point win last night over the Assumption Royals. And that, again, that could go into how this game is played. A lot of juniors for Columbus Catholic, a lot of seniors for Newman Catholic. No matter what, these seniors are going to play their final home game here at Newman Catholic in their high school career. Yeah, the Newman Catholic seniors, it has been a long time since they lost on this court. I don't have the schedules in front of me. It hasn't been this year. Last year they had a fantastic team as well. It might have been last year, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's going to be a tough task for the Dons. Yep. A lot of hype and just a lot of energy going through this gym, and we are about to get underway here tonight as the student section's loud and proud here at Newman Catholic. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to it. It is going to be fun. I can't wait to not watch the game because of everyone here. Student sections on both sides standing. I'm sure at some point fans on the other side will be standing as well. Opening tip, Eli Gustafson and Lucas Kreklau And the opening tip goes to Mason Prey and the Newman Catholic Cardinals working left to right here at Newman High School.
Start man-to-man.
Three-pointer Mason Prey, too strong, tipped up, and rebound taken. Connor Croc's going to rip it away. It's going to be a jump ball, and Columbus Catholic's going to take over.
Well, we know that Connor Croc is going to be aggressive.
Yeah. Wouldn't be in his nature not to be, right?
That's right, all-state quarterback for the state championship, 8-man Newman Cardinals.
One of the best defenders in the state as well on defense for Newman. Konechny against Prey, gets cut off. Charlie Moore with it. Hands it back off to Blake Jacoby. Grant Olson for three, left wing, is left short, rebounded by Prey.
Newman wants to run whenever they can.
Fender in the corner. Connor Croc in the lane. Offside for Isaac Seidel. Back over to Croc. Connor for three, left wing, is too strong. The team's starting 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. Konechny at the top of the key. And back and forth starts here tonight. Krecklau against Gustafson. Turns, got fouled on the arm on the release. And the first free throw is coming tonight for Lucas Krecklau. Early foul on Eli Gustafson.
Looked like you got him on the arm. From what I could see.
Yep. Ted Fox, certified financial planner and owner of Cornerstone Advisors, has a private wealthy advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services. Call today at 715-849-3697 for a complimentary investment review. Stop in at 2711 Stewart Avenue in Wausau or visit them at cornerstoneadvisories-wisconsin.com.
Missed them both. So nerves.
Yep. Tough to keep those points off the board on the road. Seidel to Gustafson, down to Croc, and Connor right over the front of the rim, puts it in. First points of the night go to Newman Catholic.
Yep, good second pass by Gustafson to Croc.
Just looking at the entrance ways here. Standing room only, both doorways. Krecklau on the right block, back out to Konechny. Blocked by Prey. And Mason into the front court. All the way to the basket. Stops to Fender. Jackson three. Too strong. Rebounded by Connor Croc. Isaac Seidel. Stop pop. Sheree too strong. Rebounded by Gustafson. Third opportunity on this possession. And Connor Croc has got 4. There's 4-0 Newman.
A couple more offensive rebounds. We would have had a shot for 3.
That's one thing that Columbus Catholic lacks is length. Taken away there by Fender. Mason Prey out to Isaac Seidel. Seidel drives. Gustafson swings it around to Fender. Croc on the baseline. Connor gets off the mark. Offensive rebound by Eli Gustafson. 6-0.
Timeout.
There's going to be a timeout for Columbus Catholic. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Zaleski Sports.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Back to Newman Catholic High School. It is 6-0 Cardinals. Shout out to Brad Pultz watching tonight. Going to be tipped out of bounds by Mason. One step ahead are the Cardinals so far.
Brad Pultz is a good guy.
Yep.
Son Josh is here.
Came up to say hi before he tried to find a spot.
Yep. His team, he's the coach of the Assumption Royals. They put up a heck of a fight here last night. Lots to be proud of.
Yeah, no doubt. Down by 20 at halftime. Lost by 11. And the runner by Konechny. Nice move there by Emmett Konechny. Through the signage.
Yeah.
Right side for Prey. First points on the board for Columbus Catholic. Eli Gustafson throws it away. Three-pointer for Konechny is good. And that's how quickly Columbus Catholic can get back into the game with their long ball.
Yep. Transition basket. Even though it's a three, it still counts as transition.
Mason Prey for three. Can't answer back. Left short. And Connor Kroc tried to save it. He slid out of bounds. Columbus Catholic basketball.
We saw Mason take a couple of shots from the outside. He can definitely score from out there. I like to see him take the ball to the rim.
Thomas Bates getting ready to check in. Kicked by Gustafson. And Bates will check in for Connor Kroc, who tweaked an ankle or a knee on that, trying to save it.
Yeah, he gets banged up every game, right? He's a football player. We saw him in Marathon last year, dislocate his shoulder, and he went out in the hallway and put it back in himself. It's just crazy stuff. Heck of a kid.
Yeah, absolutely right. Konechny to Grant Olson on the right baseline. Emmett's in the corner against Prey. Down low, Krecklau turns and finishes. And Columbus Catholic's got a lead, 7 in a row for the Dons. Top of the key for Gustafson. Seidel sets the screen. Isaac for three is good. Rattled in there. We thought coming in it could be in the 70s. It's sure looking like it early on here. Two very top-notch scoring teams. Olson threw it away. Thomas Bates got it taken away by Olson. And then poked away there by Bates. Seidel steps into a three. Got it! Isaac Seidel back-to-back triples. And a 5-point lead once again.
It's crazy. A lot of points tonight.
Grant Olson dribbles out. Thomas Bates guarding him. Blake Jacoby over to Charlie Moore. And Charlie traveled with it. Happy feet in front of the Don student section.
This is the kind of game where no lead is going to be safe.
Yeah.
Right, you get up by 10 or 12. It's a tentative 10 or 12, if anybody gets up that much.
Yeah. As well as these two teams shoot from beyond the arc. And how well they run the court as well. It's Thomas Bates, baseline. And to put his head down, no call. Thomas for two.
Officials are letting him bang a little bit.
The running back bowling ball is Thomas Bates.
Yeah, the defender wasn't quite set, so it's probably a good no call. The defender gave up ground to the ball handler.
Jacoby swings around to Charlie Moore. I gotta stand up here.
Yeah, I know.
These signage. Jacoby back over to Konechny, near side for Olson. Top of the key, Charlie Moore. Shot fake, left elbow is good. Charlie Moore, a good sight if you are a Columbus Catholic Dons fan, out a lot of the year with a bad, I think he said last night, a broken foot. Fender steps into a three, back rim, rebounded by Bates. Prey, pull-up jumper, tried to bank it in, tipped around, and the ball's loose. Coming away with it is Blake Jacoby. Jacoby, the hesitation, blocking foul, fouls on the floor. And Coach Konechny couldn't believe it.
I'm trying to help you, Trevor.
Kroc back inside, Becker into the game for the first time.
I got you. You have to yell at the kids. I don't like it. Use my grown-up voice.
Three-pointer, Becker, no, in the lane, kicks it out. Grant Olson thought about the three, hit one last night to Grant. Putting the highlights together, saw that from their win. Blake Jacoby, three, long, good. Long three for Blake Jacoby, and he buries the triple. A 7-point lead down to 2 just like that. Fender for three, answers back. Man, oh man.
Steve, I told you this was going to be a fun one tonight.
Two of the best shooting teams in the area going at it tonight. In the same gym, trying for a shot at sectionals, and Blake Jacoby, back-to-back threes. 6 combined three-pointers already here in the first half. Three for Newman, 3 for Columbus. Out to Thomas Bates. Thomas blocked by Cy Becker. Gonna be out of bounds to Columbus Catholic. 10:06 remaining. Doesn't get much better than this. Packed gym, two top-tier teams going at it. Packed house, standing room only here at Newman Catholic High School. Appreciate everyone watching tonight who couldn't be in attendance. Becker out to Grant Olson. Emmett Konieczny for three. It's no good. And the foul is going to go on Mason Prey. Mason tried to get around the screen. Tried to get around the screen and ran over the defender. Emmett Konieczny goes baseline. Throws out to Jacoby. Blake three. Yes! Wow. Blake Jacoby's got 9. And just like that, Columbus Catholic back on top.
He's feeling it.
Blake got hurt in the Clover Bell crossover. Fender open. Can't leave him, but tipped around. Foul's going to go on Emmett Konieczny. On the rebound. Yeah, Blake Jacoby got hurt in the Clover Bell crossover against Fall Creek. Able to come back and get the job done here in the postseason. Connor Kroc, Fender open again for three. Off the mark. Kroc with the offensive rebound.
Yeah, Columbus is staying in the zone. They're having a hard time rebounding out of it.
And Connor Kroc, one of the top rebounders with his athleticism in the area, going up and getting those offensive rebounds. In the corner, Cy Becker, top of the key. Back to the near side for Olson, left elbow. Back out to Jacoby, steps into a three. 4 in a row for Blake Jacoby.
Yeah, Fender can't get around the screens. Newman's not communicating it well enough. And Jacoby's getting open. He's hitting great shots.
12 in the half for Blake Jacoby. Connor Kroc, pull up in the lane, got fouled on the shot. And Coach Konieczny can't believe it, and Charlie Moore is going to be penalized.
I don't know if Coach Konieczny's ever been a fan of a foul called against his team.
Probably not.
Nothing against, I mean, that's not just him. That's all basketball coaches.
Yeah. A 30-second timeout taken by Newman Catholic. Back after this, Selesky Sports.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. Student sections in full force here tonight. So are the adult sections as well. A great crowd here on hand in Wausau.
I've had to be the heavy.
Kroc to the line for 2 free throws.
Had to be the heavy. Have to.
Let's see if we can get you some score updates here from around the Selesky Sports Network. First one for Kroc is no good. Auburndale, Weyauwega, Fremont. Auburndale up 16-9. Connor Kroc goes 0 for 2 from the line. Mosney up 5 on Shawano in the first half. Becker with it on the left wing. Back over to Grant Olson. The drive is good for Konechny.
Yeah, rolled off of the high screen. Nobody on Newman was communicating the screen.
Well, that may surprise some, but not all. Stratford up 18-11 against Marathon. Connor Kroc spins in the lane, got it poked away by Jacoby. Blake with it now, hands it off to Emmett Konechny on the left side. Top of the key for Olson. Port Edwards is up early on Pacelli. 12-11. Those are our games on the network tonight. Let us know where you're watching from. Give us any score updates that you may have. Three-pointer Prey off the mark, rebounded by Seidel. Long shots, long rebounds. 4-point Don's lead. Fender for 3. Too strong, rebounded by Connor Kroc. Down to Gustafson. There's going to be a foul, and Eli's going to go to the line for a couple.
More offensive rebounds for the Newman Cardinals.
There we go. Now I can hear if you're
good.
talking.
My bad, Steve. Don't put me in charge of the buttons.
I didn't want to be talking over you. The foul is, so they're going to wipe up some sweat. For the best in recreational hunting properties in Wisconsin, call Brian Roosh with Whitetail Properties. Just share your goals and Brian can tell you where and how to make it a reality. Call him at 715-213-4468. 715-213-4468. And the lefty's first free throw is good. Back in the game is Lucas Kreklau. And Gustafson 1 for 2 from the line. Don's up 3 with 7:05 to go.
Traveled.
And Konechny traveled with it. Indecision there by Emmett. Now some talk at the scores table, and with that we'll hear from Sutton Transport in Weston. They are your local family-owned trucking company specializing in next-day LTL delivery and national volume LTL services. Rest assured of getting your freight to its destination safely and timely. Sutton Transport in Weston, fueled by 40 years of great service and personal touch. Mason Prey with it across the timeline. 7 minutes to go in the half. Winner plays Pacelli or Port Edwards in a sectional semifinal on Thursday. Eli Gustafson fading away. And a foul is going to go on Connor Kroc. That'll be his second, I believe. First.
Safe to assume it's a second.
Yeah.
Especially after last night.
Konechny all the way to the basket. Swings around to Jacoby. Konechny bodied, blocked by Gustafson. Prey skips it over to Seidel. Isaac for 3, contested triple. He's got 9 3-pointers. And we're tied back up with 6:20 to go.
Isaac Seidel hasn't been shooting the ball great the last couple of games, but he's feeling it tonight.
Senior in his last home game. A lot of seniors on this Cardinals team. Tipped away. Gustafson comes away with it. Seidel steps into a three. Transition. Hey! Isaac Seidel buries the three. Wow.
That was a college three.
That was a confidence three that Dan just mentioned. He's got 12. Jacoby corner three, front rim. And Isaac said, give me the ball. And poked away by Blake Jacoby, recovered by Seidel with 5:30 to go. Gustafson down to Prey, try to get it through the arms. Tad bit late.
Yeah, he threw it 2 beats too late.
Konechny. Over to Becker. Poked away momentarily. Fender in the grill of Charlie Moore. Right side for Becker. Three. Off the rim. Rebounded by Connor Kroc.
Everybody in this gym can shoot.
Yeah. I can't. Mason Prey throws up their offensive rebound. Connor will head to the line.
Prey was hammered down across the arms as he went up. But he didn't go up strong, right? He went up and he kept the ball away from the defender, and the officials aren't going to give it to you unless you're going strong.
Yep. Becker picks up the foul.
That's 3 fouls on him, right? 3 fouls on Becker?
I believe so.
I'm just looking at the scoreboard.
That's what I'm going off of.
I took stats earlier in the day. I'm not taking stats tonight.
Kroc's first free throw is good. Every team needs to fundraise, so keep it local with Fundraise Local. Learn all about how your organization can raise money while keeping that money right here in our community. Visit fundraiselocal.com, shop local, fundraise local, and be local. Connor Kroc, 2 for 2. You got to be pretty happy if you're Newman Catholic up 5 and Mason Prey hasn't scored yet tonight.
It's true. But Columbus is doing a good job preventing him from getting the ball in scoring position.
Tipped out of bounds by Eli Gustafson.
We had an upset on the other side of the bracket, seed-wise, when Florence went down last night to Gibraltar. Gibraltar, of course, plays in the tough Packerland Conference.
There's going to be a foul on Mason Prey. That'll be his second, running through Charlie Moore on the screen.
Mason's obviously frustrated.
They got Konechny taking it out of bounds down here. They got Grant Olson over here. Konechny in the corner against Mason Prey. Mason's got to be careful. Blocked by Gustafson. It was out of bounds on the baseline.
I like Konechny's idea. Go baseline on Mason Prey. Maybe you pick up a third on him, right? Good help defense by Gustafson.
Konechny in the corner for 3 is good. Emmett hits another one. He's got 10 tonight. 4:10 to go first half. Connor Kroc's going to try. Too strong. Rebounded by Seidel. Tipped out of bounds. Staying with Newman Catholic.
Yeah, if you're Coach Wallvogel, I just don't know if you want Kroc shooting threes from the corner. I mean, we've seen him make a lot of threes over the last couple of years, but you have other shooters that are red hot.
Yep.
Go down and get some rebounds, kid.
Tipped out of bounds by Charlie Moore. Camping World of Rothschild, just off I-39, offers a huge inventory of new and used RVs, travel trailers, fifth wheels, and campers, along with services, repairs, and maintenance to keep your next vacation getaway running smoothly. Treat yourself to memories that will last a lifetime. Visit Camping World of Rothschild. Empty possession for Newman Catholic. 2-point lead with 3:45 to go. Konechny all the way to the basket. And Emmett's going to head back to the line for free throws. That's Fender's second foul as well. We mentioned in the pregame, Newman Catholic not very deep on the bench.
Prey had 4 fouls last night as well.
Yep. Had
to play quite a bit with 4.
Konechny's first free throw perfect. Emmett, 2 for 2. Tied at 28, 3:40 to go, first half. Wouldn't expect any different. Pull up for Kroc is left short.
Yeah, and if you're the Dons, you're okay with that shot.
Yep.
You know, you're going to give him the 10-foot baseline jumper. Almost invite him to take it.
Konechny all the way to the basket. And on the drive, is it going to go on Prey? Nope, that's going to go on Isaac Seidel. That'll be his first. And Konechny heading to the line for more free throws. Check out Stewart Optical at Union Station for all your eye care and eyewear needs. Open 5 days a week with amazing monthly specials and instant savings on contact lenses. Most insurance plans are accepted. Schedule your exam now at Stewart Optical. 13 tonight for Emmett Konechny, 14 for the junior.
Between Konechny and Jacoby, that must be most of the points.
26 of them.
Yeah.
Yep. Connor Kroc with a little jab step. Fender is in the corner.
Fender's missed his last couple.
Yep.
A little bit more gun shy right now.
Isaac Seidel resets things for the Cardinals. Prey against Olsen. Mason steps into a three.
Kind of feel like he needed that one to go down.
First points of the night for the senior. One point, Newman lead. Gets right past. Gustafson blocked. Offense rebound up and in for Lucas Krecklau. (32-31). Columbus Catholic on top. Connor Kroc down low to Gustafson. Good find by the quarterback, but Gustafson left it short. And good defense by Connor Kroc. I don't think he touched him. The Dons looking for a foul.
Yeah, tried to sell it.
Down low to Kroc on the left baseline, or on the left block. Spins baseline up and can't get it to go. But Connor's heading to the line for more free throws.
Yeah, not much Krecklau can do there, right? Kroc gets him on his back, does the spin move, and goes straight up with it, and Krecklau's trying to recover right in the middle of moving.
First one for Kroc, hits the front of the rim and goes in. Division 4, we've got Marathon and Stratford, Auburndale and Weyega Fremont. We'll give you halftime updates, or we'll give you score updates at halftime of this game.
Those two winners play each other Thursday.
Yep. Port Edwards and Pacelli, the winner of that one, plays the winner of this one. Mosinee is at Shawano tonight, as well as DC Everest is in Hudson. 6 games on the network tonight. Had 2 this afternoon, 2 girls games. Teams punching their ticket to the Resch Center. Turns, says Krecklau off the mark, rebounded by Prey.
Yeah, a little too quick. I think he was further away than he thought he was going to be when he went up.
1:10 to go, first half, 33-32. Prey, 3. Offense rebound by Kroc.
Oh, that's an offensive foul.
Put his shoulder right into him. That's going to be Connor's second foul.
Yeah, there's just no need, right? He was already under the basket. He was in a perfect position to just lay it in. There wasn't any space that had to be cleared.
Thomas Bates will check in for him with 63 seconds left. Won't expect anything else here tonight. Entertaining game, back and forth. As Dan mentioned early on, no lead is safe. And it has been that way throughout the first 17 plus minutes. Konechny can't get that one to go. Prey almost picked up his third foul.
And that's a frustration foul by Konechny. He thought he was hit by Prey on the drive.
It's going to be bonus free throws for Mason Prey. I mentioned last night, Mason was 11 of 12 in the second half from the free throw line. Rattled it in there.
I know from coaching here for a couple of years that this is kind of the sewer rim. This is an easier rim to shoot on. Always thought maybe we should shoot on this the second half. If the ball's bouncing, it usually goes in on that rim.
Hasn't changed, huh?
It really hasn't.
Blake Jacoby with it. Grant Olson top of the key. 30 seconds to go. Almost turned it over, and his foot is on the line. And over and back as Mac Konechny will check in for Emmett.
Just a little bit of a mental error.
Gives Newman Catholic one final look at a shot. 32 seconds left. We'll see if they wait.
Yeah, it's not like Newman to spend 30 seconds trying to find a shot, but in this case, it would make a lot of sense. I still doubt it.
As of right now, Newman will start the second half with the ball. Mason Prey says, let's just hold on a second.
And the Dons are probably okay with this, right? Because if the defender comes out to play him, Prey is going to get by him. Then maybe a slip pass driving to the basket.
Prey says, hold on, 10 seconds left. 35-32. Prey gets the screen from Gustafson. Goes right at the basket. The floater baseline can't get it to go. Eli Gustafson puts it back in at the buzzer. The big fella getting it done on the offensive boards. We have played 18 minutes here in the regional final. Wow, what a doozy of 18 minutes here in Newman Catholic. 37-32. We'll be back to Wausau after this 2 minutes timeout.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
First half here in Wausau at Newman Catholic High School, 37-32. Mason Prey with 5 in the first, Thomas Bates with 2, Jackson Fender with 3. We've got Connor Kroc with 10, Isaac Seidel with 12, Eli Gustafson with 5. For Columbus Catholic, Emma Konishny finished with 14 in the first half. Charlie Moore with 2. Blake Jacoby with 12, 4 3-pointers. Lucas Kreklau with 4. And that's their 32 here in the first half, I believe. I may be off somewhere, but Blake Jacoby had 12 on 4 3-pointers, and Isaac Seidel's got 12 on 4 3-pointers. It has been a tremendous first half here at Newman Catholic High School. Just some score updates for those wondering, especially for the winner of this game. Pacelli's up by 9 on Port Edwards. DC Everest is down 10 at Hudson. What else did I say? Mosney up 11 in Shawano. Marathon and Stratford tied at halftime. No, I didn't look at Waiwega. See if we can find a Waiwega.
You said that Auburndale was up by 7 or something, but that was a little bit ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
We'll try and find that one. Right there. Right in front of my face.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
I'm checking our chat to see Brad Paltz. All right. Yeah. I'm just checking. If you have questions, feel free to chime in the chat. We will definitely get to you, give you a shout out. If there are scores that you have that we are not talking about, feel free to drop those in the chat. As long as they're right.
Yeah.
Like, don't give us fake scores. That doesn't help anybody. And we are too busy to fact check anything, so I probably shouldn't say that, but.
Don't make up schools, don't make up scores, don't make up. We did have, I mentioned it earlier, that we had 3 teams score over 100 points last night, and 2 of them are playing each other tonight. Dominican and Carmen something.
It'll probably be in the 60s tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Kid from that, I don't know the whole school name, but I know one of the names is Carmen. He had 71 points last night in a 61-point win. So
is that good?
I think so. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's like 122 to 61 or something. Yeah, it's 71. Score update from Auburndale. The Eagles 27, Waiwega Fremont 19. Again, the winner of that one will take on the winner of Marathon and Stratford. That game right now is scheduled for Marshfield next.
That seems about right.
Yeah. Happy medium.
Yeah. Shout out to Mike Kroc. I know the Kroc family personally. Fantastic people. Everybody that I've ever met associated with the family, fantastic. Fantastic kids, fantastic parents.
A couple times I've talked to Connor. He's
for sure.
Very, very good speaker and very humble for sure. So, thoughts out of that first half?
It was fun, right? I hope the people at home can sense the excitement and the loudness and the fans, because it really is something special. This is the best of high school sports. Yeah. We probably have 1,500 people maybe in here, maybe 2,000. I don't know. I'm terrible at guessing numbers, right? But there are no seats left, right? There are people trying to sit on our laps almost here. Both teams are shooting really well. Fouls, sort of an issue. It's going to be more of an issue in the first 5-6 minutes of the second half if someone gets a third, and if they get a fourth especially. But I think that both teams are doing what they do best. Columbus shooting the ball really well. Newman shooting it okay, but they're getting a lot of second and third and fourth chances offensively because they're a lot bigger than what Columbus Catholic is. So I expect more of the same. This is a game that's going to happen in the 70s.
You mentioned the atmosphere here at Newman Catholic. This is something that you have to really take in, because going up to sectionals and sectional finals, you go into bigger venues, you go into gyms that are much bigger, and you don't really have that close-knit right on the court, right on you. So this is a special atmosphere here tonight.
Yeah, a good example of that was Thursday night when we were in Marshfield for the Assumption Edgar girls sectional game, and those fans were rabid, right? But if those fans were here, it would be a much bigger impact to the game and to the players. Kudos to the entire town of Edgar and the elementary schools and the nurseries and everybody else who they were able to get into that Marshfield gym to fill a third of it.
Yeah, it was, as you mentioned, as far as away as those bleachers are, they were as loud as it's ever been. So they fell today in a loss to 3 girls 3 sectional finals being played tonight on the girls' side, and then all 20 sectionals and sectional champions will be crowned and reseeded tomorrow for the state tournament happening next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Resch Center in Green Bay.
Yeah, the computer seating is a whole lot better. It used to be that we would get on a coaches conference call at like 8 a.m. or something with the other coaches, and you guys would vote 1 to 3. You can't vote for yourself. And so you would send like a secret vote, but like everybody wants a slot against somebody else, right? Like if there's a really good one, you're like, okay, whoever I think is the 3, I'm putting them as like the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Because they're doing the same thing to you, and like it's just so much games, right? Have the computer do it. It's a good enough formula. Nobody can complain. I mean, people can complain about it, but like it's nobody's fault but their own for scheduling.
Yep, absolutely. And we'll take another 1 minute time.
I'm Jamie Schley. As your American Family Insurance agent, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing is wrong. Give me a call or stop by our new office location, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
When your son or daughter is on a sports team, then you know fundraising can be a pain. Fundraise Local is your solution. It's a business right here in central Wisconsin that can help your school, club, or city organization raise money for your programs using our local businesses. Fundraise Local is simple, fun, and great for our community with no door-to-door selling or piles of products sitting around your house. If you have an organization that needs a fresh, new way to fundraise, or if you're a business who would be willing to help your local sports team, learn more at fundraiselocal.com. Shop local, fundraise local, be local.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. About 20 seconds left before the second half. The Cardinals have a 5-point lead. Again, the winner goes on to the sectional semifinals played Thursday night. The winner of this game takes on the winner of Pacelli and Port Edwards. Pacelli has the lead at the half. As we go into the second half, I'll pass it over to our play-by-play guy, Steve Maves. Steve's talking to a fan. Over to Steve Maves.
Thank you, Dan. Newman Catholic will start the second half with the basketball, working right to left. 18 minutes in regulation left for one of these two teams, and it will be a Dayton sectional semifinal next Thursday, scheduled right now at Wausau West, which
I would be okay with that.
Right back here.
Yeah, it is literally a block away from here. It is a soccer field away.
The backyard of Newman Catholic. Connor Kroc starts the second half with a 3, and you mentioned in the first half, Columbus will take that all day.
Yep.
Right side for Blake Jacoby. Emmett Konieczny against Mason Prey. Charlie Moore has been quiet tonight offensively. Konieczny at the free throw line, spins, left hand, wow. What a move by Emmett Konieczny, 16 tonight for the junior.
Yeah, big time play. He had the taller Kroc on him as well.
Yep. Connor right hand, left it short, tipped up, rebounded by Gustafson. It's going to roll out and be out of bounds to Columbus Catholic. 17-10 to go. Highlights of all these games on Facebook tomorrow morning and Monday and probably Tuesday and Wednesday before the games on Thursday. We got to fill something up on the social media sites before games happen next week. Charlie Moore in the corner, drives. Kreklau for 3, short, and rebounded by Grant Olson. Left hand, Kreklau rolled it off.
Yeah, Seidel just didn't fundamentally close out on the defender or on the offensive player. Newman able to get the second rebound, however.
Gustafson over to Prey. Right down here in front of us. 16:30 to go. Prey all the way to the lane, kicks it out. Jackson Fender for 3. Off the mark, rebounded by Gustafson. Mason Prey tries it again. Yep. Mason Prey's got 8. He didn't score in the first half until late in the first half. Good start for Newman Catholic. Up by 6 with 16 minutes to go. Winner gets a plaque tonight. They'll have that blocked by Kroc. We'll have all of that post-game festivities after the game, of course.
We mentioned it when the brackets came out that Newman Catholic as the 1 seed had a really, really tough road, right? I mean, ignore the 16 seed as they rarely win. But we knew that the 9 seed Assumption was going to be a tough go. Columbus Catholic as a 4, like that is a tough, tough road.
Yeah, Assumption gave them all they could handle last night
Absolutely.
in the second half. Obviously tonight a 4 seed Columbus, team that beat them last year. It doesn't get any easier next week for either Columbus or Newman. So they'll take on Pacelli or Port Edwards. Port Edwards playing well. Took down a 3 seed Athens on last night. We've had so many games the last couple days, it doesn't feel like it happened last night.
I know.
Konechny, tough drive and finish.
Yeah, Konechny's taking it to Prey, trying to get his 3rd, but he's being able to finish in traffic. He's doing a great job to start the second half.
4-point game. Emmett's up to 18. He had 20 or 21 last night. Connor Kroc, down low to Gustafson, kicks out defender in the corner. Seidel drives, Kroc in the lane, right hand, up and in.
I tell you what, Connor Kroc is not afraid of anybody. It doesn't matter what the contact is going to be, he's going to absorb it.
Charlie Moore for 3 open.
Short.
Rebounded by Kroc. They run into the padded stage. And Columbus Catholic comes away with it. Jackson Fender picks up the foul. His 3rd, it looks like.
Should be 3. Yep.
We'll see how long Coach Waldvogel keeps Jackson in there for Thomas Bates, who's sitting on the bench. Again, they only go, 6 players for Newman Catholic. Don't have a very deep bench. Charlie Moore gets stopped in the lane. In the corner for Konechny.
And they trap it.
Grant Olson right side. Blake Jacoby right elbow. Krecklau baseline jumper is good.
Yeah, again, Newman's probably okay with that shot, right? Especially from Krecklau, who's had a slow start to this one.
14 minutes to go, 4-point game. Seidel kicks out to Fender, out to Prey. Jackson hesitating after a handful of misses tonight. Prey tipped out by Konechny with 13:45 to go.
Clements doing a really good job on Prey, giving him space. He missed a couple threes early on, and he's going to hit a couple, right? But you can't let him get to the basket and get momentum downhill.
Seidel with it at the top of the key. Steve Maves, Dan Ross, Trevor Zaleski here at Newman Catholic High School. Seidel, pop, 3, front rim, rebounded by Krecklau.
Yeah, hit a hand in his face. Good defense.
Ag Country Farm Credit Services is a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. From loans and leases to tax and records, they have you covered. Contact Ag Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. Grant Olson with it on the left wing. 13 minutes to go. Hands off. Konechny open 3. Ooh, in and out. Good look for
halfway
Emmett.
Down.
Isaac Seidel, right wing. Connor Kroc with it. Hands off to Mason Prey.
Gonna run a play.
Hands it off to Seidel at the free throw line.
Almost lost it.
Gustafson, offensive foul on Eli.
Yeah, that's not a good call. It's not a good call because the defender was backpedaling.
Yep, and Coach Waldvogel trying to plead his case.
I mean, it's a great call if the defender is stationary with good guarding position, but he was backpedaling towards the basket. Now, it looked like Eli did initiate contact, and that's probably what the call was, but it's not generally called that way, I guess.
Jacoby in the corner. Blocked by Kroc. Rebounded by Prey. Connor's too long and too big to try and shoot over him when he's right in your face. Prey calls it out.
Yep. Teams are buckling down defensively here to start the second half.
Mason Prey baseline jumper is good.
Silky smooth. A quiet 10 for him so far.
Hey, you don't score that many points with a bad shot.
Yeah.
And he's going to score.
Still not committed to a school. Maybe the best player in the state that is unsigned.
Yep.
There are some WEAC schools here desperately wanting him to commit. Oshkosh, Eau Claire, River Falls, Point.
Any team will be lucky if he decides to go play basketball.
Absolutely. Great move.
Konechny's got 20. Back to a 4-point game, 11 minutes to go.
The Stars came to play.
Absolutely right. Has not been a disappointing game so far. All it's lived up to be.
You can see Columbus is just shading off of the bigs, right?
Connor triple short. Rebounded by Jacoby.
Yeah, they're going to let him take it until he makes a couple.
Konechny, Jacoby, corner three. Short, rebounded by Prey. And Coach Waldvogel will take a 30-second timeout. We'll do it with him. 10:29 to go. 4-point Newman Catholic lead. Back after this. So, Lesky Sports.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. Say 4 points. Cardinal lead. It was what was it at halftime? 37-32 at halftime. We're at 44-40 right now with 10.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Top of the key for Gustafson. Prey. Over to Fender in the corner. Jackson is having an off night for Newman Catholic. Konechny hands it back over to Grant Olson.
The Dons overloading this side of the floor. Trying to set a screen for Konechny, I bet.
Konechny in the corner against Mason Prey. Goes baseline. Quick move poked away by Prey. Taken by Kreklau. Back over to Konechny. Three in the corner. Is buried.
In fuego.
Wow. 23 tonight for Emmett. 1 point. Cardinals lead.
Hit a tall guy trying to block the shot as well.
Prey, pull-up jumper is good. Wow. 7.5 for Mason. Konechny gets bodied. Jacoby in the corner. Thomas Bates going to pick up the foul. Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms. With roots in Amherst and now based in Hancock, this fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes and currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. So I'm leaning up against the wall here between these posters. I think the walls are starting to sweat.
Yeah, it is. It is really warm. It has been a sweaty day. The gym earlier today in Rhinelander was very hot.
Yes.
It is not cool here. Just a lot of people.
Charlie Moore. Back out to Grant Olson in the corner.
Now you see Prey face guarding Konechny.
Blocked by Bates. Jacoby went with the layup, and Bates with the enthusiasm block. And when Bates gets in, he brings a whole new energy.
Yeah, he's on the all-hair Marywood team. Yeah. I don't know why mullets are coming back in, but yeah, moving screen.
Hey, Eli was nervous that it was going to be on him. It's going to go on Charlie Moore. That'll be his second. Team's second of the half.
Like a Pavlov response to a whistle.
Yeah.
Bates did what he had to do. Got the team pumped a little bit. Spark plug.
Connor Kroc checks back in.
Fourth quarter, Steve. It's been a quick second half.
Yeah, it has. 4 fouls. Wow, Mason Prey left it short. Rebounded by Jackson Fender. Prey out to Seidel. Down to Kroc. Connor got it poked away by Charlie Moore, taken away by Konechny. Emmett into the front court. Right side, Jacoby. Blake had that run, 12 points in a row, or close anyway. He had 4 3-pointers in the first half. Konechny gets double teamed out to Grant Olson, and Coach Konechny will take a full timeout. We'll do the same, 8:11 to go in the ball game. It's 46-43 Newman. Back after this, Celestia Sports.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Seamless, without holes, faults, or interruption. The shape of transformation. Seamless unites experience with insight. Seamless is CLA. Putting seamless into practice to help you reach unsummited heights. CLA. The seamless experience.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. Timeout taken by Joe Konechny and the Dons. 8 minutes to go in the ball game.
I'm a little surprised that Coach Waldvogel didn't go to 1-3-1 or something out of that timeout, knowing that Coach Konechny is going to draw something up here.
And through the hands of Emmett Konechny.
But what do I know?
Got the turnover. As mentioned earlier, it is a standing room only here at Newman Catholic tonight. The Columbus Catholic Dons fans here at 5:30, filling up the visitors' side of the bleachers. Three-pointer Fender, and they need it, and they got it.
Coach Waldvogel wanted to hug him as he started going down the floor.
Jackson hit a couple of big ones last night against Assumption. It's a huge one here to put the put the Cardinals up 6.
Yeah, Newman is not where they are this year without Jackson Fender being another scoring option, a fourth scoring option for the Cardinals.
Right side for top of the key for Konechny. Charlie Moore on the right wing. 7:10 to go. Right side, Konechny open for 3. Oh, in and out.
Halfway down. I wanted that one to fall.
Yeah.
Like, it was such good form and it looked like it was there.
Very well run play.
Yeah, Prey was helping on a different screen.
Mason thought about it. Gustafson, top of the key. Swings her over near side. Jackson Fender just left it short. Rebounded by Konechny. Quickly up ahead to Charlie Moore in the corner for Olson. Grant Olson left baseline corner, 6:25 to go. And another illegal screen called on Columbus Catholic.
Year in, year out, the Columbus Catholic Dons are probably the best fundamental team that we see on Zaleski Sports, right? Lots of credit to Coach Konieczny. He has the players do the right things at the right time, and they're such a frustrating team to play against. So it's a little surprising to see a couple of moving screens. It's obviously something that Coach Wallvogel or the Newman Catholic players are asking the officials about.
And we talk about Columbus Catholic on the boys' side, Neilsville on the girls' side with Coach John Geyer. Just always so well coached. And such a great group of kids. Mason Prey, 3, got it! Mason Prey points to his student section after the three-pointer.
I feel like the Dons got to get something here.
9-point game, 6 minutes to go.
Still a lot of time, especially for a team as talented offensively as the Dons are.
Konieczny all the way to the basket. It's going to be a holding or a body on Eli Gustafson.
And probably a good foul. Because that was going to be a layup.
Foul is on Newman Catholic, number 24, Eli Gustafson.
Right side for Charlie Moore. All the way to the basket, just throws it up there.
Who is that on?
I believe Jackson Fender. Yep, that'll go on Jackson. That'll be
his fourth.
Wow. Auto Selects, located on Schofield Avenue in Weston, has been providing dependable vehicle repair service and tires for 22 years with a 3-year nationwide warranty and free roadside assistance at Auto Select. You're good to go. That's Auto Select on Schofield Avenue in Weston. Charlie Moore, 2 for 2, and Coach Konieczny will take another timeout. There'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 on Zaleski Sports.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high-quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Store Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
The fans are having cheering contests. It's kind of a broadcaster's nightmare, honestly. 7-point game. Newman Catholic leads 5:48 to play. Newman will have the ball out of bounds.
Pacelli up 53-29 in the bottom half of this bracket.
So let's just put Pacelli to the next round.
Yep.
Like if it was an actual physical bracket, that's what we'd be doing right now.
Three-pointer for Fender is good. Jackson with 4 fouls knocks down another three-pointer.
Mason Prey is really upset about that. I don't know if Coach wanted to run a play or if they wanted to run some clock. It's really hard to say. You can't get mad he made a 3.
Konieczny out to Becker. Charlie Moore. Blake Jacoby, top
Yeah,
of the key.
they cannot keep up with Konieczny through the screens.
Left it short. Football pass up ahead to Mason Prey. Can he chase it down? He does. Left hand is good. And it has ballooned to 12 with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Mason's knee, I don't know if there's something wrong with it or what's going on with it, but he needs a timeout.
And
why did the officials stop play? Coach Wallvogel wants a timeout because his star player is hobbling over here.
well, he can't call a timeout except for the injury.
Well, Coach Wallvogel is going to call a timeout because play is stopped. Because the officials blew the whistle. Looked like the official blew the whistle to give a warning to Coach Konieczny, maybe.
I think there was a foul on somebody.
I don't know. Let's figure it out after this,
All
shall
right.
we?
Full timeout back after this, Zaleski Sports.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. Isaac Seidel picked up the foul. Mason Prey was out for that minute timeout. Back into the game for the Cardinals. Inbounding baseline right is Emmett Konieczny. Down low to Krecklau. Perfect out of bounds play. Out of the timeout.
That's why I'm a big fan of playing zone, that baseline out of bounds defensively. Yeah, that's a good foul call.
Held his hand coming across half court. Team foul number 3 only on Columbus Catholic, or 2.
Yeah, the officials have let the guys play. Really appreciate it.
Third team foul.
Trust me, nobody wants to see a double bonus free throw shooting battle here.
Yep. 4:40 left. Kroc out to Mason Prey. Back out to Connor Kroc. Gustafson, top of the key.
Yeah, Newman wants to run some clock here.
Kroc down to Gustafson. Down low to Prey. Got it. Big second half for Mason Prey. 13 in the second half.
And that's the problem. You have to come up and play, and it really opens up the inside. Nice second pass by Gustafson.
Grant Olson kicks it out. Konieczny. Corner for Jacoby. To the top of the key for Krecklau. Konieczny goes baseline against Mason Prey.
Fender got to be careful.
More three-corner left short. Charlie's been off tonight.
I feel like they had to have that one.
Coach Waldvogel says slow things down here. 3:40 to go, up by 11, regional final. And Blake Jacoby is going to pick up the foul, 4th team foul, 3:34 to go.
A lot of fouls to give. Ideally, you're okay with fouling, but go for the ball, try to get a steal. Still quite a bit of time to try to figure out who to foul.
When you join the team at Imperial Industries, you're joining a family. We are the leading manufacturer of welded tanks and silos, along with vacuum tanks and trucks. Apply today to take advantage of an extensive benefits package, competitive pay, and family atmosphere in Imperial Industries.
Yeah, Prey didn't like that one. He took offense to that foul.
Prey in the backcourt, 3:25 to go. And that's going to be team foul number 6. And again, holding that right calf. Now his right ankle tightening up a little bit. Cramping up a little bit. It's not just hot up here for us. I'm sure it's even worse down there. Third foul on Emmett Konieczny.
Yep, and now Seidel has the ball because the next foul is in the bonus, and he's your free throw shooter.
Fender with it, 3:10 to go.
Yep. And if the ball goes into Gustafson or Kroc's hands, that's an automatic foul. And that's why they're under the basket.
Under the basket, not asking for the ball. And Coach Waldvogel says, why don't you just step out of bounds? And Moore is going to foul Fender, and free throws incoming for the Cardinals.
I'm not sure that Fender's shot free throws yet tonight.
He has not.
Not just good looks over here, Steve.
You know what you're talking about.
Big free throws.
Perfect.
Coach Waldvogel gives a fist pump in the air.
That's pretty aggressive.
It really is.
Fender off the mark.
It could be a foul on Newman.
And now we're going to the other end to shoot free throws.
On Gustafson.
Eli's fourth.
Again, that whistle blew and looked at the official immediately like he was the guilty party.
He knew he did something wrong, just
Yeah.
wanted it on somebody else. Mac Konieczny getting ready to check in.
Yeah, and the missed free throw by Newman was bad, but fouling kind of compounded it because now Columbus scores with the clock stopped. Chance to make it an 11-point game. Still a lot of time.
2 for 2 for Lucas Kreklau. And Isaac Seidel is going to pick up draw the foul. And he's going to go to the line. Don't forget, Nate's Villere post-game show wraps up our broadcast tonight. I have an opportunity to talk to a winning coach and a player or players of the game here. The regional final plaque handed out at the end. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations. With openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. Two for 2, perfect for Isaac Seidel. His first points of the second half, but none bigger.
4 in double figures for Newman. That's what you'd expect.
Konieczny left hand. Emmett's 25 tonight. A foul in the backcourt. Coach Konieczny can't believe it.
Yeah, the officials are calling fouls because they feel like they're trying to foul him, but that far from the basket, not the case.
Now Mason Prey at the line.
The free throw parade begins, Steve.
And Mason misses the front end of a bonus. Charlie Moore in the front court.
Continue to attack the hoop.
Konieczny left it short, rebounded by Gustafson. And Eli's saying, get it out of your hands, Connor.
Yeah.
Get it to somebody else. Up ahead to Mason Prey. Mason right over the front of the rim.
His knee is killing him. He is hobbling back down the floor.
Three-pointer for Moore is no good. Mason offensive rebound. And Coach Waldvogel will take a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Celeste Sports.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. Thank you to, this broadcast brought to you in part by Fundraise Local. It's playoff time, and every day is playoff season for Child Life and Expressive Therapy team at Marshfield Children's Hospital. It's Child Life Month, and Fundraise Local would like to thank this team for all they do for our community. Support the Marshfield Children's Hospital Child Life team at fundraiselocal.com today. Shop local, fundraise local, and be local.
It looks like reporting from the bench that Prey is having multiple cramping issues. What?
Good source over there. Is it Pulse?
I'm not at liberty to say who the sources are. We are in the media, Steve.
Yeah, we have confidential sources.
Yeah, it could be any of 2,000 people.
Mason Prey got smacked in the face, and Mason's going to go to the line.
He has been beat up.
Bonus free throws still incoming for Mason.
I don't know if it's possible to have a quiet 20, but that's Prey tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 in the first half. 15 here. Still, he had 2 free throws made in the first half, a couple of 3-pointers in the second. As Dan mentioned earlier, 4 Cardinals in double figures tonight. Mason with 21.
Shout out to Paul Haig. He texted me. Long time no here. Hopefully you are doing very well. You and the family.
2 for 2 for Prey. 2-minute warning here in the regional final. Konechny to the basket. Right hand, left
Blocked.
short.
Yeah.
Coach Waldvogel says get it to Isaac or somebody. I guess Mason's not a bad option. Double bonus, I believe, and that's going to be 5 fouls on Emmett Konechny.
Yeah, 15-point game under 2 minutes. Emmett is just a junior, assuming that is his 5th. It looks like it is.
Yep. Finishing the night with 25 points for Emmett Konechny.
He's going to have a monster year next year.
Only 2 seniors on this Columbus Catholic team.
And the Newman Catholic defense, they rose to the task here in the second half. Got around screens a lot better, communicated a lot better. And Konechny was the only one that really hurt him, especially in the second half.
All the way to the basket is good for Blake Jacoby. Coach Konechny will take a timeout. We'll keep it here with 100 seconds to go.
Quick math.
I try my best.
I like that.
Oh, I just lost my spot here. Fleet Farm. Head into Fleet Farm and get big savings on Milwaukee tools. Check out their selection of toolkits and tool storage options and save up to $200. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. Also, Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualofwausau.com to find an agent near you. If you are in the need of a new career, head over to Express Employment. Find your next career path with just one phone call to Express Employment Professionals with locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, and Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself some time and find your next employer at expresspros.com. 68-53, 1:35 to go. And Isaac Seidel will go to the free throw line to try and put some more ice on this one. That's going to be that'll be Blake's 4th foul. Coach Konechny thought it was his 5th. Going to put in Mack, and then they took it back.
It's somehow getting hotter in here, Steve. The good news is I've lost 3 pounds today. The bad news is the people around me probably don't appreciate it.
And Blake Jacoby with 4, and now they got 5 as Jacoby is going to be subbed out as well.
You're smart. You took your jacket off a while ago.
Halftime.
Yeah.
Seidel with the free throw. Now's your chance to work with a company that really understands growth. Foundation Finance Company has grown every year since they started in 2012 with great full-time and part-time positions. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling. A close-knit, fun-loving group with full-time benefits that start day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. Three-pointer for Charlie Moore is off. Rebounded by Konechny. Moore, pull-up jumper, fader, off the mark. Rebounded by Connor Kroc. 1:20 to go. And Coach Konechny says go foul Mason. And we'll see how long it will take for Coach Waldvogel to clear his bench here tonight as well. 1:17 to go. Mason Prey at the line, 24 on the night. Elite Auto Care is where Schofield, Weston, and Wausau turn for local family-owned auto service you can trust. For all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles, look to Elite Auto Care on Schofield Avenue in Schofield. Charlie Moore will check out. Prey is 1 for 2 for the line. Thomas Bates will check in for Mason, and Mason will exit stage left for the final time as a Newman Catholic Cardinal. And he will have at least one more game to play next Thursday against Pacelli. Scheduled right now at Wausau West. We'll, of course, bring that game to you live on Zaleski Sports.
Might have to stay home from the Big Ten tournament that day.
Left hand rebounded. And Coach Konieczny says, go and foul one more time. Isaac Seidel will head to the line.
Yeah, Coach probably wants to put some bench players in to give the seniors a send-off, I would imagine. At some point, I don't know if it's here.
Isaac Moritz, number 2, a senior, along with Grant Olson. Isaac Seidel's first free throw is left short. 52 seconds left, and Grant Olson will be subbed out for Alex Edwards. Gets a huge hug from Coach Joe Konieczny.
It really is hard.
Yep.
Right? It's really hard when the player's playing their last game, coming off for the last time. It's by far the worst part of the entire process.
Isaac Seidel, 1 for 2.
4 years is a long time.
Yep. And as we've mentioned many a times, the youth program at Columbus starts kindergarten.
Yeah.
Over getting started with the boys basketball program. And Isaac will check out as well for the final time. Nathan Nemitz will check in. And hugs all around as well for Isaac. Those are the 2 seniors.
Columbus is going to be back. They are going to be the sectional favorites next year, with Pacelli probably. Both teams bring back virtually everybody.
30 seconds to go. And Coach Waldvogel will take a timeout. And they get what they ask for. So Owen Sullivan, a senior, will check in. Owen Sullivan playing his final game here at Newman Catholic High School. They'll have a game, or they will have a game at, again, right now scheduled at Wausau West. Congratulations to the Newman Catholic Cardinals. Congratulations to Columbus Catholic on a great season as well. But Newman Catholic will be 2023 regional champions and get the revenge win over Columbus Catholic tonight. Final score from Newman Catholic. It is Newman 72 and Columbus Catholic 53. The Newman Catholic Cardinals.
It really felt like a closer game than what the final score was. And if you're a Dons fan, a lot of things to be proud of here. This was a rabid environment, I would say. And playing one of the best teams in the state on the road, it's a really tough road. But, man, the Dons played well.
Yeah, a lot of free throws down the stretch to close this one out for Newman Catholic. And they'll have a date with Pacelli next week, Thursday. Location right now at Wausau West. We'll have that game for you on Zaleski Sports. Newman's going on. Oh, thought they were heading off the court already. They'll get their plaque. We'll have an opportunity to talk to head coach Jeff Waldvogel, maybe a couple of the seniors here tonight in our Nacerville Dairy postgame show.
You have a big pick.
We'll talk to a couple of them.
Awesome.
We'll be back after this, Zaleski Sports.
Regional champions. Playing in their first sectional playoff game this week, Thursday, 7 o'clock p.m. at Wausau West.
Tulsa West. Thank you everyone for attending, and please drive home safely.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Welcome back to Newman Catholic High School. The Cardinals moving on to sectionals after their win here tonight against Columbus Catholic. Coach, it was a battle all night. We mentioned on the broadcast, no lead was safe tonight, and we saw that in the first half, able to pull away in the second.
Yes, we were terrific on defense. We talked at halftime that this game was going to be all about the defensive second half. And we chased the shooting guards from Marshfield all over the court, and then when we got on offense, we wanted to be patient, get the shots we wanted, and then score. And then obviously that's what happened. These seniors, they're terrific.
Yeah, I'll talk to Mason and Isaac here in just a moment. But final game for these guys on this court. Couldn't have gone any better. Regional champions moving on to a sectional next week.
Yes. We talked before the game. We were 11-0 here, and we went downstairs and we just changed that to 12-0. These guys did not lose here this year. We played a terrific team tonight, but what they ran into was a really, really good Newman boys basketball team. One that plays so well together. One that's
Jason Prey and Isaac Seidel here in just a moment. We're going to bring them all. All right, we'll bring in all the seniors here. We'll talk to Mason first. We're looking right up here. Mason, a hard-fought win, a revenge game of sorts after last year. Just talk about getting the win here tonight.
Yeah, like you said, it was a revenge game. We were thinking about this game a lot. From early on, we kind of knew that it would kind of be us versus Columbus, and we were prepared for that battle. And I give all the credit to them. They're a great team. Coach does a great job with them, and they got some real good players on that team. So a lot of credit goes to them.
And just talk about, coaches said 12-0 at home, your final year, your final game here, holding the regional final plaque, get to play at least one more week with these guys. Just talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. All these people around us, all the support. You mentioned we haven't lost at home this year, but we also didn't lose at home last year too. So, we like to say no one comes to the nest and takes us down. So we're really excited. We're going to celebrate, but job's not finished. We got a lot more work to do.
I won't ask you guys all questions. I'll just give this to you guys. You say we're the Newman Catholic seniors. We're regional champs. We're in the house.
Wait, what are we saying?
We're Newman Catholic seniors. We're regional champs.
All right. 3,
2, 1.
We're Newman Catholic seniors. We're in the house champs, and we're in the house.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. With that, we're going to sign things off here from Newman Catholic. It will be Newman Catholic and Pacelli Catholic next week at Wausau West High School. We'll have that game for you right here on Zaleski Sports. For Dan Ross and Trevor Zaleski, this is Steve Ames. Have a great night, everyone. We'll talk to you again next week right here on Zaleski Sports.
From the Student Activity Center on the campus of Stevens Point Pacelli, Pacelli Boys Regional Final Championship Basketball is on the air this evening as we welcome you into our Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select, Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires. Complete auto repair services with locations on Church Street and Highway 10 East. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select and you're good to go. Well, a familiar CWC South opponent, the Port Edwards Blackhawks. Victors by upset fashion last night, knocking out the number 3 seed, the Athens Blue Jays, 53-49 at Athens. The Blackhawks, they trailed by 11 at the half. They outscored the Blue Jays 33-18 in the second half to pick up the victory as they were led in scoring by Nathan Gibbs. Their all-everything senior guard had 17 points to lead the way. Also pitching in was Brendan Beck with 11, and Timmy Trinell had 11 to help the Blackhawks get here to this regional final. Pacelli, their game a little bit of the easier variety last night. They took down Marion, the 10 seed, 68-29 here at the Student Activity Center. Pacelli led 46-10 at the half and were never really threatened in that one, as leading the way in scoring for the Cardinals was Camden Shirk with 18 points as the Cardinals picked up their 11th straight victory. Cardinals have taken the first 2 meetings versus the Blackhawks this year, but as the old adage goes, it's tough to beat a team 3 times in one season. The Cardinals look to dispel that notion here tonight. We'll take a minute timeout on our Auto Select pregame show. We're back with more as you're listening to Pacelli Regional Final Boys Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
At Auto Select, we have one goal: to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go.
And we welcome you back out to the Student Activity Center, just a few minutes away from the opening tip-off between the Cardinals and the Blackhawks. These two teams have played twice already this season. Cardinals winning back on January 17th, 69-53. That game was here at Pacelli. Cardinals led by 1 at the half in that one. They outscored the Blackhawks 37-22 in the second half to pick up the victory. Jaden Awe had a huge game that evening. 25 points, 19 rebounds, and 7 blocked shots. Camden Shirk pitching in 13 points. Cardinals then took the last matchup, which was just a little over a week ago, on I believe it was maybe even last Saturday, on the 25th, 70-58 at Port Edwards. Camden Shirk with 17 points to lead 5 players in double figures for the Pacelli Cardinals. In both those contests, Nathan Gibbs, we're going to say his name plenty tonight. He had 28 in the first meeting. He had 25 in the second meeting, so obviously a point of emphasis for the Cardinals here tonight. If they're going to advance to the sectional semifinal, that game tentatively scheduled for Wausau West this coming Thursday. That's our Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select, Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires. Complete auto repair services with locations on Church Street and Highway 10 East. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select and you're good to go. We will now have the playing of our national anthem. We'll have the starting lineups and the opening tip of our regional final here tonight.
Pacelli Catholic High School. We remind you that interscholastic athletics are an extension of the classroom, and that lessons are best learned when the proper respect is given to everyone. Please let your good sportsmanship show during tonight's game. Pacelli, Port Edwards, and the WIAA, thank you for your cooperation. And now, to honor America and those defending our freedom, we ask those who are able to please stand, remove your hat, and place your hand over your heart for the playing of our national anthem.
A nice rendition of our national anthem. And we are ready here for action this evening between the Pacelli Cardinals and the Port Edwards Blackhawks. Starting lineups here this evening. First for the Pacelli Cardinals. They will go with, at one guard, will be a 5'10" junior, Andrew Van Order. He will be joined in the backcourt by a fellow junior 5'8", Logan Meyer. At one forward for the Cardinals will be a 6'1" sophomore, Camden Shirk. He'll be joined by fellow 6'7" sophomore, Jaden Awe. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Pacelli Cardinals will be a 5'9" senior, Bennett Eckendorf. Head coach of the Cardinals, Mr. John Shirk, assisted by Mr. Ryan Yaite, Sam Grivach, Bailey Houston, Mr. Wes Poplinski, and Jim Warzinik. As we are almost ready here to get this thing underway. Port Edwards, their starting lineup will look like this. At one guard will be a 5'11" senior, Timmy Trinnell, joined in the backcourt by 5'11" sophomore, Brendan Beck. At the other forward will be a 5'11" sophomore, Josh Trinnell. Up front will be a 6'3" senior, Nathan Gibbs. He's joined by junior guard, 6'1", Hayden Hewitt. And we are ready here for action tonight. Glad you could join us here on Zaleski Sports. Chase Lyons is our on-site engineer. AJ Ligman with you. Garrett Ligman providing security up here with the good crowd. And the opening tap is controlled by the Cardinals. Nice save by Bennett Eckendorf, and we are underway. Logan Meyer with the ball in the opening possession, gets it to Van Order. Van Order pounds the dribble out top, pressured there. As the Blackhawks open in a zone defense, shot wildly missed by Van Order, and it's rebounded by Brendan Beck. Not the best first possession for the Cardinals there. Maybe a little forced shot against the zone defense. Now to the front court, Trinnell. He'll back it out near the timeline. Gave it up there to Carson Orheim. Now right side is Beck. Checked there by Van Order. Just underway, first possession. Gibbs being guarded by Van Order. Van Order electing to go without the white headband tonight. As Gibbs backs up, gives up the ball to Orheim. Now left side to Trinnell. Very patient are the Blackhawks in the half-court offense. Beck to the rack, dishes, layup, miss there. Boy, a beautiful setup, but the shot missed by Hewitt. Can't ask for a better first possession if you're the Blackhawks there, as they missed a point-blank shot. Awe catches at the elbow, triple team. Van Order, open three, good! Three-point field goal, Andrew Van Order. And the Cardinals draw first blood up 3-0. Good shot there in the flow of the offense, and Van Order answers the bell. Orheim gets the ball out to Beck. Beck pressured there. Pacelli student section making a little bit of noise here, trying to urge on their Cardinal defenders. Hewitt trying to get it back to Gibbs. Bennett Eckendorf draws the matchup here to start this one tonight. Trinnell out top against Alwe. Goes inside, picked up the dribble. Nowhere to go. He'll throw it back out. Controlled there by Beck. Beck gets a high ball screen from Orheim. Beck, dribble drive, floating 5-footer off the rim, no good. Alwe clears the rebound. Nice job there by Jaden Alwe to get it out to Meyer. Meyer into the front court, and a foul called on the Blackhawks here. It's going to be called on Josh Trinnell. His first, team foul number 1. Sideline throw-in by the Cardinals, leading 3-0, just underway. Regional final basketball at the Student Activity Center in Stevens Point. Meyer with the ball out top for the Cardinals. Meyer dribbles to the free throw line, kicked it out to Van Order. Van Order trying to go baseline. Good defense, though, by Beck, who turned him away. Meyer, ball fake, dribble drive. Floating right-hand shot is good. Logan Meyer, the magician, comes through with his first bucket of the game, and it's 5-0 in favor of Stevens Point Pacelli. Back into the front court, gave it out to Trinnell. Now to Hewitt. Hewitt nearly double dribbled as he came around the screen there. Wasn't expecting Alwe to be right in his way. Now Orheim looking to get it inside to Gibbs. Gibbs does have a height advantage on Eckendorf, and a reach-in foul on Camden Shirk. Shirk picks up his first, team foul number 1. That's one thing that did affect the Cardinals last night. Again, didn't affect the bottom line, but was fouls, as they picked up plenty. And like I said, with their style defense, it is bound to happen. Gibbs with the ball out top, gets a high ball screen, floating 15-footer is good. That's a good sign if you're a Blackhawks fan. Nathan Gibbs hits his first shot of the game. We bring it the other way, and a foul called on the Blackhawks here, as Shirk took it left side baseline and is hit by Gibbs. Gibbs' first, team foul number 2. Gibbs, the son of assistant coach Dave Gibbs, who was the coach for the Blackhawks for many years, is the head man on the bench. Now Justin Beck is the head man. They're going to say it's a foul on the ground, so the Cardinals inbound. Eckendorf catches on the left wing, got it out to Meyer. Logan Meyer gets it out to Van Order. Dribble drive, picked it up at the elbow, dishes it out. Eckendorf, wide open 3, off the rim, no good. Battle for the board, secured by Gibbs. Here come the Blackhawks. Up the court is Gibbs. Got it into the front court. Dishes it out, caught there by Beck. Beck, right side, Orheim, open 3, off the rim, no good. Board cleared by Shirk. Good job by the Cardinals, hitting the boards early on. Boy, a flying Blackhawk gets no call there, and we play on. Now into the lane is Eckendorf, shot missed, battle for the board, and a foul called on the Cardinals here. It's going to be called on Van Order, his first, team foul number 2. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Nicolay Bank, offering personal banking at its best. They have locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill, or learn more at nicolaybank.com. 5-2 Cardinals. Gibbs in the lane, tough shot, misses, got his own rebound. Gibbs trying to body up Alwe. Alwe turns him away there. Beck recollects the rebound, three-pointer missed, and Alwe gets bodied up, but he got the rebound to Eckendorf. Here come the Cardinals. Meyer for 3, front rimmed it no good. Rebound gathered by Hewitt. Took a shot in the eye, but they'll play on here. Orheim into the front court, nearly a backcourt violation there, as the ball was thrown backwards, but the Blackhawks player made it into the front court. Into the lane, Hewitt skips it out to Orheim. Ball fake, back to Hewitt. They swing it around the horn. Beck got it to Trinnell. Trinnell, hesitation dribble, gets it into the lane, nowhere to go. Alwe turns him away there. Now the ball brought back out. Orheim tipped away by Alwe, and Orheim will regather in the backcourt. He could touch it, though, because the Cardinals were the last to possess it. Now Trinnell works off a sideline ball screen. Trinnell against Alwe out front. Gave it up to Gibbs. Gibbs going right side. Shrugs off Eckendorf. 15-footer is short. Great job by Bennett there. Here comes Meyer up the court. Meyer dishes. Eckendorf shot. No good, as it went up towards the rim, and it was blocked by Gibbs. Beck got it across. Trinnell stolen away by Meyer. Meyer up the court. Meyer all the way, up and under, fall away, off the front rim, no good. Shirk hits the ground hard, and a rebounding foul called here. It's going to be on the Blackhawks as Camden Shirk believe he had underneath position, and it will be. It will be a foul called on Brandon Beck. Brendan Beck picks up his first, team foul number 3. Shirk, that's a tough fall there on your backside, and you're just glad that he's okay there. Wonder on the shot by Eckendorf, I'd like to see a replay. I'm sure Chase could pull it up and show us. It was close to a goaltend. I mean, it looked like it was up towards the rim. Again, tough angle for us here. 5-2 Cardinals lead. Van Order gets the inbounds pass, goes up with the right hand, shot partially blocked away, and stolen by Eckendorf. Got it ahead. Shirk lost it out of bounds. Hey, both teams a little bit of helter-skelter here early on, and it's Blackhawks basketball. 5-2, Cardinals leading. I think when you play a team like this that you're so familiar with, you know, it's you sort of know everything they're going to do. You're a step ahead of them, as they like to say. Now back into the front court. Got it out to Trinnell. Trinnell backs it out towards the timeline. Trinnell dribbles into the lane. Meyer double teams him. They get it to Orheim in the corner. Orheim pressured there by Logan Meyer. Boy, look at Bennett Eckendorf working off those screens they're trying to set for Beck. Three-pointer is good for Brendan Beck as he got free there. As he found his way around a screen, and the Blackhawks have tied it at 5 apiece. 12 minutes left in this first half. Shirk into the front court. Got it out to Eckendorf. Now to Meyer. Meyer and a traveling violation. Turnover by the Cardinals. Cardinal basketball brought to you by Fleet Farm. Head into Fleet Farm and get big savings on Milwaukee tools. Check out their selection of tool kits and tool storage options. Save up to $200. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. Blackhawks into the front court. We're tied at 5. Beck gets a ball screen there. They switch it up now as in the post now is Hewitt against Van Order, doing a good job against him. Van Order giving up a little bit of hype, but really bodying him up. Now Trinnell with the ball in the wing, and a violation on the Blackhawks. I'm going to say that I believe he stepped out of bounds. Into the game for the Blackhawks, Tyler Martinson, a junior guard, comes in. Tied at 5 apiece. 11 and a half minutes left in this first half. Van Order puts up a 3, off the rim, no good. Boarded by Martinson. Blackhawks doing a good job of neutralizing the Cardinals' offensive rebound effort. Gibbs into the lane. Right-hand shot misses. Alway controls the rebound here. Gets it up to Shirk. Shirk, reverse pivot. Layup is no good, but he'll go to the free throw line here. Good effort there by Camden Shirk, and he will shoot 2. That's one other thing the Cardinals struggled at last night. 11 of 19 at the free throw line. Something you're definitely going to shore up as you move down the path on the WIA State Tournament playoff grid. Shirk at the line, sophomore. Four good rhythmic dribbles, and the free throw is around the rim and good. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Roberts Physical Therapy. Running can be hard on your body. Whether you're training for marathons, competitive runs, or just for daily exercise, turn to Roberts Physical Therapy to get moving. Keep moving and enjoy life on the run. Roberts Physical Therapy with locations in Amherst, Plainfield, and Wisconsin Rapids. Second free throw is good for Shirk. Camden Shirk with his first 2 points of the night. 7-5 Cardinals. 11 minutes left in this first half. We're locked in a good one. We're glad he could join us here tonight. Beck on the drive, and he scores on the other end. Boy, Brendan Beck, very strong individual there. Got a sliver of daylight in the right side and was able to complete into the front court. Now Eckendorf on the left wing. Gets it out to Van Order. Gave it out to Eckendorf. Eckendorf dishes. Alway had it taken away by Beck. Beck then got through there. Beck up the court, and the ball is off a leg and out of bounds. Substitution here as the Blackhawks will substitute Blake Lisi into the game. 6'4" senior. 7-7 your score. 10.5 minutes remaining. Lisi gets it into the corner to Eric Mock. Mock brings the dribble out near the timeline. Gave it up to Beck. Now to Gibbs. Gibbs between the legs dribble. Pulls up for an NBA three. Off the rim, no good. Good board by Bennett Eckendorf. Cardinals doing an equally good job on their defensive end. Meyer gets it out to Eckendorf. Now to Alway. Down low to Eckendorf. Goes up with the left hand. Scores! Bennett Eckendorf for 2. And it's 9-7 Cardinals. As we go under 10 minutes left of this first half of play. Gibbs trying to shred off Eckendorf, who did a nice job of holding his ground there. Now Beck out top to Lisi. Lisi, ball fake, looking for a screen, didn't get it, picked up his dribble, nowhere to go. Lisi gets it out now to Mock. Mock to the timeline. The Blackhawks very patient in their half-court offense. Cardinals got to stay disciplined. Gibbs between the legs dribble. A lot of movement there, nearly lost it. Now he picks up his dribble at the block. Got it back out to Mock. They'll reset things here. Beck now holding, gets it back to Gibbs. Gibbs is the straw that stirs this team here. Gibbs now against Alway. Gibbs into the post, goes up, tough shot, scores. Nathan Gibbs not afraid to go at Alway, and a timeout taken by the Cardinals by head coach John Shirk. We'll keep it out here. 9-9 your score on our Spectrum scoreboard. 9:06 remaining in this first half of play. Cardinal Sports brought to you in part by Maher Water. Maher Water Corporation is a family-run business that has been treating water for 72 years. They offer servicing your current water system, new systems for rent and for purchase, and so much more, leaving you and your family left with clean water. Learn more at maherwater.com. Also brought to you in part by Home Furniture. Turn your house into a home and shop Home Furniture. Find many top brands of beds, sectionals, recliners, sofas, and so much more, all at a family-owned discount family furniture store. Shop Home Furniture on Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, Post Road in Plover. We're locked at a good one here tonight. Third meeting of the season between these two squads. 9 minutes remaining, tied at 9 apiece. Port Edwards fans making some noise. They've traveled well here tonight. Logan Meyer gets it outside, lobs it in. Alway the catch, goes up, missed the shot, gets his own rebound. Alway up again, scores! Jaden Alway with his first bucket of the game. And the Cardinals take an 11-9 lead. Screen on the right wing for Beck. Beck looking for Lisi. Goes back baseline. Score it, and a foul. As Beck worked hard there, and he'll go to the free throw line to try to complete the three-point play. Fouls on Van Order, his second, team foul number 3rd. Brendan Beck with the bucket. He leads all scorers with 7. Chance to give the Blackhawks their first lead of the night, and he does. Free throw good by Brendan Beck. 12-11. Blackhawks show a little bit of full court pressure. Now they'll back into their 2-3 zone look. Shirk gets it out to Eckendorf. Free throw line to Alway. Out to Meyer for 3. That shot is short, boarded by Lisi. The Cardinals struggling a little bit for the field here to start this one tonight. Down by 1, 8 minutes left of this opening half of play. Beck with the ball near the timeline. Pressured there by Van Order. Got the ball to the right wing to Mock. Mock swings it around the horn to Gibbs. Back to Beck. Beck holding there. Dribbling in against Van Order. Van Order got to be careful. Can't get that third foul. Now Gibbs. Ball fake. Dribble drive to the rack. Blocked by Alway. Ball getting ahead. Here we go. Shirk ahead of the pack. Shot is missed, but he'll go to the free throw line. Well, the Cardinals show how dangerous they could be there. Quickly in transition they go, and Shirk goes to the free throw line, and it all started with the block by Alway on the defensive end. Port Edwards, a very good athletic squad, so tough to get back and beat them down offensively for the Cardinals, but there Shirk was able to get ahead of the pack and force the foul on Mock. Free throw in the air by Shirk is no good. Cardinal Sports brought to you in part by Heartland Farms. Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms. With roots in Amherst and now based in Hancock, this fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes and currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. Shirk a chance to tie the game here. In the air, good with the second. Camden Shirk with 3 points. We are tied at 12. A defensive battle between two Wisconsin Southern Conference foes. Into the front court now. Gibbs gets it out. Controlled by Beck. Now Lisi. High ball screen. Orheim. Lisi fell to the court. Gave it off to Orheim. His shot off the rim. No good. Alwick clears the board. Here come the Cardinals. Into the front court. Eckendorf. Got it out to Meyer. Into the lane. Shot up off the front rim. No good. Logan got a little bit too deep there and had to put up a shot or would have been called for a travel. Beck misses on the other end. Alway clears the board again. Into the front court we go. Meyer with the ball on the left wing. Got it out top to Eckendorf. Skips it out to Logan Martin. Now into the game for Van Order. Right side to Meyer. Meyer from 15. Off the rim, no good. Rebound secured by Lisi. Nearly stolen by Meyer there as he was lurking in the wings. Now out top is Gibbs. Gibbs left wing to Beck. Beck for three. Good. Three-pointer for Brendan Beck. And the Blackhawks back in front by 3. Full timeout taken by the Blackhawks. Let's take one with them. 6:29 left in the first half. Cardinals down 3. We're back in a minute. You're listening to Cardinal Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
6:29 left in this first half of play in this regional final. It's been a dogfight here thus far. Cardinals trail 15-12, the biggest lead of the game for Port Edwards thus far. Cardinals have led by as many as 3. Meyer, Eckendorf, Martin, Alway, and Shirk on the court for Stevens Point. Martin gets it into Alway. Alway goes baseline, lost it off his leg out of bounds. Good defense there by the Blackhawks, that being Hewitt. Blackhawks basketball. Mentioned before, the Cardinals have taken the first 2 meetings of the season between these two squads. But that third meeting is always just the tough one to get. Orheim gets the ball out to Hewitt. Hewitt gives it up to Beck. Beck off a high ball screen from Gibbs. Beck nearly traveled but held his pivot foot. Now got the ball back to Trinnell. Now top of the key to Gibbs. Gibbs between the legs dribble. Gibbs pressured, stolen by Meyer. Meyer up the court, reverse layup, good! Logan Meyer with the thievery and goes coast to coast. 15-14. Orheim dribble drive and a foul called on the Cardinals. It's going to be on Martin. On Martin, that'll be his first, team foul number 4. But it looked like Gibbs was going to have clear sailing to the right side, but Logan Meyer came out of nowhere, picked his pocket, and a nice reverse layup. They had something that can get the Cardinals on a run here. Inbounds pass lobbed into Gibbs. Gibbs catches at the free throw line. Gibbs floating right-hand shot, no good. Rebounded by Hewitt underneath. Got it out to Orheim. Left wing now, controlling Martinson. Martinson out top to Trinnell. Trinnell gets a screen there. pressured by Logan Meyer. Now Orheim. He'll bring it out just outside the three-point arc. 5-10 and counting first half. 15-14 Blackhawks. Now into the lane. Gibbs, right-hand shot is good. Nathan Gibbs with 6. And the Blackhawks back in front by 3, 17-14. Cardinals into the front court. Meyer got the ball out to Eckendorf. Got the ball high to Awe. Right side to Meyer. Meyer threw it back, and it's going to be a backcourt violation on Pacelli. As Martin was cutting to the hoop, and the ball was thrown back to the top of the key, but unfortunately nobody home for the Cardinals. Substitution. Brendan Beck back into the game for the Blackhawks. They lead by 3. Gibbs with the ball on the right side for Port Edwards. Gets it out to Orheim. Now controlled by Martinson. Martinson working with Beck. Beck backs the ball out near the timeline. High ball screen there from Martinson. Very methodical the Blackhawks will be. They're not in any hurry here. Leading by 3. Slow down game will be their expertise this evening. Right side now to Martinson. Gets a ball screen from Gibbs. Nearly tied up by Eckendorf as the Cardinals definitely jumping the ball screens, trying to put the pressure on the Blackhawks. Now Beck, dribble drive to the rack, goes up and scores. Boy, Van Order on the bench, that's where you miss that tough defense. Unfortunately, Van Order sitting with 2 fouls. Cardinals down with their biggest deficit of 5. Martin gets it out to Shirk. Shirk, dribble drive in the lane to the rack, scores! Camden Shirk found just a sliver of daylight, and he got that frame through there and is able to get to the rack. 3-point deficit for Pacelli. Beck with the ball out top. Got it to Martinson. Now Orheim into the free throw line. Kicks it out now to Beck. Beck left wing will bring it out near the timeline. Beck pounds the dribble here. Gets a high ball screen from Orheim. Beck right side. Kick out Gibbs. 3 short. Boarded by Alway. Got it ahead to Camden Shirk. Shirk going the other way. And an intentional foul called here on the Blackhawks. And the right call there because it was 2 hands in the back. Really not much else there the defender could have done, and it's going to be an intentional foul. So it's going to be 2 free throws and the ball. It's the right call. Referee Mark Skibba with the call as all the defender did, Tyler Martinson, he made no play on the ball. I mean, he did a 2-hand shot to the back, which is something that if you make no play in the ball, it could be a dangerous situation. Free throw in the air, good by Shirk. He will shoot once more. Again, the right call there. Again, no play made on the ball, and I mean, it's right out of the rule book. It's an intentional foul. Second free throw, Shirk, is good. So it is a 1-point game, 19-18. Cardinals will inbound on the baseline. Tranel back into the game for the Blackhawks. Cardinals will counter with their senior, one of their seniors, Brock Bierenkot. Ball thrown in to Meyer. Got it out to Alway. Pulls up for 3. Good! Oh, the big man shoots the 3 and makes it, and the Cardinals take the lead 21-19. 2:45 remaining. Gibbs into the lane, got it out to Beck. Open 3, off the rim, no good. Battle for the board. It's going to be Cardinal basketball. Yes, Cardinal basketball there as multiple players went after it, and it was touched last by the Port Edwards Blackhawks. 21-19, Cardinals lead by 2. 2.5 minutes remaining in this first half of play. Alway the catch. Got it out to Shirk. Shirk pulls up from 17. Back rimmed it, no good. Rebound battled for and grabbed by the Blackhawks. Into the front court come the Blackhawks. Right side, Tranel. Ball fake, nowhere to go. Got it out to Hewitt. Hewitt to Orheim. Now out to Beck. 2:08 and counting in this first half, and a foul called here, and it's going to be on the Cardinals, I believe. It's going to be on Eckendorf, his first, team foul number 5. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Heartland Custom Homes, is Central Wisconsin's premier home builder. For 50 years, Heartland Custom Homes in Plover has kept their mission of building better living for you and your family. We got to remember that intentional foul call with about 3 minutes left in the first half. That could be a big turning point in this game. Did Meyer with the pick. Meyer coast to coast. Layup good. Logan Meyer with the thievery and the bucket. And the Cardinals are up by 4, 23-19. All right, the floor general coming up with some big plays here. Now Gibbs checked by Van Order. Van Order's got to be careful not to get that third foul. Ball stripped out of bounds, and they're going to say it's going to stay with the Blackhawks. But Meyer he makes big plays at big spots. Again, he's probably one of the smaller kids on the floor, but as he talked last night in the post-game interview, takes heart, takes effort, and I'd take him any day of the week on a squad, that's for sure. Beck gives it up to Lisi. Left wing now to Mock. Mock got it out now to Trinnell. Looking in the post, trying to get it to Gibbs. Gibbs with the height on Van Order, and a held ball called here. As they came in, it's going to be Cardinal. No, it's going to be Port Edwards basketball. Going to be a sideline throw-in. 1:27 left in this first half. Tightly contested game. You can tell both sets of fans into it. What a great atmosphere. I mean, this is what high school athletics is about. This regional final between two old rivalries. Gibbs misses an open 3. Offensive board by Lisi, one of the few offensive rebounds for either team. Now to the front court, Trinnell for 3. That's long, boarded by Shirk. Boy, big possession for the Cardinals. Up by 4. Van Order pulls up from 10, off the rim, no good. Alway the offensive board. Alway goes up, no good. They go to the free throw line here. Boy, does he work hard underneath. A lot of people think 6'7", it's easy. Trust me, it's not. That young man is battling every step of the way. Alway will shoot 2. The foul is on Gibbs. That's big. That's his second. Team foul number 7. Alway good with the free throw. He will shoot once more. 24-19 Pacelli. Cardinals will be in the bonus for the remainder of the first half. Alway's second free throw short, and it's boarded by Lisi. Here come the Blackhawks, down by 5. Cardinals have kept Gibbs in check for the most part. He's got 6. Beck gets it out to Lisi. Lisi checked there by Alway. Right side now is Beck. Bierenkot draws that defensive stance there. Now handled out top. Controlling there is Trinnell. They're looking for Gibbs on the baseline, but Van Order is in his shirt pocket, and a hold called here. That's a tough call there. On Van Order, that's going to be his third. They're going to have to make a substitution here. They can't afford to get him one more. 6th foul on the team. Bennett Eckendorf into the game. Van Order was guarding Gibbs there, and Gibbs does a good job at trying to sell the contact. Gibbs and Eckendorf match up here. Shot by Gibbs is up, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and they're going to look for help, and they're going to say it's going to be Cardinal basketball. Cardinal basketball. They could hold for one shot. 27 seconds left in this first half. 5-point ball game. Lisi will come in for Gibbs, which is smart because you don't want to get him a third foul here. One more sub. Orheim into the game. He is going to spell Trinnell. So those subs are made here, and we are ready to go. This Port Edwards squad, fairly young, only 4 seniors. Meyer will walk the ball up the court for Pacelli. Meyer 6 points in this first half and a handful of steals. 15 seconds. Meyer pounds the dribble near the timeline. Meyer round his defender. Floating 5-foot shot is good! The teardrop from Logan Meyer. And it's a 7-point game. The other way. Beck, layup, no good. Boarded by Bierencott. And that'll take us to the half. What a way to end the half by the Cardinals. 28-19, and the Pacelli fans are loving it here at the Student Activities Center. 26-19. I was wondering how it got to 28. It's 26-19. It's a 7-point lead for the Cardinals here at the half. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our halftime game statistics. You're listening to Cardinal Regional Final Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
The Midstate Technical College Healthcare Simulation Center, in a partnership with Aspirus, is a state-of-the-art interdisciplinary healthcare simulation center. It provides specialized spaces and simulation technology equipped with medium and high-fidelity mannequins and other equipment to create complex healthcare training scenarios. Visit our website at mstc.edu/simcenter.
At Blanker Construction, the focus is on building something great. Find a personable experience that understands your needs, followed by a customized interior and exterior design. Our project managers, carpenters, and designers on site are hard at work with only one goal in mind: building you the home of your dreams. When you're ready to build your new forever home, look to Blanker Construction, your custom home builder serving all of central Wisconsin. Find your inspiration online at blankerco.com or stop in on Highway 10 East in Stevens Point. Build something great with Blanker Construction.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
And we're back out at the Student Activities Center here on the campus of Stevens Point Pacelli. We are at the half. The Cardinals with the lead here at the half by a count of 26-19. They trailed by as many as 5 in that first half. This is their biggest lead of the game here at 7 at this point. Take a look at our halftime game statistics as 26-19 your score on our Spectrum scoreboard. And we thank Spectrum for the sponsorship of the scoreboard. Spectrum Benefit Solutions with offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. Balanced scoring for the Cardinals. 5 players in the scoring column here this evening, led by Logan Meyer with 8. 7 for Camden Shirk, 6 for Jaden Awe, 3 for Andrew Van Order, 2 for Bennett Eckendorf. 2 3-point field goals, 7 2-point field goals. The Cardinals were 6 out of 8 at the free throw line in the first half. Port Edwards, they were led in scoring by Brendan Beck. He had 13 to pace the Blackhawks. 6 for Nathan Gibbs. 2 3-point field goals. They were able to score 7 2-point field goals, and they were 1 out of 1 at the free throw line, were the Port Edwards Blackhawks. The winner of this game will get the winner between Newman and Newman and Marshfield Columbus. That game currently ongoing We'll try to get a score for you on that one as they will play in the sectional semifinal. That game will be on Thursday. Right now, tentatively set for Wausau West High School. That coming up on Thursday. Of course, the Cardinals are there. We will be there with them for that game contest. So hopefully we will be bringing you more Cardinal basketball as we have a lot of regional finals across the state of Wisconsin today. As the girls, they played their sectional finals. The boys in the midst of their regional finals here tonight. Update here, 37-32. Newman at the half. Look at that, Chase Lyons pulling us that score. Getting it from our other Zaleski affiliates, so good to see the engineers working together there. 26-19, Cardinals at the half. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more. After this 90-second timeout, you're listening to Cardinal Boys Regional Final Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Many things have changed over the past 50 years, but one thing has remained the same. Bone & Joint's dedication to providing high-quality care, helping people throughout Wisconsin move better with less pain. Whether you need orthopedic, sports medicine, spine, pain management, podiatry, or physical therapy services, you can count on Bone & Joint's experienced providers to lead the way. Call us and make your appointment today. Bone & Joint, keeping lives in motion for over 50 years.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Store Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
And back out at the Student Activities Center on the campus of Stevens Point Pacelli. Cardinals lead at the half, 26-19. In the other regional final opposite the Cardinals, Newman, the 1 seed, is leading the number 4 seed, the Marshfield Columbus Dons, by a score of 37-32. Our game broadcast is brought to you in part by Mutual of Wausau. Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit Mutual of Wausau to find an agent near you. Also brought to you in part by our other game day sponsors, Premier Auto, Pizza Ranch in Plover, and Lee Ayers Jewelers. Cardinals, like I said, where this game, I believe, turned was that intentional foul late in the first half. Camden Shirk was dribbling in, was hit by 2 hands from behind, and that helped change the complexion of the game, excuse me, because the Cardinals at that point, I believe, trailed by 3. They were able to get some free throws. They got the ball back, and I believe they scored in that possession, and that has propelled them to this 7-point halftime lead. Let's take one final minute timeout. We'll come back and start the second half. You're listening to Pacelli Regional Final Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Hello, Wisconsin. Phelps Dairy Store in Stevens Point is your spot for family fun, Wisconsin style at the farm. Come have an ice cream or some of their daily made fresh cheese curds while observing the robotic barn milking the cows. Ask for a tour of the farm or let the kids see the cows up close. Various Wisconsin-made dairy and beef products, seasonal decor, and outdoor activities are just the start of the family fun that awaits you at the Feltz Dairy Store, just a half mile from Walmart in Stevens Point. Feltz Dairy Store, food, family, and fun.
And we welcome you back out. Port Edwards taking their whole time to be able to get out here for the start of the second half as they just emerged from the locker room. The Cardinals had been out of here for a few minutes, and we are ready for the start of the second half. It'll be Cardinal basketball. Cardinals 18 minutes away from a sectional semifinal appearance on Thursday. Inbounding on the sideline will be Bennett Eckendorf. Eckendorf, Meyer, Van Order, Shirk, Alway for Pacelli. Eckendorf pounds the dribble out top. Got it out to Van Order. Alway holds the dribble left side, 15-footer, good! Oh, the big man showing the touch. He hasn't had many open looks tonight, but when he has, he's cashed in. Biggest lead of the game at 9 for the Cardinals. If you're the Cardinals, you want to throw that first punch to start the second half and get this lead up to double digits. Get this crowd behind you. Blackhawk basketball. Beck out top. Got it to Trinnell. Thought about a three. Dribble drive. Nowhere to go. Floating 5-footer is missed. But a foul called on the Cardinals here. Excuse me. Believe it's going to be on Camden Shirk. Looked like Trinnell had maybe jumped into him, but unfortunately the Cardinals don't get the benefit of the call. Free throw good by Trinnell. Cardinal basketball brought to us by our game day sponsors. Thank you to Point Insurance. Blinds and designs by Kelly and Arbuckles. Free throw split by Trinnell. 28-20, Cardinals by 8. Meyer walks the ball into the front court. Logan led the Cardinals in scoring the first half with 8. Now the Cardinals doing their own version of the spread, trying to draw the Blackhawks out of this zone defense. Van Order to the right side to Meyer. Meyer skips it out to Van Order. Van Order dribble drive, 10-footer, short, boarded by Logan Meyer. Meyer fall away, 5-footer, good! Logan Meyer, Johnny on the spot, puts it in, and the Cardinals are up by 10, 30-20. Boy, right place, right time. Right guy to have there. Now Beck with the ball into the front court. Got it out to Trinnell. Left side now to Orheim. Orheim back out to Trinnell. Checked there by Shirk. Trinnell brings it back to the left side. Coach Beck letting his team know what he wants to run. Wild shot by Trinnell is missed, boarded by Shirk. They challenged Shirk there, and the sophomore, good position defensively, held his own. Cardinals into the front court, up by 10. 16 minutes to go in this second half. Meyer pounds the ball into the right wing, gets a high ball screen. Gets it out to Eckendorf. Eckendorf, right side now to Shirk. Shirk, few dribbles, gives it up to Alway. Jaden Alway pulls up for three. Good! Oh, he's feeling it. The big man from downtown, Alway, has 11. And the Cardinals up by 13. Got 11 points, and I would say about a good 7 boards in that first half. Trinnell with the ball in the left wing. Surprised now they do get it to Gibbs. Gibbs for 3, no good. But boy, Gibbs has got to work hard for everything he gets. I mean, Eckendorf is going with him everywhere. Shot is missed by Trinnell, and Shirk called for the foul here. Shirk, that's going to be his third. Trinnell will shoot 2. Cardinal Sports brought to you in part by Par 4 Bistro in Wapaka for a wonderful dining experience with a full menu of delicious options. Perfect for date nights, family night out, or your next get-together. Come to Par 4 Bistro, Highway 54 in Wapaka. Trinnell misses the first free throw. Next one is up, and he splits a pair again. 33-21. Cardinals by 12. Little over 15 minutes remaining in this one. Meyer into the front court. Dribbles it in. Pulls back. 17-footer. Off the rim. No good. Boarded by Hewitt. Hewitt gets it ahead to Beck. Beck right side. Turned away by Eckendorf. Now Gibbs with the ball out top. Got it left wing to Trinnell. Trinnell pounds the dribble there. They've gone through him a lot to start the second half. Now Gibbs with a high ball screen from Trinnell. Left side to Beck. Beck running right hand shot. No good. Put back missed. Rebound slapped out of bounds. It's going to be Cardinal basketball. Good job there. Jaden Alway did not get the rebound, but his box out prevented the Port Edwards player from getting there. 12-point Cardinal advantage. 14:40 remaining in regulation. Cardinals looking for their third straight win over the Blackhawks this year, their 12th straight overall. Alway, right side, between the legs dribble, got it out to Van Order, and deep to Eckendorf, got it out to Meyer, open three, off the rim, no good, rebounded by Beck. Blackhawks hit the boards hard there. Now to the front court, Meyer tips it away, and it's a steal to Eckendorf. Now Meyer comes away with it. Down the court, no look pass to Van Order. Van Order gets it out to Eckendorf. Eckendorf dribble drive goes up. No good, but he'll go to the free throw line. Bennett Eckendorf, he's one of those glue guys. He's a kid you'd love to have on your team. Just does the dirty stuff. Plays tough defense, gets his points when he can find them. And just a good young student athlete. 2 free throws for Eckendorf in the air. Good with the first. Cardinal Sports brought to you in part by Stevens Point Orthopedics, proudly providing the Central Wisconsin community with orthopedic, sports medicine, and physical therapy services. Stevens Point Orthopedics, world-class treatment with hometown care. Second free throw missed by Eckendorf. 34-21, Pacelli by 13. Under 14 minutes left. Gibbs trying to get a high ball screen from Orheim. Gibbs pulls up, 17-footer, around the rim, no good. Alway clears the board again. Jaden now directs traffic. He'll bring the ball up the court himself. Left side now to Eckendorf. In the post to Alway. Got it to Meyer. Layup good! Logan Meyer with the bucket. Timeout, Port Edwards. Cardinals are cooking here, up 15, 13:32 left in regulation. We're back after this minute timeout. You're listening to Cardinal Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
And we're back out at Pacelli. An update for you from Wassa Newman. The Cardinals of Wassa Newman lead Marshfield Columbus 42-38 in the second half of their game. Again, the winner of that game gets the winner of this game in a sectional semifinal on Thursday. Out of a full timeout, Gibbs from 17. Bucket's going to count and a foul. As Gibbs got free and then he was fouled on the play. Foul is going to go on Jaden Alway. Jaden's first of the night. Team foul number 3. Pacelli coach John Shirk not very happy with that call. Thought that maybe Gibbs was the one who initiated the contact. 13-point ball game. Cardinals have led by as many as 15. Blackhawks have led by as many as 5. Gibbs hits the free throw. Gibbs with 9. Full court pressure applied by the Blackhawks. Blackhawks got to try something to try to turn the tide in this game. Eckendorf into the front court. Hands it off to Meyer. Meyer kicks it out to Van Order. Van Order gives it up to Eckendorf. Left side, Awe. Awe dribbles in, goes up, tough shot, missed it, got his own rebound, scores! Jaden Awe heating up, he's got 13. And the Cardinals up by 14. Just such a tremendous athlete there, got his own rebound. Here's Gibbs from 15, no good. Shirk gets the board, gets it ahead to Eckendorf. Eckendorf slows it down, gets it, Shirk to the rack, blocked by Gibbs. No foul called there. They're going to let him play on. Trinnell the other way. Shot missed. Boarded by Awe. Now Awe will bring the ball up the court. We'll slow it down here. Now Awe had it taken away by Trinnell. Trinnell blocked by Awe. And it'll be Port Edwards basketball. But Jaden Awe will not be denied there. Got back on defense after the turnover and got the block out of bounds. Good hustle by the sophomore. Throw in by the Blackhawks. 14-point game. Beck, dribble drive, dishes. Lisi goes up, shot around the rim, no good. He got Awe in the air. He went past him and then missed the layup. 38-24. Meyer into the front court. Dishes out to Van Order. Van Order holds it out for Shirk. Shirk pounds the dribble on the right side. Shirk in deep, goes up, shot missed. Awe put back, missed it, but a foul called here. As Awe working hard. As he went up, took some contact, and he'll go to the free throw line. Blake Lisi, the foul. His first, team foul number 2. Awe to shoot a pair at the free throw line. He has 13 tonight. First free throw in the air and good. And for a 6'7" kid, he's got touch. I mean, man, oh man. He's got touch that on his shot that kids would give anything to have. Just a very gifted young student athlete. Only a sophomore. Second free throw in the air is good. Jaden Awe hits a pair. Timeout. Pacelli. Make a good timeout here by Coach John Shirk, just to make sure, keep his players focused, let them know what he wants done, and we'll take a break with them. 11:51 left, 40-24 Pacelli. We're back in a minute. Listening to Cardinal Regional Final Basketball in Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
And back out at the Student Activity Center, Pacelli leading by 16. An update from Newman. They just hit a 3. They're now up 47-43 over Marshfield Columbus. If Pacelli wins, no matter who wins in that Columbus-Newman game, it's going to be a battle of 2 former Whistle rivals. How exciting would that be? Cardinals need to finish this one off here first. Into the front court come the Blackhawks. Beck gets a screen, pulls up from 15, off the rim, no good. Orheim tipped it out of bounds. It's going to be Cardinal basketball. Cardinal Sports brought to you in part by Feltz Dairy, located at Crossroad Commons at Stevens Point. Feltz Dairy is a family-friendly experience serving your favorite cheeses, ice cream, meat, and more, all grown right here in central Wisconsin. Meyer into the front court. Pass stolen away. Trying to get it to Awe, but a good play defensively there by Hewitt. Now Gibbs into the front court, gave it off to Beck. Pulls up from 10, no good. Awe clears the board here. Awe will bring it up the court for Pacelli. Right side, Van Order. Van Order gets it out to Meyer. Meyer backs it near the timeline. Got it to Eckendorf. Awe pounds the dribble there. Meyer, layup, no good. Shirk, putback, is good. Camden Shirk for 2. And the lead grows to 18. This is a critical time of the game for the Blackhawks. Beck to the rack, erased by Howie. Here come the Cardinals. Meyer looking, hesitation, layup is good. Razzle dazzle, Logan Meyer, and the Cardinals lead by 20, 44-24. Timeout taken by the Blackhawks. We'll keep it out here. Boy, what a move there by Meyer. Do you think he thinks of those moves ahead of time, or is that on? It's just crazy, some of the stuff he does there. You didn't know if he was going to throw the lob to Shirk. He was looking at him opposite and then did like a hesitation, little floating left-hand shot. Just a pleasure to watch. That's Logan Meyer, along with this whole Pacelli team. Our Phelps Dairy Store ad, got to let you know they're open Monday through Saturday and 24/7 on Facebook. Pacelli Sports brought to you in part by Express Employment Professionals. Express Employment Professionals has relationships with all local business and job openings. Call or stop in Express Employment to find the right career path for you. Don't forget our Nasonville Dairy postgame show to follow. We'll talk to the winning head coach and our player of the game. Into the front court come the Blackhawks. Gibbs pulls up for 3, off the rim, no good. Meyer with the board, and a foul called on the Blackhawks here. Foul is going to be Hayden Hewitt, his second, team foul number 3. Cardinals will inbound here. Bierencott, Meyer, Martin, Shirk, and Awe on the court for Stevens Point Pacelli. Cardinals up 44-24. Into the front court. Awe fakes the handoff. Step back 15-footer. Good! Jaden Awe starting to impose his will. He has a game-high 17. And the Cardinals lead 46-24. 10 minutes left. Trinnell down the lane and a reach-in foul here. It's going to be called, I believe, on Brock Bierencott. His first, team foul number 4. Substitution. Brendan Beck back into the game as he will replace Martinson. Hewitt inbounding on the baseline. Got it into Beck. Beck right side for Gibbs. Gibbs moving screen called here. Yep, both referees had it as Hewitt tried to move out, and they both were all over it there. As Hewitt put the hip into the player and knocked down Brock Bierencott, and that is an illegal screen. Give credit, both referees saw it and were all over it. Cardinals up by 22. Under 10 minutes left. Boy, you'd never guess the Cardinals were down by 5 early on in this one. Meyer, pass inside, stolen away. And it's taken up the court by Trinnell. Right side back, three-pointer is good. The bucket will count. It wasn't a foul on the shot. I believe it was after the shot was good. So the three-pointer is going to be good. They're going to inbound it on the baseline. So the three-pointer good by Beck. Martin's going to pick up the personal foul, and it'll be a baseline throw-in. So it wasn't a foul on the shooter. It was on the pending screen. 46-27. They get it into Beck. Another 3 is good. No, it's a 2. They're going to say it's a 2 on the sideline. 46-29. Cardinals not out of the woods just yet. Shirk pounds the dribble out top. Into the lane. Up and under. Bucket is good. And the foul. Camden Shirk with a beautiful move there. A little bit of English and is able to put it home. Fouls on Nathan Gibbs. His third, team foul number 5. Shirk tonight with 11. Cardinals have 3 in double figures between Meyer, Shirk, and Awe. Shirk trying to complete the three-point play. In the air and good. Camden now with 12. And the Cardinals lead balloons to 20. Back into the front court. Step back three is up and in and out. Boarded by Brock Bierenkot. He'll get it to Awe. Awe drops it off for Meyer. Meyer walks it into the front court. Meyer down the lane, behind the back, Bierenkot scores! Oh boy! The Magician has one more for us. A little behind the back delivery. Three-pointer at the other end, Trinnell, no good. Boarded by Awe. Here come the Cardinals. Shirk up the court. Shirk pulls up, shot missed. Got his own rebound, up again, scores! And the Cardinals feeling it now. Up 53-29. Gibbs with the ball out top. Gibbs checked there by Brock Bierenkot. Gibbs working hard. Boy, he has had to battle for everything tonight. And Brock Bierenkot gets called for a foul here. His second, team foul number 6. Coach John Shirk calls him over and just lets him know what he was hoping he would have did there. Gibbs is a tough draw, and Bierenkot really did everything he could there. Just bodies got locked up, and that constituted a personal foul. 53-29 Cardinals on our Spectrum scoreboard. 8:22 remaining in this regional final. Trinnell gets it into Beck. Beck against Bierenkot. Picked up the dribble. Got it out to Orheim for three. Good. Carson Orheim, his first bucket of the night. Port Edwards is a team now with 4 3-point field goals. Meyer the other way. To the rack. Scores! Oh, boy. Logan Meyer filling up the scorecard tonight. He's got 16. And it just looks effortless with some of the stuff he does. Now Trinnell in against Awe. Kicks it out. They work it around the horn. Gibbs for three. Short. Gibbs is having a tough shooting night. I give credit to the Cardinal defense on that one. Here's Shirk ahead. Has it stripped away. Ball loose to the floor. And what are we going to get here? It's going to be a held basketball. Held basketball. And it's going to be Port Edwards basketball. 55-32. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Stone Innovations. It's the Winter Blitz sale at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backslash and labor. Check out our discounts on flooring. Winter Blitz is only at Stone Innovations. Back into the front court. Gets it out now to Jacob Orheim into the game. Ball swung over to Gibbs. Gibbs puts up a three and around the rim, no good. Boarded by Meyer. Meyer will slow things down here. 55-32. 7:15 remaining. Meyer to the rack. Drop pass to Shirk. Shirk pulls up from 5. Count it, and a foul. Shirk from Meyer. And it'll go to the free throw line to try to complete the three-point play. Foul is on Tranel. His second, team foul number 6. The issue for teams that play the Cardinals is they've got different players who can step up each night. Yeah, they've got the high-profile players, Awe, who puts up the big stats, Shirk and Meyer, but, I mean, you could get players like Eckendorf who can go off for a bundle, or Van Order. So I think that's the key for the Cardinals is they're just so versatile. They lead 57-32. Beck with the ball. Dribble drive to the lane. Erased by Awe as he came from the weak side with the block. Orheim misses the three. Boarded by Eckendorf. You start to see a little bit of frustration on the Blackhawks' faces. Shirk into the front court. Up and under. Missed it, but a foul. Boy. That's the other thing, too. That move by Camden Shirk, I mean, that's the move of a senior there. I mean, he's only a sophomore, but, I mean, it's just basketball smarts that they have. Now, Shirk will go to the free throw line and shoot 2. Fouls on Carson Orheim, his first, team foul number 7. First free throw here for Camden Shirk. In the air, good. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Blanker Construction. Building a home you've always dreamed of is a huge undertaking. and you need to make sure it's done right and it's done the way you envision, let Blanker Construction be your guide. From interior and exterior design to construction, customization, and seeing the job is done right, Blanker Construction is with you every step of the way. Visit blankerco.com. 58-32 Cardinals. Cardinals have really got things going in this second half as they've put up 32 points to just 13 for the Blackhawks. Trinnell dribbling, fell down but regained his footing. Orheim from 15 is good. Carson Orheim with 5. All of those here in the second half. 58-34. Meyer walks the ball into the front court. Gave it out to Eckendorf. Eckendorf got it to Van Order. Van Order gave it out to Alway for 3. Off the rim, no good. Meyer, the putback is good. Logan Meyer playing just a terrific game here tonight. He now has 18 for the Cardinals. Gibbs out top. Gibbs pulls up for 3. Off the rim, no good. Ported by Alway. Gave it up to Meyer. 5.5 minutes left in this one. The Cardinals lead 60-34. Meyer into the front court. Meyer into the lane and a traveling violation. Did a reverse pivot move and took one extra step, unfortunately. Full timeout's going to be taken by Port Edwards. We'll take one with them. 5:27 left. 60-34 Cardinals. We're back in a minute. You're listening to Cardinal Regional Final Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
As an athlete, there's one constant that remains the most important aspect of your game: injury prevention. Roberts Physical Therapy now offers the Pineries Running Lab, your one-stop running center focusing on working with runners to prevent injuries and enhance your performance. From running exclusive sports like cross-country and track and field to running inclusive sports like football, basketball, baseball, and soccer, let Roberts Physical Therapy's Pineries Running Lab meet you at the track, your home, or the field and help you prevent injury and keep on running. Call Roberts Physical Therapy with locations in Amherst, Plainfield, and Wisconsin Rapids.
To me, the perfect run is when things start to get tough and I'm trying to keep my pace going and I hit this moment where I just quit thinking about what I'm doing. I've heard surgeons mention that as well, that during their best surgeries, you're kind of in just a pure flow. You know, my goal with patients is to try to help them get back to doing what they want to be doing.
Down to 5:27 left in this one. The other regional final, Wassa Newman leading Columbus Catholic 59-47. That's under 3.5 minutes left in regulation. We're out of a full Port Edwards timeout. Gibbs with the ball out top. Cardinals have kept him in check. Only 9 for Nathan Gibbs tonight. Beck gets a ball screen from Orheim. Bodied by Van Order. Now Gibbs gets a high ball screen from Lisi. 15-footer, no good. Rebound slapped around, grab by Van Order. Van Order out of the pack here. Brings it into the front court. Cardinals will slow things down here. Timeout called. Logan Meyer grabbing in his throat region. May have taken an elbow down low going for the rebounds there. I think they're going to sub out for Meyer. He's a tough one. Never wants to leave the floor, but he will here for Brock Bierenkot. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Crystal Finishing Systems, family-owned business, now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations, openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. Shirk with the ball. Dribble drive in the lane. Goes up. Scores! Camden Shirk. Big second half for him. He has 12 in the second half. 19 for the game. 62-34. Ball handled now by Beck. Beck pulls up from 15 and scores. Brendan Beck has had himself a nice game here tonight. He leads the Blackhawks with 20. He's kept them in it here tonight. But it's not going to probably be enough unless they pull off a miracle. Shirk to the bucket, and they're going to call him for a foul. Or they're going to say he traveled on the way through. And a turnover back to the Blackhawks. Jaden Alway helps out with the net in the other end. Helps to have a 6'7" guy on the floor to handle stuff like that. Always willing to help out. We'll have to put that in his score column tonight. 1 net brought down by him. 4 minutes left. Gibbs for 3, scores. Nathan Gibbs, that's his first three-pointer of the night, if you can believe that. That young man has 12 this evening. Well off of his average, as the Cardinals have really frustrated him. 3:45 left, 62-39 Pacelli. Eckendorf with the ball out top, gave it up to Van Order. Van Order gets a ball screen from Awe. Van Order lost it, loose on the floor, and it is going to be a foul called here on Pacelli, I believe. As the referees come together to discuss this one out. It's going to be on Jaden Awe. Awe's second, team foul number 7. As Gibbs comes out of the game, he's replaced by Aaron Mock. And Gibbs, this may be the final time for him. He gets a nice hand from the Port Edwards faithful and for the Pacelli crowd too. All right. If you know the Gibbs family, they're a classy group. They really are. Starting, with their father, Dave Gibbs. He did a great job through the years, now an assistant coach. Raised some very good student athletes. Free throw miss by Orheim. Rebounded by Awe. Awe up the court. Stops at the free throw line. Gives it out to Camden Shirk. 3:23 left. 62-39. Shirk down the lane. Goes up. Score it. And a foul. Camden Shirk with the bucket. As he adds to his point total. Shirk now in this second half with 14. He has 21 for the game. He'll go to the free throw line here. Jacob Orheim, one of the other Port Edwards seniors, now gets a nice round of applause. Bennett Eckendorf for the Cardinals. He gets a nice round of applause here. His final home game, as any games the rest of the way are going to be neutral site games for the Cardinals. Well, it looks like it's going to be a battle of the Cardinals on Thursday night in Wausau, as the Newman Cardinals leading handily over Marshfield Columbus right now. That one under 2 minutes left. Free throw missed by Shirk. Back into the front court. Got it out to Lisi. Lisi gets it out to Martinson. Martinson to Orheim. Orheim back out to Lisi. Stripped away by Awe. And then a held ball as they both battled for it. Cardinal Sports brought to you in part by Community Insurance. And now the Cardinals get their other senior out, Brock Berencott, and Jaden Awe, their sophomore, gets a nice round of applause. Awe had a nice game tonight. He had 17 and a lot of game-changing plays. Blake Lisi heads out of the game for the Blackhawks. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Community Insurance, your independent agency, available to shop and compare the best insurance options on your behalf to find the best combination of cost and coverage. If you're looking for a better insurance experience, you'll love doing business with Community Insurance. Into the front court comes Van Order. Under 3 minutes left. They get in the post to Eide. His pass to Martin, and layup is good. Logan Martin for 2. And the lead grows to 66-39. Shot in underneath, missed by Beck. Rebound secured by Van Order. Van Order will slow things down here. Timeout taken by Coach John Shirk. They'll get some additional players in here. Joey Birch, a junior for the Cardinals, comes in. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it out here. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. From loans and leases to crop insurance and tax and records, they have you covered. Contact Ag Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. And our game broadcast brought to you by Monogram Appetizers. Monogram Foods has 2 modern facilities. Plenty of openings for you to make the choice to come. Join a growing company right here in Plover. Join the team at Monogram Foods and experience great leadership and support. Plenty of room to grow and learn with Monogram Foods in Plover. Wausau Newman leading 66-51. 2 minutes left in their game. So it looks like we have the Battle of the Cardinals on Thursday night. Newman, the 1 seed, they're an impressive squad. So looking forward to that one. And, of course, we'll be there with Selesky Sports. Grivach into the game for the Cardinals. Grivach, the son of Randy and Mary Grivach. I got to give Mary some props. I gave Randy the salute last night, but now got to make sure I mention Mary's name because she gave me grief on the way in. So 66-39, under 2 minutes left in the game. Controlled by Mock out top. Gets a high ball screen. Hoist a 3. Good. Eric Mock for 3. 66-42. 1:40 remaining. Cardinals into the front court. Flees with the ball into the game for Pacelli. That's Peyton Flees. Grivach gets it out to Flees. Flees, a floating right-hand shot. No good. Boarded by Mock. And here come the Blackhawks the other way. Into the front court they come. Shot up and good for 3 for Orheim as he hoisted that one from the right wing. 66-45. 1:15 left in this one. Birch is fouled there by Trinnell. So Joey Birch a chance to get into the scoring column here. Cardinal Sports brought to you by Point Heating. Winters in Wisconsin can be a challenge. Point Heating and Cooling is your Lennox dealer in Stevens Point and Plover. With more than 100 years of making your home and business comfortable, call Point Heating and Cooling or visit pointheating.com. Birch to shoot the bonus free throw in and out. Boarded by Mock. And here come the Blackhawks into the front court. Ball handled there underneath Mock. No look pass. Layup is missed by Logan Parker. 6'7" junior for the Blackhawks as we go under a minute to play. Fleece with the ball. Got it out to Birch. Birch a ball fake. Gave it up to Fleece. Fleece back out to Birch. Birch dribble drive. Baseline reverse layup is overlaid there. Rebounded by Mock. Don't forget, we'll have the regional championship trophy presentation to follow. Then the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Into the lane now, Mock. Mock, triple team, blocked by Yaidi there. And then he stepped out of bounds. And it will be Port Edwards basketball. So the Cardinals will advance to the sectional semifinal Thursday night. Set for Wausau West, I believe, is the venue. And Wausau Newman looks like they will be the opponent. So the 1 seed versus the 2 seed for the right to go to the sectional final. Orheim gets the ball out to Martinson. Martinson to Trinnell. Trinnell, no-look pass, stolen away. Good defense there. Grivach with the thievery. Grivach into the front court. To the rack, shot up, no good. But to the free throw line will go Nick Grivach. He will shoot 2. Chance to break into the scoring column. He got a few minutes last night. 5th personal foul on Tranel. Tranel will foul out with 2 points. So Grivach will shoot 2 here. Into the game for Port Edwards is Bobby Gibbs. Free throw in the air. Grivach, no good. He will shoot once more. His teammates on the bench want him to get some points. They're cheering him on. That's the other thing about this Cardinal team. They seem like a very tight-knit group, 1 through 15. Second free throw, Grivach, no good. Boarded by Martinson, and he is just going to dribble this one on out. And that's going to end it here. The Pacelli Cardinals are the regional final champions here tonight in Stevens Point. 66-45, the final here on our Spectrum scoreboard. Cardinals pick up their 12th straight victory 24th victory of the season as they pick up the 66-45 win here tonight. We'll take a break, and we will be back with our post-game show, or maybe, I don't know, we'll keep it out here. Pacelli Athletic Director Wayne Sankey will do the honors of exchanging the hardware for the Cardinals. A lot of respect between these two squads, and you got to appreciate that. Port Edwards, a very classy program, working hard and always just a very, very good program. So Wayne Sankey will do the honors here. So the Pacelli Cardinals, head coach John Shirk, picking up what they hope is a lot of hardware here in the postseason. Regional champions, the Pacelli Cardinals. As Coach John Shirk hands it to his team. Jaden Awe holds it up. They pass it around amongst the teammates. And the Cardinals are headed to the sectional semifinal with the victory here this evening. So we will take a break and we will have our post-game show. We'll do that all after this 90-second timeout. We're back at 90. You're listening to Pacelli Regional Final Basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually, that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
And we welcome you back out to the Student Activity Center as we're in the post-game show. We'll get a chance to talk to John Shirk, the Pacelli head coach, and then we'll talk to Jaden Awe. We'll get a chance to talk with him. We'll make our way down here and be able to get in and talk to him here quick. Get our way through the crowd here and hopefully find John Shirk and get an opportunity to talk to him. They're doing a lot of individual photos here with everybody. Well, we'll get John Shirk here in the post-game show. Boys, hop in here. Coach, hop in here. Hey, Coach, congratulations.
Thank you.
Regional champions.
Yeah, sorry, I got to do this too.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Hey. I need you here behind me.
There we go.
Too much of a team effort.
I know. Boy, you got to coach them after the game too, right?
Right.
Hey, congratulations. Big victory.
Thank you.
Play a team a third time in the season. Never an easy thing to get it done. And I thought your team early on, it was one of those things where it was a dogfight early on, but then I thought you guys really started to turn the corner after that intentional foul. I thought you kept your composure and showed your moxie here in taking over in the second half.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a dogfight, AJ. I mean, they're a heck of a tough team, and they do a good job of trying to pull you out of your game. Our goal going into this was just one punch at a time. We knew that we weren't going to win it in the first 2 minutes, that we'd slowly punch away and finally get through it. And the boys kind of kept that theory and that philosophy, and it came through.
You're down by 5 at one point, and you just never look rattled, though. I mean, cool, calm customers. Their zone defense, I thought you guys were feeling out period there initially, but I really thought as the game went on, you had different players who stepped up. Again, you show your versatility, which just shows how tough you're going to be to knock out in this postseason.
Well, they rely on each other quite a bit. They really do. They're not looking for one player to take over. They know that we'll take opportunities as they come with all the athletes that we have.
How's the excitement here? I mean, this great crowd here tonight. I mean, the support. I mean, get on the bandwagon now, folks. We still got room for them, right? We'll bring them Thursday to Wausau. I mean, this is a fun team to watch. I mean, I think they're selfless, and they love playing for each other.
And that's huge. You're right. We started off the morning with a breakfast together, actually, up at Franny's Restaurant on the north east side of Point. It was a good time. We all got together and had a good meal. We chatted a little bit, and then we came back to work.
I thought you did a great job in Gibbs here tonight. I think he only ended up with 11. I thought you really frustrated him. It took tremendous effort, whether it was Van Order on him, whether it was Bennett, whether it was Brock Bierenkot. It seems like you could throw different defenders at him and just, again, show the versatility, even when he got kids in foul trouble.
Yeah, the boys do a really good job with recognizing the switch and really trying not to get our guys caught and pinned defensively. We try to help each other out. And that's, like I said, we go out there, the biggest thing is we want to have each other's backs. Where we got to the huddle was one thing. Have each other's back, rely on each other, and lean on each other. And I thought they did great. So
Sectional semifinal now Thursday night. It's going to be Newman. They knocked off Columbus tonight. The 1 versus the 2. A lot of excitement. A few days to prepare for your squad.
We're going to enjoy this first. We're going to enjoy it tonight, and we'll start worrying about it on Monday.
Spoken like a true coach. We'll let you get over to radio here. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, just want to say, like I said, we have the whole group here.
Yep.
And so just if you could, let them have some shout-outs.
Yeah. All right. Hey, boys, let's get in here. We'll get you guys in here. I'm here at the regional final champions here, the Pacelli Cardinals here. Congratulations, guys. Big victory here tonight. You play a team for the third time in a season. How tough is it? Who wants to take this question? One of the seniors here steps in.
Port's a really good team, but it's really fun playing them. I mean, for three separate times, getting 3 wins, can't get any better. Can't get any better.
Beating a conference foe to get that regional final victory is great. The thing I love about you guys, I mean, you're a selfless team. I mean, each guy steps up here. You got a pretty good guy who he's the straw that stirs the drink. The magician here, we got Logan Meyer. Hey, just talk about what you had to do here to get these guys going here at times here tonight.
Just got to give them the ball, they'll knock on the shots, and we'll win the ball game.
Helps out there, too. Hey, talk about the defensive effort. Anybody wants to jump in and take this against Gibbs here tonight? Oh, boy, Brock Bierenkot, the other senior, is going to step up here. Very good. Brock, talk about the defensive effort against Gibbs tonight.
Yeah, we really locked him up. We assigned Bennett to him to start the game, and he did a really good job.
Fantastic job there. Camden Shirk, Jaden Alway, we got the super softs here. I mean, these guys, again, tremendous team all around, but boy, when you guys make some plays out there, just some imposing plays, you guys got some and ones, you got some blocks, you did a lot of crazy athletic things, a lot of fun things that you guys do every night. What does this mean to you to make it on to sectionals now?
It means everything to us, man. This is what we've been working towards. State is next. We're going to be sectional champions, we're going to be state champions, and we're going to have all the plaques.
All the plaques, all the trophies, next 3 years.
Wow, look at these guys. Hey, guys, I love it. Great job. I'm going to give you the mic. You guys know how this works. The regional champs take it over. Here you go, boys.
Say we're PC or no?
We're the Pacelli Cardinals, and we're in the house!
All right, good job, guys. Congrats. Good luck. All right, that's the Pacelli Cardinals here, boy. They're a confident bunch. You got to love them. They did a great job here tonight. They're in the house, and they're going to enjoy it here tonight. We'll continue here on our post-game show. Chase did a good job videographing that. Always a lot of fun there. What a great group of guys. Chase, are they good guys to go to school with? Chase says they're good guys to go to school with. I mean, they're just a lot of fun. I mean, and then there you saw no one guy took over the mic. They all wanted to give each other an opportunity, and that just shows you the class that they are here, the good student athletes here at Stevens Point Pacelli. 66-45 the final. Let's run down the game statistics in this one here tonight. Camden Shirk led the way with 21, and I sound like a broken record when I do Pacelli games, but it was a quiet 21. It just really was. The guy just goes about his business and does tremendous things, and he came up with 21, 14 of those in the second half. 17 for Jaden Awe, doing tremendous things. 18 for Logan Meyer. We had 3 from Andrew Van Order, 3 from Bennett Eckendorf, 2 from Brock Berencott, and 2 from Logan Martin. The Cardinals 23 2-point field goals, 3 3-point field goals. One thing for the Cardinals, though, there's always one thing to work on. They're only 11 of 20 at the free throw line. And when you get into a game that's tight, where maybe it is a one-possession game, you can't give away 9 free points. So I'm sure Coach John Shirk will have them work on that during the week. Only 11 of 20 from the free throw line. But again, we're nitpicking here at this point. You've won now 12 straight, have the Cardinals. They're now 24-3 overall in the season. Port Edwards, again, Cardinals showing a lot of class, a lot of respect for that Port Edwards group, and why not? They finished the year 17-9. Brendan Beck led the way with 20. 12 for Nathan Gibbs, 7 for Carson Orheim, 3 for Aaron Mock, and 2 for Josh Trinnell. 11 2-point field goals, 7 3-point field goals. 4 out of 7 from the free throw line were the Port Edwards Blackhawks here this evening. Newman won 71. Got to use my eyesight here. I think it's 71-63. They were victorious 71-53. So, wow, 18-point victors tonight over the Columbus Dons, as this is our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy with fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your cheese curds at Nasonville Dairy in Marshfield, Curtis, or NasonvilleDairy.com. Well, Zaleski Sports will be there on Thursday. It'll be the Battle of the Cardinals. Wassa Newman, the 1 seed, Pacelli, the 2 seed, battling in the sectional semifinal. And this is a confident group of Cardinals, and I'd go with them anywhere right now. I mean, they're a very positive, confident bunch that hopefully we see a ton of you over in Wassa on Thursday. You can't make it. Tune into Zaleski Sports. Like I said, we'll be there. I'm sure Chase will be the engineer. And if I get a chance to be there to be the broadcaster, great. If not, I definitely will be there as a fan. That is for sure on Thursday night. So Pacelli, regional final champion, 66-45 here at the Student Activity Center on the campus of Stevens Point Pacelli. Cardinals 24-3 in the season. Port Edwards finishes at 17-9. The Cardinals get the 3rd victory over Port Edwards here this season. For our studio engineer, Chase Lyons, all the great sponsors on Zaleski Sports, this is A.J. Ligman bidding you a good evening from the Student Activity Center in Stevens Point. Pacelli Cardinal boys basketball are the regional final champions, headed to sectionals on Thursday in Wassa. Cardinal Sports is a production of Zaleski Sports. Have yourselves a great Saturday evening.
check that. They beat Unity in their first round after getting a bye. They were the number 3 seed on their half of the sectional. They beat Unity 46-29. Then they beat Cadott in the regional final 56-35, and then beat Phillips in that overtime in the sectional semifinal 67-56. And we were kind of keeping track of that game when we were up in Altoona. And
52-52 at the end of regulation. Boy, it was a whole nother ball game in the overtime period.
It was
obviously
all Colfax in the overtime. Neillsville, they were the number 1 seed in their half of this sectional. They beat Mondovi in the first round, 49-33, actually in the second round because they had a bye in the first round. Then they beat Osseo Fairchild in the regional final, 59-43, and then beat Fall Creek 60-35 in a game that a lot of people thought was going to be a little closer than what the final was there.
Yeah, I expected it to be, and just little by little they just kept extending their lead. And Fall Creek's leading scorer, Hoyer, she had a very few points in the first half. She couldn't get it going, and second half rolled around, and by then it was towards the end it was all kind of garbage points for whomever was in there. Both teams kind of emptied their benches towards the end, but yeah, 25-point game. I didn't see that coming at all.
Tonight's game, or this afternoon's game, courtesy of our WIAA tournament sponsors, the Sports Den, South Central Avenue, Marshfield, Dan Herbrand Agency, independent insurance agency and certified financial planner. G&S Trucking and Opel Sand and Gravel, Neillsville. Aggregate, landscape, rock and lime, from driveways to highways, and landscaping. Looking forward to a pretty good one here this afternoon between these two teams. Of course, a trip to Green Bay on the line. For Neillsville, it will be their second straight and 7th overall. Their trips to state, and all 7 of those trips to Madison and/or Green Bay have come since 2006. That's when the whole thing started, and that's pretty much when head coach John Geyer took over, and he has really turned this girls basketball program into a juggernaut.
Yeah, he's made it quite a program, and they're going to be somebody to contend with for years to come. You know, even when the day comes, maybe not in my lifetime, that John Geyer is going to retire from coaching, but he's established a heck of a program right on down through the youth. And I know I mentioned before Judy Lindner. She teaches the fundamentals, and it's all one smooth program, and I expect them to be contenders for years to come.
Yeah, Coach Geyer always kids that he took that 1-year job 20 years ago. And here he is, still going strong, and now in the Basketball Hall of Fame, and 500 career wins. So
I hope for my sake, I hope that in my lifetime I see a different coach for Neillsville, but because he's a few years older than me, so if I don't, then that means that it wasn't good for me. So
he's been here a long time for the Warriors. For the Colfax Vikings, Courtney Sauer is their head coach. They are led by McKenna Shipman. McKenna Shipman is a junior, 16.4 points per game, but then you look at this team and the points per game average kind of dips way down after that. She averages 16 a game, and then it goes down to 6.9 after that.
It is a big fall off where you look at Neillsville, and they've got 2 girls for sure, possibly 3, you could correct me if I'm wrong, that are in double digits for average. 3 of them, yeah.
There are 3, yep. Paris Opel leads at almost 18 a game, and then you've got Mia Trunkel and Delaney Rochester right around 13 a game for the Warriors.
And Sydney Subke's capable of dropping double digits at any given game too.
Yep. Pressure, who's it on? Is it on the team that's number 1? The number 1 seed, unbeaten on the season, been here before. I guess more expectation is on them, but this team, Neillsville, these girls play a lot of basketball. They play a lot of big games.
They've been the hunted all year long, and they've
risen to the challenge. Right.
They've risen to the challenge, like you said. On the other hand, Colfax is, they're the underdog. They beat the number 1 seed. They're not on paper. They're not expected to win those games, so the pressure is kind of off for them. They're just gonna, I would assume they're gonna come in, play loose, and just let it all out on the court. And sometimes that's the key to the victories, but. Neillsville, like you said, they're a mature team. They're patient. They're well coached, and I don't expect them to be overwhelmed by the competition.
Paris Opel coming off a big game in their win over Fall Creek. She had 27 points in that win, 15 in the first half and 12 in the second half. And, you want to say they want to rely on, have her a big game, but they don't really need her to have the big game if they can spread it around.
As long as she can have a nice, solid, consistent game, she draws a lot of attention from the defense. And they've got so many other girls that can step up and do the scoring. So I think they're well-rounded.
It's going to get a little loud in here this afternoon. We'll be back with the starting lineups and the start of today's game after this.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The Midstate Technical College Healthcare Simulation Center, in a partnership with Aspirus, is a state-of-the-art interdisciplinary healthcare simulation center. It provides specialized spaces and simulation technology equipped with medium and high-fidelity mannequins and other equipment to create complex healthcare training scenarios. Visit our website at mstc.edu/simcenter.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Larry Hazer, Darren Horn back here at Osseo Fairchild High School sectional final in Division 4. Winner moves on to Green Bay on Thursday night. Will it be Neelsville or will it be Colfax as they are set for the starting lineups here for today's game? For Colfax, they'll be the road team, I guess, because Neelsville's in their home whites. Kaysen Goodell is a sophomore. We've got Ansley Olson. We've got Molly Hydorn is a senior. But I mentioned Ansley Olson is a senior. Jeanette Hajdukovic is a junior. Hajdukovic, okay. I'll make sure I get that right. Hajdukovic and McKenna Shipman, a junior, their leading scorer. Hajdukovic, one of those that averages around 6 points a game along with Olson.
I thought you did pretty good for the first try at that name.
Yeah, I just had the wrong long vowel on that one. It's Hajdukovic. For Neelsville, their same starting five they've had pretty much all year long. You've got Delaney Rochester, a senior. Sydney Supke, a sophomore. Mia Trunkle is a senior. Paris Opelt, a junior. And Jess Kuhn, a freshman, in the lineup for Neelsville. The home white uniforms tonight, or this afternoon, in the red lettering. Colfax in the red uniforms with the white lettering.
They don't ever wait for their name to be called to do their introduction. The PA announcer is two people behind.
Yeah, they're long gone. They're already on the bench. Warriors coached by John Geyer. We talked about him before in the pregame. It'll be Ansley Olson to jump it up. I'm not sure if they ever seen the Warriors jump at center, but they'll be surprised when Delaney Rochester goes out there.
They'll be very surprised. She'll probably do the jump and then look around like, what just happened?
So Rochester will jump it up against Olson.
Got a foot disadvantage on height there.
Today's game powered by the 92.7 Gross Auto Sportsmobile, Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo. Thanks to Gross Auto for the trip to Osseo. And we're underway. Division 4 sectional final.
Colfax student section all looked at each other, put their hands up like, what was that?
Colfax, one of the teams that comes in as under the radar. And there's a three-pointer by Shipman. So a 3-0 early lead here for the Colfax Vikings. Here's Subke. She's going to try and answer it.
There
She
she
does.
is.
Sydney Subke answers the three.
They played a loose defense on her. Yeah, she's going to take that three if she's given that opportunity.
Colfax, they finished tied for second in the Dunn St. Croix Conference. Shipman, again, leads the way for them. She also averages 6 rebounds a game, and the Warriors' defense trapping in the corner, but they're able to get it out. They skip it, far side. Badusky, now the shot from the outside, no good, but right there to get the rebound and put back is Kaysen Goodell. Right there.
I think Jess Kuhn missed her assignment there. She wasn't boxing out.
Trunkel works on the right wing, now looks to get rid of it, goes to Kuhn on the right wing. Jess Kuhn wants to leave it out high for Opelt. Now goes to Trunkel out between the circles. Just underway, 5-3 Colfax.
I guess it is a man-to-man. It's kind of a loose man-to-man, but
Opelt in the paint and gets it. It kind of rolled around like it was going to fall out, but it stayed in. And we're tied at 5 with 16:29 to go here in the first half. Colfax Vikings working around the outside. Trying to go inside that time was Goodell, but she got cut off. At the free throw line is Hydorn. Inside, ball knocked away, but a foul is going to be called. Looked like Subke may have got whistled for it, and she did, reaching in.
yeah, they called her. Well, it was away from our side of it, so it's hard to see.
So a foul on Subke, first on the Warriors here in the first half. Out on top, that is Shipman. Now a three on the way from the wing is no good. The rebound, Opel fighting for it. And it was last touched by Goodell.
Yeah,
Goodell comes up limping.
Yeah, I was going to say, she's limping a little bit.
So the Warriors
Having a
have
hard
it.
time putting weight on her left foot there. Looks like she's shaking it off pretty good.
16 minutes left to go here in the first half, tied at 5. Sectional final, Division 4 here in Osseo. Rochester wide open for a three, off the rim, no good. Rebound collected by the Vikings, Olsen. Hydorn will bring it into the front court against Rochester. Neelsville in their 2-3 zone, it looks like. Baseline, three immediately shot in that corner is no good, but the rebound comes to Shipman, and then she stepped on the baseline. Actually, the pass may have been on the baseline.
Yeah, I think so. He was watching her foot. She was in with her foot, but I think the ball was on the baseline.
5-5 our score. 15 and a half minutes left to go here in the first half. Mia Trunkel with the ball. Works the right wing. Dribbles to the free throw line. Subke on the left wing. Gets a pick from Kuhn. Little pick and roll inside Kuhn, but she was immediately guarded inside.
Yeah, she got just a little too deep.
Subke, Opel, works the right side of the lane. Now kicks it out to Rochester. Now Subke on the right wing. Sydney back to Paris. Paris looks on the right side. Dribbles to the basket. Kicks it back to Trunkel. Trunkel gets a pick from Opelt. Now dips it in the corner. Left side. That's Subke for three. Got another one. Sydney Subke with her second three. And the Warriors up 8-5. Patience by the Warrior offense.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, she's got the potential to put up double digits any given game. So nice start for Sydney Subke.
Inside they go. Now back out. They work it around quickly, do the Vikings. That ball knocked away by Trunkel. And Colfax will inbound on the far side with 14:37 to go in the first half. Neelsville up 8-5. And we got some subs coming in for the Vikings. Jada Anderson and Jordan Bowie. Inbound comes to Bowie. Out on top, that is Anderson. Anderson right wing. Student section for the Warriors, very vocal here today. Shot from the wing is good. A little bank shot from Bowie. That was a three. Tied at 8. 14-15 left here in the half. Rochester to Subke. Subke looks for a pick, gets it from Kuhn. Gets to the free throw line, pulls up and hits. Sydney Subke with 8 quick points. And the Warriors up 10-8. 14 minutes to go, first half.
You love to see that confidence that Sydney's playing with.
Out on top is Anderson. Shipman. Baseline Hudusky. Back out to Anderson. Now Shipman back down inside Hudusky. Tries to hand it off. Ball knocked away and taken away by Rochester.
Good hustle by Delaney Rochester that time. She tipped it away and then still grabbed it before it got out of bounds.
Rochester, Trunkel right wing. Out on top, Paris Opel. Left side, they go to Rochester in the corner. She dribbles out to the wing. Rochester, Trunkle. Right wing, Subke. Looks for a pick from Paris Opel. Subke on the move to the basket. Pulls up, little 10-footer in the lane, no good. Kuhn got the rebound, kicks it out. Paris Opel, 3. No. Rebound, Olsen.
I thought for sure that was going to drop.
He had a wide open look at it. Olsen, Shipman down to Hadusky on the baseline. Shot in and out. Rebound, Paris Opel. 10-8 Neillsville. 13 minutes left here in the first half. Opel, right corner, Rochester. Back down to Opel. Posting up. Now kicks it out. Trunkle fakes the 3. Tries to go in the corner. Shipman took it away from her. And Colfax gets it on the turnover.
Yeah, good anticipation by Shipman.
Shipman to Olsen. Hadusky, left side. Back out Shipman on the wing. Now Olsen between the circles, top of the key. Right wing. That was Anderson. Oh, they dipped it inside. Shipman got loose all the way to the basket and lays it up and in.
I'm not sure what happened there. Sydney lost her.
Shipman had an open lane to the basket. Tied at 10 with 12:24 to go here in the half. Opel sets a pick for Subke. Now Kuhn back to Opelt on the right wing. Paris wants to drive in against the Colfax defender. Comes up short. That shot normally is bread and butter for her.
Yeah, she's just a little bit further out than her typical turnaround distance, but still, she's usually pretty automatic from that distance.
In the corner is Olsen. Out on top, Anderson. Now Shipman left wing. Hadusky on the baseline. Down inside, Olsen. Trapped along inside. Had it knocked away momentarily. They get it out to Anderson. 3 on the way is good. Or excuse me, that's Bowie. Bowie with her second 3.
6 points off the bench for Bowie.
3-point lead for Colfax. 11:38 to go here in the first half. Subke works near the top of the key. Leaves it back out high for Trunkle. Trunkle goes to Opelt, left wing. Opelt wants to work to the basket. Paris kicks it back out. Trunkle, man-to-man defense put on by Colfax. Here's Rochester. Back to Paris Opelt. Opelt works into the paint, pulls up with a shot, in and out. Can't get that shot to go yet this afternoon.
It's going to be a long day if they don't get those to drop.
Back comes Colfax. Hadusky on the left baseline. Shipman. Now Bowie. Out on top. That's Anderson. Now Bowie. Bowie with a couple of 3s already. Anderson tries to go inside. Paris Opelt stepped in front of Olsen that time and took it away.
Perfect anticipation.
Yep, 10:43 to go in the half. 13-10 Colfax. Here's Trunkle working near the top of the key. Mia looks for somebody, still looking. Now hands it off to Kuhn on the right wing. Kuhn against Hadusky. Spinning to the basket, goes to the basket, and a foul is called on Hadusky. That'll put Kuhn at the free throw line. And the Colfax fans, which are right down to our left, did not like that call. Neillsville fans over to our right, kind of spaced out. We got some Colfax fans across, Neillsville fans across the way as well. Kuhn at the line, first one is good.
That was just the first foul on Hadukovic.
And just the first on Colfax. Each team with just one team foul so far. Kuhn's second free throw, and that one is good. Both made for Kuhn, and it's a 13-12 Colfax lead with 10:26 left here in the first half. Shipman gets it ahead to Bowie. Bowie works on the right side, skips it left side, but way too high. Goes into the Neillsville crowd across the way, and it'll be Warrior ball on the turnover. That's what happens sometimes when you trap in those corners and they try to swing it the other way. They throw it too high.
She panicked just a little bit too much and a little too strong on the pass.
Opelt, Kuhn, top of the key. Kuhn to Opelt.
Nice pass.
Goes to the basket, lays it up and in. 14-13 Neillsville, under 10 minutes to go in the first half. Hadusky along the baseline left side, kicks it out to Shipman. Shipman back to Hadusky. Shot on the way for Hadusky, off the mark, rebound Opel.
I think that's Hadukovic.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hadukovic.
I don't know if anybody from Colfax is listening anyway.
Hadukovic. Get it in my head about 20 times and I'll get it. Subke, another 3 on the way. Buries another one. Third and a half for Subke. And the lead is 4 for the Warriors with 9:27 to go in the half.
It's just like you said earlier, when some are struggling, the other ones are stepping up. Right now it's Sydney Subke that's coming to the plate.
Bowie out on top between the circles, dribbling, goes to Shipman on the left wing. Shipman looking inside, dribbles to the free throw line, pulls up on the run, off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Mia Trunkle. And Rochester will walk it into the front court. Gets it across the timeline, gets to the top of the key, still on the dribble. Looks for somebody, goes to Trunkle. Now Kuhn on the left wing.
They're going to give her that three if she wants it. Sooner or later, she'll take that opportunity.
Subke, now Trunkle on the right wing. Mia dribbles to the free throw line, kicks it to Opel, left wing, and Opel traveled.
A little stutter step. You see that a lot in high school girls basketball. They're anxious to get started, and they take that little stutter step before they put the ball on the floor.
8:39 left here in this first half. Neillsville up by 4. Hydorn back in for Colfax. Also in there now is Autumn Nigaman, a sophomore. Warriors putting a little pressure on the ball now, up high. Shipman. Nigaman, now it's a three-pointer by Bowie that's no good. Opel clears the board for the Warriors. 8:23 to go in the half. Yeah. Warriors by 4.
Paris is doing an excellent job of getting location down low, and she's got such length that she can get those rebounds.
Subke almost attempted another three. She had an open look for a second, and then Shipman came out on her. Trunkle working out high, goes to Jess Kuhn on the right side. Kuhn with Nigaman on her. They try to go into Opelt, knocked away, but Rochester was there to get the loose ball. Opelt on the right side. Paris gets cut off, goes out to Rochester. Now Trunkle near the top of the key. Opelt right side, open this time for a three. Got it, Paris Opelt with the three. Paris Opelt. 7-point lead for the Warriors. Here's Bowie. Well, Warriors really extending the defense out now. Shipman on the left wing.
Yeah, don't get too carried away. They're going to leave him open underneath.
And there's a corner three. And that's Ansley Olsen with her first points this afternoon. 20-16. Warriors by 4. 7:17 to go here in the first half. Division 4 sectional final from Osseo Fairchild High School. Neillsville with the lead by 4. Opelt out on top for Kuhn. Jess now goes for Subke. Subke down inside, posting up Opel, turnaround jumper. Oh, she missed it.
Yeah, that's unusual.
Overshot that one.
Usually that's a gimme.
So it comes back to Colfax as they get the loose ball on the miss. Bowie on the right wing. In the corner it goes for Olsen. They swing it to Shipman. Baseline Nigaman. Her shot off the mark. And last touch by Bowie. So the Warriors will get it. 6:39 left here in the half. The Warriors up by 4, and back in is Hadukovic.
I don't think Neillsville's had a bench player in there yet, have they? Starter's been in there the whole time?
Oh, wait a minute, now she's pronouncing it the way I pronounced it to begin with.
Did she?
Heidovic. Is it Heidovic? You say Heidovic, I say Hadukovic. She said Hadukovic when they announced it first, but now she changed it. Maybe somebody did tell her that it was wrong, so I'll go with Heidovic. Kuhn, Subke, working near the top of the key. Now Rochester, 6:11 to go in this first half. Neillsville up by 4 at 20-16. Kuhn on the right wing. Now goes to Opel, gets a pick from Kuhn, going to fire up a long three. That's short. Kuhn going
Nice
after
job.
the rebound, and we get a what?
They're going to call that a jump?
Jump ball or a foul? And the official on this near side says that's a foul on Bowie. And immediately the student section for Neillsville, dressed in Hawaiian, goes nuts.
Both student sections very vocal here
Yes,
today.
they are. Second team foul, only the second team foul for Colfax. Neillsville with just one. Kuhn's open for a three, but she's not going to try it. Get it into Subke. Subke goes to Trunkle in the right corner. Mia on the dribble near the top of the key. Now Kuhn on the right wing. Kuhn, free throw line. Right wing Opelt makes a move in. Subke, right side. Gets cut off. Now they'll work it back around. Opelt out on top for Trunkle. Warriors very patient. They won't force too many shots.
It is pronounced Hajdukovic.
Hajdukovic. All right. Thanks, Jason. Zaleski Sports here today. Subkeep. Kuhn lost the handle on the ball, but was able to get it back.
Fortunate to get it back.
Hand off to Rochester. Rochester works out high. Leaves it back for Paris Opelt. Opelt on the dribble to the basket, lays it up, and got it.
Oh, wow.
Paris Opelt.
She didn't have a very good angle at that point, but she was fortunate to get it to go.
Almost right underneath the basket. 22-16 Neillsville, 4:44 to go here in the half. Inside they go to Hajdukovic. Shipman trying to go after it, tries to save it, saved it to Paris Opelt. And the Warriors have it back. Here's Trunkle. Trunkle, Kuhn, left wing. Jess Kuhn looks for somebody, still looking. Has to get rid of it, still looking. Now goes to Rochester.
They don't panic when they get close to that 5-second call.
No. Rochester wants to go to the basket. Gets cut off, leaves it up on top for Subke. Left wing, that's Mia Trunkle. Trunkle works to the free throw line.
They're
Kuhn from the wing, that shot off the mark.
They're recovering quickly when Sydney Subke gets that ball out on the three-point line. They're not going to give her that open look for very long.
22-16 Neillsville, 3:48 left to go here in this first half. Shipman on the left wing. Shipman skips it all the way to Bowie, right corner. Her three on the way is no good. Ball tapped out of bounds. The last touch by Paris Opelt. Today's game courtesy of our WIAA tournament sponsors, Drescher BP and Convenience Store, Neillsville, Erickson Construction of Neillsville, and Nasonville Dairy and Weber's Farm Store in Marshfield.
Neillsville's getting pretty winded out there. They're all standing with their hands on their hips. They've been in there since the start.
Shipman blocked from behind by Trunkle. They get it in the corner. Shot is short. Paris Opelt with the loose ball. That shot in the corner from Jada Anderson. Here's Trunkle on the other end for the Warriors. Hands it back to Opelt. Opelt thought about the three. Now dribbles to the basket. Lays it up and in.
Nice ball fake by Paris Opelt.
11 in the first half for Paris. 24-16, largest lead in the game for the Warriors. And that pass knocked out of bounds. Tried to fire one inside, and one of the Warriors got their hands on it.
And then off the top of the basket, or off the backboard, that's a dead ball.
3:07 left here in the half. Inbound on the lob, Hajdukovic inside. Kicks it out to Anderson. Now they go in the corner, Shipman. Three on the way, in and out. Loose ball, and last touch by Colfax.
Good call. That was off the legs of Jada Anderson.
Yep. So the Warriors get it back.
Who's that handsome fellow with the pink flamingo on his head?
I don't know who that is. They're all dressed in Hawaiian today. Student section always has a theme when they come to the ball games.
You gotta like that coconut bra.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff over there.
One of the boys' basketball team. Both of those that I'm referring to are on the boys' team.
Yes. All right, Subkeep standing out near midcourt. Now leaves it for Mia Trunkle as the Warriors content to run some time off here. Paris Opelt, Jess Kuhn on the right wing. Now Subke on the right side. Dribbling with the ball, goes in the corner to Kuhn. Kuhn guarded by Hajdukovic. Paris Opelt wants to drive in, and we get a travel called on Paris. Trying to get through a double team there.
I think it was pretty obvious to everybody on that one. She didn't even complain about it.
Today's game courtesy of our WIAA tournament sponsors, Ratch Engineering, Neillsville, Dr. John Scaletta, dentist in Neillsville, and Gross Auto Group, Neillsville, Black River Falls, Marshfield, and Spencer. We're going to have a group of guys and girls that are not going to have voices tomorrow, I can tell you that. Shot from the top of the key is no good. Hajdukovic with the rebound. Her putback is no good.
That was just
and Hajdukovic gets it back again, no good. Again, and this time she puts it in.
You give her 3 chances at it, she's going to make one of them.
She had the height advantage inside there.
The second one, she was standing flat-footed when she shot it.
24-18 Neillsville. Rochester. Right side corner, that's Opelt. Out on top, that's Subke. Left wing Kuhn. 1:28 to go here in the half. Warriors lead by 6. Biggest lead has been 8. Subkeep, now Trunkle. Trunkle works out between the circles. Mia, guarded out there by Hydorn. Now Subkeep, or excuse me, that's Kuhn working against Padukovic. Kuhn tries to get out of there. What do we got? Jump ball is called. Have we had a jump ball yet? No.
I don't believe so.
Neilsville possession. And now we're going to get Emerson Ormond in the ball game for Jess Kuhn.
First substitution for the Warriors with a minute 3 to go in the half. That's the conditioning that Coach Geyer preaches about, though.
Inbound comes to Rochester. Haven't even had a timeout yet in this first half.
From either team, right? Yeah.
No. Ormond. So it's going along very fast this first half. Under a minute to go already. Here's Trunkle on the right wing. Trunkle working out high, dribbles to the free throw line, gets trapped, leaves it for Paris Opel. In the corner, Rochester. Delaney gets to the right elbow, now wants to go to the basket, and a foul is going to be called. Yes, the official out high whistles the foul
on Jada Anderson.
And that will be team foul number 3. Is it a shooting foul?
Yeah, that's what they said. She was in the act of shooting.
A 2-shot foul for Rochester, who's looking for her first points here this afternoon.
They're going to drop. All the Warriors are going to drop back down to the other end again. Oh, now Trunkle's coming up.
Just to congratulate her on a make. Boy, she came up there awful early.
She was pretty confident.
Yeah, I guess. The second one for Delaney on the way, and that one is short. The rebound comes to Colfax. The Warriors by 7 with 30 seconds to go in the half. Near side, that was Goodell. Shipman from the baseline is no good. Rochester comes away with a rebound with 19 seconds left. Delaney Rochester ahead to Trunkle on the right wing. Trunkle checks the clock. I wonder if they know there's a clock on the backboard. This is like a home gym for Neilsville. They should know what's going on here.
Yeah, this is where Paris had a field day last year.
Subkeep, ball knocked out of her hands, tries to get it to Ormond. They're going to have to get a shot up, and they don't.
Coach Geyer is going to be disappointed in that, but at least they didn't have a turnover and give up a cheap, quick basket for the other team right at the end of the half.
25-18, Neilsville by 7 here at the half. Division 4 sectional final. Winner moves on to Green Bay next Thursday night. We'll be back with some halftime numbers after this.
Mall Furniture has every type of chair you can think of. Lazy Boy, Best Swivel, Queen Anne, Marshfield, all types of lift chairs. We have it all. All are ready to pick up and take home today. Mall Furniture sells locally made products and is proud to serve Central Wisconsin. We've been family owned and operated for over 45 years and looking forward to many more. Have a look at us online at mallfurniturewi.com.
Mall Furniture, where value is yours.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Today's game courtesy of our WIAA tournament sponsors, Central Builder Supply Thorpe, Grassland Dairy Products, the Better Butter People, Abbey Vans, Neilsville and Neilsville Taxi Service, Tim Voigt and Ryan Dillenbeck, career mutual insurance agents at Black River Country Insurance Group in Neilsville and Thorpe. Halftime, 25-18, Neilsville with a 7-point lead, and you look at the scoring for Neilsville, and we mentioned it beforehand, you know, Paris is going to get her points, but somebody else steps up, and Subke and Paris both with 11 points. And if you're up by 7 and Mia Trunkle hasn't scored yet, you got to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know Sydney, sometimes she hesitates a little bit when she goes to shoot in certain games if she's not feeling it. Tonight she's feeling it, and it's wonderful to see. She's got the capability of really taking control of the game, and she's showing it tonight. And add that to what Paris can do, and a lot of them,
right.
Mia and Delaney. And Delaney lately hasn't had to do a lot of shooting from the floor. She's been getting all her points, majority of them from the line. But she creates so much. She passes the ball. She facilitates. And, it's just a really well-balanced team. I even got a text from my wife sitting over on the other side. All she could say is, wow.
Yeah.
This is a game. This is a fun game.
This is sectional final action. This is what it's all about.
Yep.
The winner moves on to Green Bay for the state semifinal next Thursday over at the Resch Center in Green Bay. And, Neillsville, we talked about it. This will be their 7th trip and the 2nd straight for these girls. So these girls know, what it takes to get there.
Absolutely.
I mean, this group of girls right here.
Yeah, they ran into the Laconia team last year down there that just outplayed them. I mean, I'm not going to say they were the more talented team, but they just outplayed them. And, Neillsville, a little, unsure of that. They hadn't been there. That group of girls
group, right,
hadn't been there. And now they're going to be, if they can hang on and win the second half and win this game ultimately, they'll get another chance to go down, and they're going to feel a whole lot different down there, being that they have the experience from being there last year.
Last night, the Neillsville boys basketball team lost to Durand, Arkansas in their regional semifinal. So the careers of a couple of players came to an end last night. Drew Brown, what a career he had with the Neillsville boys, over 1,500 points. His career came to an end last night. Durand, Arkansas beating Neillsville 67-52. Alex Roman, also a senior for the Neillsville boys, his season also coming to an end, or career coming to an end.
But a very good career.
Yeah. Yep. Both those guys played a lot of basketball.
I think Drew, if memory serves me right, I think he ended up with 1,530 points for his career.
Okay.
3rd all-time on Neillsville's list behind Jenny Linder, obviously 1,640 I think she's got, and then Alex King with the boys leader with 1,588, I believe.
We're at halftime, 25-18. Sectional final here from Osseo Fairchild High School. Neillsville
really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? Do they make sure that you're comfortable? And that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. My best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Snow piles up quickly. Remove it just as quickly with Kubota subcompact and compact tractors. Our #1 selling tractors are built to take on winter with front and rear mount snow blowers, blades, and rotary sweepers. Get select Kubota subcompact or compact tractors for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months and save $1,000. See your local Kubota dealer today.
Your local Kubota dealer is Chili Implement, located 1 mile north of Highway 10 in Chili.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop, whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Rich, creamy,
Colfax
and
back
fun.
out on the floor.
Point Craft Soda.
Going through some more room as of right now. Yesterday was day 1 of the state team wrestling championships down at the old barn in Madison. Kaukauna was a winner in a quarterfinal in Division I over Waukesha West, 67-6. Muskego beat Germantown 36-33. Marshfield over McWanago 47-14. Bayport beat Reedsburg 40-33. And I understand Reedsburg coached by former Neilsville alumnus Rob Bouch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he took his team to state, but they lost to Bayport. The semifinals then last night saw Kaukauna beat Muskego 72-4, and Marshfield beat Bayport 43-25. So this afternoon, Marshfield and Kaukauna will meet in the Division I State Team Wrestling Championship. Should be a good one.
Yeah, Kaukana's a perennial, in that. And Marshfield's been having a heck of a season. So interesting. I'd like to see how that's going to turn out. I think Marshfield's got a fighting chance.
From what I understand, I think that's the first time that Marshfield has been to the State Wrestling Team Championship. It is. Jason gives me the thumbs up.
Well, congratulations to them. Hopefully they can bring home the gold.
Yeah. Or if you don't bring home a gold, you're going to bring home a silver. If you get to that championship, you're going to bring home something. That's always the goal sometimes when you get to those spots, is to at least get to the championship, or you can get something.
Either way, they're going to have something they can hang their hat on a great season.
Yep. I'm just going to try and see if I can get the results that are going on there today, as the Division II and III semifinals were this morning. And Luxembourg Casco and Prairie du Chien will meet in the Division II championship. Fenimore beat Stratford. Fenimore, there's another powerhouse.
Yeah, I was going to ask you how Stratford was doing, because I did see that they were going down there. But
55-13 was the final in their semifinal.
Ouch.
And Shiocton beat Cedar Grove, Belgium. So Fenimore and Shiocton will play. But yeah, there's another team, Fenimore, in Division III. It's just every year they seem to be there.
Yeah, and that's, it's like you're talking with the Neilsville girls basketball program. It starts at the early ages, and you establish such a good program, and then because of the success, you get a lot of more kids that are interested in doing it over the years, and you build such a big, strong program that way.
All right.
They're ready to start.
We're ready to go. Second half. Today's game powered by the 92.7 Gross Auto Sportsmobile. It's the Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo. Thanks to the guys at Gross Auto for the ride here to Osseo. And this Division IV sectional final. Winner moves on to play in Green Bay Thursday night. Both teams with their starting fives. 25-18, Neilsville by 7. In the corner is Hydorn. Hydorn trapped in the corner. Kicks it out to Olson. Olson dribbles in. Now Hadukovic. Out on top, shot on the way. Off the rim, no good. Rebound inside, Jess Kuhn. Jess Kuhn will give it for Mia Trunkle, and now Rochester will bring it into the front court for the Warriors. The Warriors led by Subke and Paris Opel, both with 11 points in the first half. Nobody in double figures for Colfax as of yet.
They're still sticking with their man-to-man.
Subke, Opel, guarded out high by Olson. Warriors working it around the outside.
Neilsville section said they couldn't hear the Colfax section, so then the Colfax section got louder.
That's what happens. Warriors continue to work it around the outside. Opelt gets to the free throw line, now leaves it back for Mia Trunkle. Jess Kuhn.
Still can't hear you.
Kuhn hands it off to Opelt. Paris, right side of the lane. Now looks for somebody to leave it for. Out on top for Trunkle. Kuhn on the left wing. Kuhn dribbling near the free throw line. Goes right side, Opelt. Opelt bumped a little bit as she goes to the basket. Hadukovic with the blocked shot, and Colfax with the ball.
They're going to let them play. Some games that would have been a foul with the body, but
Hadukovic goes inside. Olsen's shot is good. Olsen with her 5th point here today. The lead is 25-20 for the Warriors. Just underway here in the second half, 2 minutes in. Out on top is Trunkle, working out there against Olsen. Excuse me, that's against Goodell. Now Kuhn dumps it inside Opelt. Quickly they go right corner. Rochester to the basket, gets cut off. Subke for a three, short. And the rebound the rebound collected by the Colfax Vikings. Into the front court comes Hydorn. Hydorn right side. Goodell back out to Hydorn.
I think the Neilsville student section would have went crazy if Sydney would have nailed that one.
Yep. Padukovic kicks it out. Shot blocked inside, but somebody got a piece of the arm as well. And it was Rochester. Her first team foul for the Warriors here in the second half. And at the line is Ansley Olson to shoot 2. First one, no good. That's the first free throw attempt for Colfax today.
It's been a relatively clean game.
Yeah, there weren't many team fouls in that first half.
I only have.
Second one is good for Olson.
I only have 2 apiece for both teams.
25-21, Neilsville by 4. Some pressure in the backcourt now by Colfax. Paris Opel brings it across the timeline on the dribble. 15-17 left to go here in the second half. Subke sees an opening to the basket, had it blocked, but then was able to tip it back out to Trunkle, and the Warriors will reload on offense.
Who was shooting that free throw? I missed that.
That was Ansley Olson.
Olson, okay. Thank you.
Here's Rochester dribbling out high. Right wing for Trunkle. Trunkle leaves it out high for Opel. Opel looks inside, nothing there. Now Delaney Rochester to Kuhn. Kuhn inside Opel. Kicks it to Trunkle, and Trunkle walked with it. I wonder if sometimes it looks like she does.
Yeah,
but she doesn't.
I don't know. It's kind of been there all season long, and it doesn't get called like.
So a turnover gives it back to the Vikings, who are trailing by 4 with 14:36 to go in this second half. The Warriors led by as many as 8 in the first half. Out on top, that is Jada Anderson, who's back in. In the corner to Shipman. Shipman had it knocked away by Opel. And Colfax will get the ball back. Shipman inbounds to Hydorn. Hydorn, Shipman. Out to Bowie for 3. That's off the rim, no good. Ball tapped into the hands of Subke. And the Warriors will bring it back down. Leading by 4. Looking to score here for in this
they need to
second
break the
half.
ice in the second half here, yes.
Trunkle. Now Subke gets a pick from Opel. Leaves it back for Kuhn. Opel, left elbow, now out near the top of the key. Paris dribbling in. Leaves it in the corner for Trunkle. Mia dribbles back out to the top of the key. Now looks for somebody. Still looking. Now goes to Paris Opel on the right wing. Paris dribbles in. Kicks it out. Rochester. Subke left corner. Subke gets to the right elbow. Hands it back to Kuhn. Kuhn to Trunkle. Trunkle wants to go inside. Posting up is Paris Opel. Opel dribbles to the basket. Overlays it. And the rebound collected by Colfax.
There was quite a bit of contact down there. I'm surprised there was no foul called.
Out on top is Hydorn. Bowie back to Hydorn between the circles. Now Anderson on the right wing. Hydorn near side for Bowie in the corner. That was Olson. They work it back out on top. Now Bowie on the left wing. Bowie out on top. Anderson back to Hydorn. In the paint, Olson to the basket, and what we got? A foul is called. This one will be against Subke. It'll be a 2-shot foul for Olson. 25-21 Neilsville. 12:49 left to go here in the second half. Warrior fans haven't had much to cheer about offensively, as the Warriors have been shut out so far in the second half. First free throw for Olson is good. She looks to cut this lead down to 2 here. And she does. Both free throws made. Pressure in the backcourt put on by Colfax. The inbound will come near side for Trunkle. Back to Opelt in the middle. Paris brings it down against Olson. Hands it off to Subke on the left wing. Subke, little crossover dribble. Kicks it to Opelt. Left side 3. Ooh, off the rim, no nice good. Job. Kuhn got the rebound though. And now Kuhn looks to get rid of it. Goes out high to Mia Trunkle.
Good position by
Kuhn, working out high against Anderson. Backs in. Leaves it out on the wing for Subke. Subke. Rochester. Back to Trunkle. Trunkle. Subke. Left side. Sidney gets trapped along the baseline. Out to Trunkle, and now we got Supke fouled by Shipman. The foul on the pass out from that baseline. 12:09 to go here in the second half. Neillsville hanging on to a 2-point lead right now. They haven't scored yet in the second half.
No, they need to get onto the board here.
Rochester working out near the top of the key.
They can't afford to have empty possessions.
Kuhn backing in, kicks it out. Opelt thought about a three, now dribbles to the basket, and a foul is going to be called.
Contact there.
As Paris hits the floor. Will it be a 2-shot foul? It's on Shipman, and it is. 2-shot foul for Opelt.
And 2 quick fouls for Shipman there back-to-back.
Each team now with 2 team fouls in this second half. And the first one for Paris is good. Opelt averaging almost 18 a game, 65% free throw shooter. Second one for Paris is good.
She had to rattle that one home, but she got it.
The Warriors get off the schneid here in the second half.
Looks like a swish in the book, I guess.
Yeah, took them almost 6 minutes to score, but they did it. They lead by 4. Hydorn. That was Bowie. And they swing it to Bowie on the right wing. She thought about a three. Now pulls up baseline. Blocked by Subke. They get it back out, though. Colfax got the ball back. Olsen drives to the basket. Lays it up. Too strong. Rebound Trunkle.
There's still a lot of contact happening.
Yes, there is. Mia comes into the front court on the right wing. Thought about dribbling past Bowie, but now keeps her dribble and goes to Opelt on the left wing. Paris dribbles into the basket. And what do we got? The offensive foul is going to be called on Paris Opelt.
She didn't really dip her shoulder. She did extend her hand out, though.
When you extend that arm, that's when the official is going to call it.
Just her first foul.
First on Paris, third on the Warriors as a team. 11-19 here in the second half. 4-point lead for Neillsville. Hydorn into the front court for Colfax. Bowie on the right wing. Bowie out to Hydorn. They lob it down inside. Shot good by Shipman. They lobbed it inside, and Shipman got the layup.
Yeah, a little left-handed hook under there.
27-25, Neillsville. Here's a three for Subke. No, off the rim. Burying those in the first half, but not so far here in the second. Here's Hydorn to Bowie. Bowie on the right wing. Looks to get it back out, does to Hydorn. Out between the circles. Shipman, left wing, quickly fires up a three and hits it. And just like that, Colfax back in front by 1. 10:26 to go here in the second half. Timeout, Neillsville.
Coach Geyer wants to talk to his team, settle them down a little bit.
They've been outscored here 10-2 in this second half.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neillsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
So they've been going back and forth here a couple of times today.
Now they're going to do their version of the same thing, more than likely.
All right, so the Warriors will have the ball following the timeout. Inbound comes to Rochester. Colfax by 1. They've outscored the Warriors by 8 so far in this second half. Trunkle out on top. Hands it back to Kuhn. Kuhn, top of the key. Jess looks, leaves it for Subke. Subke gets cut off on the baseline. Has to bring it back out. Dribbles near the top of the key. Hands it back to Paris Opelt. Now Kuhn.
Oh, there she was. She
Kuhn.
had Paris cutting the lane.
Yep. Didn't have the confidence to get it in there to her.
It's kind of got to be one of those knee-jerk reactions. You
Yep.
either got to do it or you don't.
Rochester, Trunkle. Trunkle guarded closely by Bowie. Now Rochester, guarded by Hydorn.
There's the open lane.
Rochester to the basket and a foul. And Rochester to the free throw line.
Hajdukovic was not quite in position in time.
So Hajdukovic gets the foul. That's the second. And Rochester to the free throw line. And the only points Neillsville has here in this second half are from the line. And Rochester misses the first.
She'll make this one and tie it up. She's pretty, I shouldn't jinx her, but she is pretty good from the line. She handles pressure pretty well.
Second one is good. And we're tied at 28. 9:41 left. Into the front court comes Hydorn. Hydorn on the wing. That was Bowie. Try to go inside, ball loose, and they're going to say kicked by Neillsville. And that was Nigaman who tried to get it inside. It was kicked by Trunkle. Shipman will inbound the ball. Shipman gets it into Hydorn. Hydorn works near the top of the key. 28-28 our score. 9:22 to go, second half. Shipman works right baseline. Gets cut off. Shipman still looking. Gets it out to Nigaman from 17. Off the rim, no good. Rebound inside. Shipman misses it. Nigaman got it back. Her shot good.
You can't give them those second chance, third chance opportunities. That's what's hurting them right now.
9 minutes left. Colfax by 2.
Somebody has to get a body on them and clear them out of there.
Subke, right side. Subke dribbles into the paint, kicks it in the corner to Kuhn. Jess Kuhn works to the basket, lays it up, got it. Jess Kuhn with her fourth point today. Back to even at 30.
First field goal.
First field goal, yeah. 8:38 left. Hydorn works the right side of the lane, kicks it out to Shipman near the top of the key. Three-pointer on the way for Shipman is off the rim, no good. Rebound Subke.
There, now they run their offense, get a chance to take the lead back.
Trunkle to Rochester, out near the design here on the Osseo Fairchild floor at center court. Trunkle to the basket, little floater is too strong. Rebound Subke, back up and in as Kuhn got pushed out of there.
Yeah, I don't know how you describe it other than that.
Subke got the putback, and the Warriors lead by 2 with 8 minutes left. Paduski wants to go inside to Shipman, posting up against Rochester. Now she gets some help, and they try to go across the lane. Rochester saved it, but right to Shipman, who lays it up and in. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's unfortunate.
Tied at 32 with 7:43 left. Good save by Rochester, but Shipman, unfortunately, was right there for Colfax.
Everything was done perfectly except for the tail end of it.
Kuhn, left side. Working against Taduski. Now dribbles out to the top of the key. Back to Trunkle on the left wing. Trunkle. Still on the dribble. Now Rochester. Rochester. Kuhn, left wing. 7:14 left. Tied at 32. Subke inside, and a foul is called on Shipman. That'll be her third. Subke got loose. And that's what they look for in this offense, is for somebody to all of a sudden break loose somewhere.
She cut down the lane, got fouled down by the block.
So at the line is Sydney Subke. First one for Sydney, good. Sydney with 14 now in the game.
Points. Real nice game. Hopefully she continues on and has a 20-point game.
1 point lead for the Warriors. 7:10 left. Second one for Sydney is in and out. And the rebound controlled by Colfax. The Warriors didn't have anybody on the line. Neillsville by 1. 7 minutes left. Hydorn. Nigaman to Olsen. Olsen back to Nigaman. Nigaman for 3. And that one no good. Rebound though, run down by Shipman.
She kind of rushed that shot, I thought.
She wasn't even really square.
Not square at all.
Bowie out on top. Now Shipman out on top for Hydorn. Now Bowie on the left wing. Has Neillsville gone to a man-to-man? They have. Neillsville's now in a man-to-man. Out on top, shot on the way, off the rim, no good. Nigaman got the rebound, put back.
She looked like she took an extra step there when she got control of it, but
34-33, Colfax. 6:19 left. Here's Trunkle. Trunkle works near the top of the key. Looks, now goes to Opelt on the left wing. Paris fakes a pass. Now goes in the corner. Trunkle for three. Nope. Fakes it. Goes to the basket and is fouled
by Bowie.
And now Mia Trunkle to the free throw line.
Better verify it, but yep, it's on Bowie.
Trunkle looking for her first points here today.
She might not have scored so far, but she's been doing a nice job of handling the ball and making good, clean passes.
First one for Mia is good. And we're tied at 34 with 6:06 left. Second one coming. And that one is also good. So Trunkle makes both. Warriors by one with 6:06 left. 35-34. Here's Hydorn into the front court. Left side for Bowie. Out on top, Nigaman. Hydorn. They swing it back left side for Bowie. Out on top, Nigaman. Nigaman drives the left side of the lane, and we got a travel.
Yeah, there you go.
Got caught in traffic that time and couldn't get out of there with it. And some pressure now in the backcourt by Colfax. As Paris Opelt will inbound it. Gets it into Rochester. Then back to Opelt in the middle. Opelt will bring it up. And a double dribble is called.
I didn't see it.
So Colfax is going to get the ball underneath their own basket after a double dribble call by on Paris Opelt, who was all alone in the backcourt.
Unless she touched it with both hands, I don't think she picked it up, and unless they thought she maybe kind of carried it and put it back down again. I don't
Olsen out on top, Shipman. Bowie heading to the basket, and she's fouled. Opelt thought she had all ball. Paris picks up her second foul. And number 4 on the Warriors as a team as Bowie goes to the free throw line.
I don't think we've seen Kaysen Goodell in here since she was limping around earlier.
And the first free throw is an air ball.
Nerves.
Paduski back in for the Colfax Vikings. Neillsville still leads by 1 with 5:37 left. Second free throw, that one is good for Bowie. 7 points for Bowie. Trunkle in the backcourt. Brings it down, leaves it for Rochester. Rochester at top of the key. Now Subke. Tied at 35, 5:26 left. Division 4 sectional final. Winner moves on to Green Bay next Thursday night. Opelt has to kick it back out to Rochester.
Yeah, she did a good job not forcing it. She got down low. She kind of wanted to do her little up and under, but oh boy.
And then Kuhn stumbled and lost the ball. Turnover gives it back to Colfax. Now Idorn picks up her dribble in the backcourt there and was fortunate to get it back. Here's Haduski inside. Good defense there by the Warriors. Shot from the outside is no good. Subke with a rebound. Still tied at 35 with 4:48 left.
You want action. This game has got plenty of it.
And we're going to get a timeout called by Neillsville. Warriors have struggled offensively here in the second half.
30-second timeout.
They've only...
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Yeah, it is a carry in my book, but either way, a turnover.
Yep.
They can ill afford too many turnovers here with the game being this tight.
Again, Neillsville comes in 27-0, Colfax 20-6. And Rochester will take the inbound. Hand it back to Trunkle, now Opelt. Kuhn on the left wing. Rochester, top of the key. Now they go to Trunkle. They were looking to go into Opelt, posting up, but
I'm guessing that was, she's lucky she didn't get an illegal screen there.
Kuhn out on top. Tied at 35. We're at 4:19 left. in this second half. Trunkle, left wing, guarded out there by Bowie. Trunkle, still on the dribble, now goes back to Paris Opel. Paris dribbles into the paint, little up and under for Paris Opel, lays it up and in.
That's what she wanted last time she was down there.
15 for Paris. 2-point lead for the Warriors with 3:55 left. Olsen on the right wing. Neillsville in a man-to-man now. They were in a zone for most of the game, but they've switched to a man-to-man here.
Maybe trying to prevent the three-pointers from falling quite as easy.
Olsen dumps it inside. Hadouski got it. Excuse me. Was that Hadouski? Yes, it was.
That's too easy.
Hadouski with a size advantage inside against Kuhn. And got that one to go. Back to even at 37 now with 3:22 left. Kuhn, Opel left wing. Paris wants to go inside. Has to kick it back out though. Trunkle on the right wing. Left side for Kuhn out on the wing. Jess dribbling out high. Hands it to Subke. Subke, now Trunkle. Out between the circles. 37-37. 2:54 left to go. Down inside. They tried to go to Paris posting up. And it was kicked out of bounds by Colfax. The inbound will come from Trunkle right in front of the Warrior bench to our right. The inbound comes to Rochester. 2:49 left. Tied at 37.
Everybody's on the edge of their seat. Oh, boy.
And Subke just threw it away. Tried to get a pass to Kuhn and threw it over her head, not out of bounds. Back comes Colfax. Game tied at 37. Hadouski. Shipman, right side.
Hadukovic.
Did I say Hadouski again?
Yeah,
Hadukovic.
yeah.
Why do I say Hadouski? Hadukovic. Now Bowie out on top. Bowie trying to hit Shipman coming across the lane, and it goes over her head and out of bounds. Turnover back to Neillsville with 2:14 left. This is going to come down to
I don't think
possibly a last possession.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it in an overtime. Neillsville hasn't had an overtime game all season, I don't believe.
Here's Opel working, hands it back, almost taken away. Rochester able to get it against Hydorn. 2 minutes left. 37-37. Kuhn on the right wing. Jess dribbling out against Hadukovic. Now Rochester on the left wing. 1:48 left. Subke. Kuhn. Jess Kuhn works to the basket. Looked like she got bumped, and she did on the baseline. And Shipman just picked up her fourth. And for the Vikings, that's their sixth team foul. So the next one in Neillsville's in the bonus. But that's 4 on Shipman. Trunkle inbound.
Other than it being her fourth foul, it wasn't a terrible foul for Colfax.
No. Trunkle looks to lob it in and does. Way out high for Subke. Subke will hand it off to Trunkle on the left wing. 1.5 left. Paris Opel. Kuhn on the right side. Down inside, Paris Opel. Trunkle. Rochester. Rochester looking inside, but instead goes outside to Subke as we count down to 1:19. Subke back to Trunkle. Tied at 37. 1:14 left. Kuhn on the right wing.
Oh, Paris had position there.
Now Rochester. They flash Paris across that lane every now and then. Rochester out to Trunkle. Under a minute left. 37-37. Mia Trunkle dribbling out high between the circles. Still dribbling. 45 seconds left. Now Rochester. Rochester hands it off to Kuhn. Kuhn had it taken away. Loose ball and a timeout called by Neillsville. Coach Geyer called a timeout right before they were going to whistle a jump ball.
Wow.
With 34 seconds left. Tied at 37. The Warriors have run a lot of time off the clock.
Yikes. This is this is intense.
This is what it's all about right here.
If you don't have goosebumps or the hair standing on the back of your neck, you're not a fan of high school basketball.
Today's game, courtesy of our WIAA tournament sponsors, Julie Simic and Jake Orman, Neillsville, your local real estate agents. Cuddy Funeral Home, Greenwood, Loyal, and Thorpe, Clark County Rehab and Living Center in Owen. Our game powered by the 92.7 Gross Auto Sportsmobile. The Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo today, thanks to the guys at Gross Auto for the ride over here to Osseo. Check grossauto.com for all their inventory. McDonald Central, Edgar and Blair Taylor also in sectional finals today. But we've got a dandy here, 37-37.
Everybody's getting their money's worth today, this afternoon.
34 seconds left. Tied at 37. The Warriors have the ball. Trunkel will inbound it. Gets it into Rochester. Rochester on the dribble out high between the circles. Colfax went to overtime against Phillips in their sectional semifinal and outscored Phillips 15-4 in the overtime to win it. Mia Trunkel directing traffic here now. Now goes to Paris Opelt near the top of the key with 13. Paris dribbles down the lane, pulls up in the lane, blocked by Colfax.
Oh, wow, there was body there.
It looked like there was contact. Nothing was called. And a timeout. Wow, in this situation. Well, I think you got to have a whistle there.
Oh, absolutely.
You can't let that go. So a timeout is called.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Not a lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, I think it was down to 8 or 9 seconds.
Rich,
here at
creamy, and fun.
Osseo Fairchild, they run the time for the timeout on the clock. So unless you remember what the time was, you got to wait for the time on the timeout to run out.
It might have been over 10 seconds, but I don't remember. We'll find out in 5 seconds.
All right.
7.6.
7.6 seconds left. Colfax will have the full length of the floor to go.
This will be a good time for Neillsville's defense to come up with a steal.
37-37. The inbound comes to Hydorn. Hydorn gets it across the timeline. Hydorn dribbles to the wing.
You've got fouls to give, though.
Yep, and there was a foul. There was a foul right there on Kuhn. So the inbound will come underneath with 2.8 seconds left.
Don't give up that easy lob pass inside. They've got a little bit of height on a couple of those girls.
Yep, you got Hadukovic inside there. Here's the layup for Shipman.
Oh.
No, but a foul is called. A foul was called on the layup attempt. It'll put Shipman at the free throw line with 1.7 seconds left. The ball got stuck in between the backboard and the rim.
Delaney Rochester called for the foul. They're only going to have 1.7 seconds to get a shot off this is a two-shot foul too, right?
Yeah, this will be a two-shot foul for Shipman.
Let's see how she handles the pressure.
So, Shipman at the free throw line.
Well, that's a lot of pressure.
First one is good. First one is good. Second one for Shipman is also good.
Timeout Neillsville.
Timeout Neillsville. They'll have to go the full length of the floor with 1.7 seconds left.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizen State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizen State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Coach Geyer's going to try and draw something up. They're going to basically need a miracle here.
Well, it's going to have to be almost you might be able to catch and take one dribble, but that's about it.
I'm guessing there's going to be some sort of a long pass option. Now, if they can somehow try and have somebody break deep on it and have somebody setting a screen, maybe they can get an offense or a blocking foul on the defense, get put on the line. I mean, that's entirely possible.
All right, so we'll see what happens here as the Warriors will inbound the ball on the baseline. Rochester will inbound it. And let's see, not a lot of pressure being put on by Colfax. Here's the pass down court to Subke. Subke with the shot, and it goes no good. Colfax will win it.
They had a chance.
So Colfax will knock off Neelsville here this afternoon. 39-37, what a game.
Now the waterworks are going to start.
Yeah, you got some players now that have seen their careers come to an end here for the Warriors. You got the two seniors, Delaney Rochester and Mia Trunkle. They've ended their season here today.
Yep, and it's like you say, you can't look ahead to the next game. They didn't.
Nope.
They just met a Colfax team that wanted it just a little bit more. Both teams wanted it. You can tell.
Yeah.
Both teams played with passion. Starting lineup for Neelsville played pretty much the whole game, except for about a minute. There was one Emerson Orman got in there. Otherwise, those girls, they have to be exhausted at this point.
So Neelsville drops their first game of the season here in this sectional final, 39-37 to Colfax.
Colfax has taken a lot of momentum into the state tournament.
We'll come back and take a look at the final numbers in this one after this.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Number 22, sophomore Autumn Nigaman. Number 24, freshman Jordan Bowie. Number 30, freshman Sarah Shipman. Number 32, junior
Well, good evening and welcome to a jam-packed Shawano High School gym. It's regional championship tournament basketball in Division II tonight as the Mosinee Indians take on the Shawano Hawks. Both of these teams advanced to this game with victories last night. Mosinee ran all over Merrill last night at the Mosinee gym, 79-47, and Shawano held off a feisty Wausau East team last night, 75-70, to advance to this game here tonight. Mosinee comes in with a record of 18-7 overall. Shawano is 19-6. They've won 4 of their last 5, or they did win 4 of their last 5 to finish the season, and had a bye in the first round of the tournament, as did Mosinee. They finished 3rd in their conference, the Bay Conference, behind Appleton Xavier and West De Pere, and they hold wins over some common opponents between these two teams. They beat Merrill, Antigo, Rhinelander, and Lakeland from the Great Northern Conference. They also dumped Wittenberg-Burnhamwood and lost to DC Everest from the Wisconsin Valley Conference. Our game brought to you in part tonight by Spectrum Benefit Solutions, with offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. Also by Mosinee Family Chiropractic. Proudly supporting Mosinee Athletics, Dr. Bars and Dr. Miller offer the best chiropractic care around, only at Mosinee Family Chiropractic. Let's take a listen to the national anthem before the starting lineups, and we'll get underway here tonight. Move on to the sectionals and play next Thursday night in Wapaka against either New London or Fox Valley Lutheran. Those two teams are squaring off tonight. Starting lineups, first of all, for the Shawano Hawks, an all-senior lineup for Shawano. 6-foot senior Luke Gunther, 6-foot senior Julian Perez, 6'5 senior Michael Metcalf Grassman, 6'2 senior Jacob Landon, and 6'5 senior Brandon Reed for head coach Dave Ambrosius. And for Mosinee tonight, it'll be the same starting lineup as last night's game. It'll be 5'9 junior Keegan Jersley, 5'11 senior Blake Nichols, 6'3 junior Garrett Shoup, 6'4 junior Landon Tomer, and 6'6 senior Davin Stoffel for head coach Matt Lindsay. It's going to be interesting to watch the confrontation between Metcalf Grassman and Stoffel here tonight. Metcalf Grassman last night led the way for the Hawks. He had 29 points and was 11 of 11 from the free throw line, something that Mosinee struggles with at times. As you can see, Mosinee's in their purple tonight with the white trim, Shawano in white with the red and black trim, and we're just about set to go. And we're underway. Mosinee will control the tap. Jersley will bring it into the front court. Bounce pass left wing, Stoffel gives it off to Nichols. Nichols crosses over, goes down the lane, throws up a shot. No. Stoffel with the rebound. Leans in, reverses, rolls off the rim, gets his own rebound again. Wants to go up, lots of contact, and yes, he gets the basket and the foul. Working the offensive glass, Davin Stoffel will get a chance for a three-point play here. Brandon Reed picks up the foul, his first. Free throw on the way, and it rolls off no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul in the backcourt. Jersley's going to pick up a quick one here. Obviously, Mosinee depended on the tight defense played by Keegan Jersley, and if they're going to call the game tight, that does not bode well for Mosinee as aggressively as they play defense. Coming out in a man-to-man here tonight to start. Shano brings it into the front court. Jacob Landon out on top to Julian Perez. This is Metcalf Grassman to the right wing, now kicks it back outside. Landon, left wing, thought about the three. He got Tomer up in the air, now they feed it inside, and they get a layup or a near dunk on the first basket of the night for Brandon Reed. And we're tied at 2. Jersley front court. Crosses over, now stops the dribble, picks up his dribble, gives it off. Stoffel's got it near the top of the key. Hands it off to Nichols between the circles. He's going to launch a long three from out on top. Left it short. Shano with the rebound. They'll slow it down as they bring it into the front court. Gunther on the dribble. Hands it off. Landon. Metcalf Grassman goes baseline on Stoffel. Heads in the air. Shot blocked. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Davin Stoffel. And Shano will have it. So Stoffel wins the first confrontation under the hoop against Metcalf Grassman, who gets the ball in now outside to Landon. They get it down low. This time off the rim, no good for Reed, and Mosinee with the rebound. Quickly, they get it ahead. Shoop's open for three. Got it. Bottom of the net for Garrett Shoop. And it's 5-2, Mosinee. Front court they come. Perez, left wing. Brandon Reed, now out on top. Metcalf Grassman. Stoffel comes out to play him. They get it left wing again. They get it down low. Landon turns. He's got a mismatch against Jersley down there. Jersley's already got a foul. He's got to be careful. Now they feed it inside. Shot blocked. No, they get a foul. Backdoor cut along the baseline, and Landon Tomer's going to pick up the foul, his first. And it's going to be Brandon Reed at the line to shoot 2 here. First one rolls up, rolls around the rim and in. Almost came out. 5-3. One more free throw coming here. That's off the rim, no good. Jersley with the rebound. Jersley front court. Stoffel between the circles. Left wing Shoop. Trying to post up Tomer. They get it back outside to Nichols. Nichols back to Shoop, left wing. They get it down low to Stoffel. Kicks it the other way to Jersley. He's going to put it on the floor. Crosses over, pulls up, shoots a mid-range jumper and hits it. Keegan Jersley with his first hoop of the night. 7-3, Mosinee by 4. Gunther on the dribble. Jersley's got to be careful. He doesn't want to pick up 2 quick fouls. They get it down low to Landon. Double team comes, kicks it back outside. Tell you what, that foul is not causing Keegan Jersley to back off on defense at all. They kick it out, 3-ball launched, short, no good, and Tomer with the rebound. Tomer had a double-double in last night's game. Jersley, cross-court pass, throws it over Nichols' head into the Mosinee student section. First turnover of the game goes against Mosinee. Our game day sponsors, Best Funeral Home and Lee's Piggly Wiggly. We appreciate their support. As Shano will walk it ahead. They give it off to Reed. Reed down low to Landon again. Once again, a mismatch on Jersley. Turns, shoots over the top, up and in. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Landon, much taller and bigger than Jersley, and if they're going to ask Keegan Jersley to guard Landon one-on-one, that's going to be a problem. Nichols has his pass knocked away. Mosinee turns it over again. Shano wants to push. Metcalf Grassman kicks it to the wing. Catch and shoot 3. In and out, no good. Jersley with the rebound. Perez missed that one. Jersley stops the dribble at the top of the key. No, he's going to continue. Gets it to the wing. Nichols is going to launch a 3. A rainbow. Got it. He wanted a foul, too. The official shook his head over there. No, he wasn't going to give him that. But he didn't nail the three. It's 10-5. Metcalf Grassman drove, kicked it back outside. Reed's got it right wing, looking for a cutter. Back outside, they'll reset. Metcalf Grassman wants to operate. Down the lane he goes. That's cut off. He kicks it to the wing. Wide open three out on top. That's up and in for Jacob Landon. Landon knocks down a three, makes it a 2-point game. Mosinee up 10-8. Nichols front court. Crosses over, throws up a floater. Got it. Blake Nichols has 5. Shano gets it into the front court. Reed's got it. Now hands it off. Gunther dribbles in the paint. Has to do something with it. Kicks it back outside to Perez. Gunther gets it back. They've got Tomer guarding him. That's interesting that they've got Tomer guarding the smaller Gunther, and they've got Jersley down below guarding the big guy. They must like that matchup better for some reason. I'm not quite sure why, because Jersley's giving away a lot of height and some size as well. Here's Metcalf Grassman, drives, kicks it to the wing, into the paint, down low again, leaning in, shot blocked by Stoffel, and coming away with it is Shoup. Mosinee front court, Nichols again. Gets a screen from Tomer. Now kicks it back outside. Davin Stoffel between the circles. Puts it on the floor, spins, goes to the hole, feeds Nichols on the baseline, kicks it back outside. Jersley's got it now. He's going to drive in, stopped, turns, shoots, shot blocked. Shano timed that one and blocked the shot. Hawks back the other way in transition. They attack the basket, and they're going to get Nichols. He got him up in the air and drew the foul. Jacob Landon's going to go to the line as Blake Nichols picks up the foul. He'll get 2 shots. Whitetail Properties, for the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin. Call Brian Roosh with Whitetail Properties. Just share your goals with Brian, and he can tell you where and how to make it a reality. 715-213-4468. That's 715-213-4468. Landon misses the first free throw. He'll get one more. Shoup's going to take a breather. Aiden Shaughnessy checking in for Mosinee. Logan Sipple in the game for Shano. Second free throw is up and in for Jacob Landon. He's got 6. 12-9. Mosinee by 3. Jersley between the circles. Jersley picks up his dribble. His sneakers seem to be slipping a little bit here in the early going. Nichols is going to shoot a 3 from out on top. Left it short. Shaughnessy slides in to get the rebound, but then throws it away. Back the other way in transition. Dangerous. Going to be a blocking foul called on Davin Stoffel as the Shano player went up and flipped and landed on his back, and that's Metcalf Grassman, and he's getting up a little slowly as he's going to walk to the free throw line. He took a hard tumble right there. Davin Stoffel picks up his first foul. First free throw is no good. Mike Metcalf Grassman has yet to score tonight. He had 29 last night. He hasn't taken a shot from the field yet. Mosinee's done a pretty good job defensively on him so far. 11:37 to play first half. Second free throw up and in. And it's a 2-point game, 12-10. Nichols front court, gets it ahead to Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy dribbles to the free throw line, hands it off to Jersley. Jersley backs out the dribble, looking for a cutter. Instead gets it to Stoffel, now down on the baseline to Tomer. Back outside, Shaughnessy's going to drive, splits 2 defenders, a little scoop shot up and in. Aiden Shaughnessy gets the hoop. 14-10, Shano in transition again, and getting down the court quickly and getting a hoop is Logan Sipple. Mosinee didn't get back on defense quickly enough that time. Sipple went right to the basket, laid it off the glass up and in, 14-12. Nichols with it, outside the arc. Now to Tomer. Shaughnessy. Nichols looks for a cutter. Not there. He's going to pull up and shoot instead. Left it short. Shawano with the rebound. Back they come. Wide open three-pointer out on top. That's an air ball. Goes out of bounds. Brandon Reed missed everything with that three. He was too open, probably. Wide open. And airballed it. Shoop's going to check back into the game. Nichols will take a breather here. Shawano has yet to turn the ball over. Mosinee has got 3. Jersley to Stoffel. Stoffel spins, turns, looks, skip pass cross court. Jersley for 3. Look, too hard, no good. Shawano with the rebound. And the Hawks bring it into the front court. Right wing. Back out on top. Landed. Trout probably got away with a travel there. Laid it off the glass, up and in. Tied at 14 now. Under 10 minutes to play, first half. It's win or go home tonight. Jersley's going to drive. Double team comes in. His pass is knocked away off one of the Hawks. Mosinee will keep it. Deacon Carroll checking in for Shawano, another 6'5" senior. They've got some size, does Shawano. Stoffel grabs it, thought about the drive. Fakes the handoff to Jersley, kicks it back outside to Shoop. They swing it. Tomer's going to launch a 3. It's a rainbow, and he got it. Landon Tomer. A ceiling scraper that time, and he got it to go. 17-14. Sipple hands it off to Reed. Make that Landon, Jacob Landon on the dribble. Metcalf Grassman's going to pull up and shoot from the free throw line and hit. You knew it. He was going to score eventually. Michael Metcalf Grassman with his first hoop of the night. 17-16, 1-point game. Stoffel going to try to take this man off the dribble. Has to kick it back outside. Jersley gets a screen. He got fouled. It's probably going to go against Carroll. Non-shooting foul. Mosinee will inbound it. Nicolay Bank, one of our great sponsors, offering personal banking at the best. They have locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill. Learn more at nicolaybank.com. Shoop's got it outside the arc. Now it's Jersley. He's going to drive down the lane, kicks it to the wing. Shaughnessy's open for 3. Got it. Aiden Shaughnessy knocks down a three-pointer from the corner. 4-point game, 20-16, Mosinee. They get it to the wing. Logan Sipple now down low to Landon. He spins on Stoffel. Kicks it back outside. Now they've switched up. They've got Jersley out on top. They're going to play a little zone here now. They get it to the elbow. That's going to be a travel. Where's the travel there? Wow. Missed shot, and Shoop with the rebound. Back the other way, Jersley comes. Jersley drives, Shaughnessy from the corner again. In and out and in. Shooter's roll for Aiden Shaughnessy. We're going to get a timeout called by Shawano. We'll take one as well. Back in a moment. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Tom King back here at Shawano High School. Mosinee 4 of 7 from three-point range to start tonight. Tomer's got one, Shoop's got one, Shaughnessy's got 2, Blake Nichols has 1. So on a night when Davin Stoffel only has 2 points and Keegan Jersley only has 2 points, they're getting some scoring from other areas, which is good, and they lead it here 23-16. Shawano with the basketball out of the timeout. They get it to the wing, Jacob Landon. Landon spins, wants to go baseline. That's cut off. He has to kick it back outside. Now they get it down low to Carroll. Sipple, they're trying to probe that zone. Now they kick it to the right wing. Landon picked up his dribble now, has to throw it to the other side. Shawano's got Metcalf Grassman on the bench now for a breather. Carroll outside. Reed. Mosinee student section applauding their defense here. Shawano can't find an opening in that zone just yet. Now they get it to the elbow. Ball knocked away by Jersley. Carroll gets it back, though, and then kicks it to the wing. He wanted to shoot from the elbow, and Jersley knocked it out of his hand. They get it down in the corner. Baseline jumper put up. That's short, no good. Offensive rebound put back. That's up and in. Logan Sipple working the offensive glass for Shawano. 23-18. Mosinee. Jersley on the dribble. Stoffel's got an open back to the basket. He jams it. Stoffel had an opening there, and he exploded to the basket and got the dunk. 25-18. Shawano slowly into the front court. Landon with it. To the wing to Gunther. Now back outside. Reed. David Haskett in the game for Mosinee. There's a shot from the corner. That's too far, no good. Shoup comes away with it. Long pass ahead. That's stolen. Ill-advised pass, and then Shawano has the ball under the basket. They kick it back outside. They'll reset. Mosinee had more turnovers last night than Merrill. It didn't affect them because they made so many shots. Now under the basket. Shot missed, and Shoup comes away with the rebound. Jersley's going to slow things down now and wait for his teammates to catch up. Stoffel's got it top of the key, gives it off to Haskett. Shoup comes off a screen. Now Stoffel, top of the key, is going to shoot a three. That's short, no good. It's going to go, no, saved by Haskett from going out of bounds. Now a three-ball launch by Shoup. That's no good. Shawano with the rebound. Stoffel doesn't shoot a lot of threes. He made one last night. Left it short there, and then they missed another one from Garrett Shoup. Shawano's got the basketball. 5:12 to play here, first half. They get it to Carroll. Goes to the basket, puts up a shot off the glass, up and in. They got it to Carroll at the elbow, and then he took it to the basket. He's a big dude. And Mosinee couldn't stop him. We're going to get a timeout called by Mosinee, and we'll take one as well. Back in a moment. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
And we're back here at Shawano High School. Tom King, engineer Mike Wendlandt, and we have a good one going so far. 5-point lead for Mosinee, 25-20. And they'll have the basketball out of the timeout. Blake Nichols back in the game for Mosinee. So it's Nichols, Jersley, Tomer, Shaughnessy, and Davin Stoffel on the floor right now for Matt Lindsay's crew. Tomer drives back outside to Jersley. Good defense closed on him. Couldn't shoot the three. He's on the dribble, though, now. Spin move in the paint. Kicks it to the wing. Nichols puts it on the floor. Back to Jersley, right wing. He'll dribble it back outside. Nichols thinks about a long three. Now he's going to put it on the floor in the paint. Spin move, shoots a little mid-range jumper and got the shooter's roll. Off the back bracket and just sort of died and fell in the basket. 27-20, 7-point lead for Mosinee. A winner tonight moves on to the sectionals next Thursday. Loser's season comes to an end. Metcalf Grassman back in the game. Had it for a moment, got it down to the corner. Now on the baseline. They get it cross court. Perez, Metcalf Grassman on the dribble. Down low to Brandon Reed. Turns and shoots and hits. Brandon Reed knocks it down. 27-22, Jersley front court. Crosses over, gives it off to Nichols. Stoffel off a screen, Tomer. That was cut off. He kicks it back outside. Nichols is going to launch another long one. That's an air ball. Shaughnessy saves it, though. Tomer to Shaughnessy in the corner again, and he rattles another one home. Aiden Shaughnessy 4 for 4 from the field and 3 for 3 from three-point range. He's got 11 points. I don't think anybody had Aiden Shaughnessy for double figures in the first half on their bingo card tonight, but he is lighting it up for Mosinee right now. 3 threes from the corner, same spot. Shano's got it. In the paint, Sipple leans in. Shot blocked. He gets his own rebound, missed it again. Another putback, that's up and in. Brandon Reed gets the hoop. They're working the offensive glass. And it's 30-24, 6-point game. Jersley on the dribble. Jersley, give it to the hot hand. Shaughnessy feeds it inside to Tomer. He missed the layup. Tried to get his own rebound and did. Now kicks it back outside. Shaughnessy again for 3. That's off the mark. No good. The rebound is loose. Shano comes away with it. They want to attack in transition. Sipple attacks. Little floater. Off the rim, no good. Another offensive board. That's no good. Stoffel pulls away the rebound. Davin Stoffel, front court. Hands it off to Nichols. Nichols drives. Little scoop shot off the glass, up and in. Blake Nichols using the high backboard. And got it up and in. 32-24 right now. Under 2 minutes to play first half. I think Mosinee surprising Shano a little bit. Well, they're getting surprising contributions tonight from different people than they're normally used to. That's what you need to do in a tournament game like this. Everybody's got to help out, and they're getting a lot of help tonight. Now the ball knocked away and stolen by Tomer. Now he's going to slow it down. Ball knocked out of his hands, but Stoffel will grab it. Nichols has it front court. Stoffel spins down the lane, hangs in the air. Yes, and a foul. Davin Stoffel, strong move to the basket. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. Our game brought to you in part tonight by Charlie's Hardware. From home projects, home repair, and winter needs to sporting goods, rental services, and automotive, no matter your need, turn to Charlie's Hardware to get the job done. They're open daily on Highway 153 in Mosinee. Leave it to Charlie's Hardware because you've got work to do. And we've got a timeout. Back in a moment. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
And we're back here at Shawano High School, and Davin Stoffel will be at the free throw line trying to convert a three-point play here. He's got 6 points on the night. Mosinee has increased their lead to 10 with 1:27 to play here first half. As we mentioned, Stoffel struggles from the free throw line, but that one's up and in. 1 out of 2 from the line tonight for Davin. 35-24, and now Mosinee's going to put some pressure on in the backcourt. Haskins in the game. He's dogging the player. Here comes the double team. They get rid of it. Drive down the lane. They tried to feed it inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Metcalf Grassman, and Mosinee will have it. Second turnover on Shawano tonight. So it's Jersley and Haskin out there with Stoffel, Tomer, and Garrett Shoup. Jersley hands it off to Haskin. They run a little weave out on top. Now they try to get it to Stoffel in the high post. That's knocked away. Back to Shoup. He gets it to Tomer. Stoffel leans in. Now tries to feed it down low. Tomer's got it. Hangs in the air off the glass, up and in. Almost threw it away, but Tomer was able to grab it and put it off the glass, up and in. 37-24 Mosinee. Not quite as dominating a first half as last night, but they are really playing well here. Shawano with it right wing. Sipple down in the corner. Metcalf Grassman They get it down low. Landon underneath the basket, kick it to the wing. 19 seconds in the lane. Sipple drives, puts it off the glass, up and in. Strong drive to the basket by Logan Sipple. He's come off the bench and given Shawano 6 points. 10 seconds. Mosinee can play for one here. 8 seconds. Jersley's got the basketball out on top. Gets a screen from Stoffel. Jersley drives, kicks it to the wing. Catch and shoot three. That's a long two, and it's an air ball for Tomer. And the first half comes to an end, and a good half of basketball for Mosinee. They lead at 37-26. Our game is brought to you in part by Fundraise Local. Every team needs to fundraise, so keep it local with Fundraise Local. Learn all about how your organization can raise money while keeping that money right here in our community. Visit fundraiselocal.com. Shop local, fundraise local, be local. We'll take a break, come back, give you the numbers from the first half. We'll do that next. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Tom King back here, and we're at halftime at Shawano High School in this regional championship game in Division II, and Mosinee leading Shawano 37-26 in this one. Shawano coming in as the 2 seed in this half of the bracket, Mosinee the 3. The other half of this bracket has Fox Valley Lutheran as a 1, and they're playing New London tonight, New London a 4. So the top 4 seeds on this half of the bracket still alive, and the winners will meet up next Thursday in Wapaka. I think if you would have told Mosinee coach Matt Lindsay that he would be up by 11 at halftime and Keegan Jersley's got 2 points, I think he'd be very happy with that result. And that's the situation right now. If we take a look at the scoring for Mosinee, Aiden Shaughnessy leading the way. He's got 11, including 3 3-pointers. He was 3 out of 4 from distance in the first half. 9 points for Blake Nichols, 7 for Davin Stoffel, 5 points for Landon Tomer, 3 for Garrett Shoup, and 2 for Keegan Jersley. Once again, Mosinee shooting over 50%. They were 30 of 49 in last night's game, and that accounted for the victory, even though they turned the ball over 18 times last night to just 10 for Merrill. They just knocked down so many shots in last night's game, especially early. They put the game away early, and an 11-point lead at halftime certainly is insurmountable for a team like Shawano, but Mosinee's got to be feeling very good here at halftime with that advantage. Shawano, balanced scoring attack, 8 points for Jacob Landon, including a 3-pointer, 7 for Brandon Reed, 6 for Logan Sipple off the bench. Only 3 points for Mike Metcalf Grassman. He had 29 last night. He's only taken 1 shot from the field in this first half of basketball. Great defense on him, but you know a scorer is going to score, and look for him to try to get going quickly in the second half. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line as well. Shawano 10 of 24 from the field, 3 of 6 from the line, and they turned the ball over twice. Our game is brought to you in part tonight by Foundation Finance. Now's your chance to work with a company that really understands growth. Foundation Finance Company has grown every year since they started in 2012 with great full-time and part-time positions. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group with full-time benefits that start on day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. We're at halftime. Mosinee leading 37-26 in this regional championship game. We'll take a break, come back, get set for the start of the second half. When we return, you're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
When your son or daughter is on a sports team, then you know fundraising can be a pain. Fundraise Local is your solution. It's a business right here in central Wisconsin that can help your school, club, or city organization raise money for your programs using our local businesses. Fundraise Local is simple, fun, and great for our community with no door-to-door selling or piles of products sitting around your house. If you have an organization that needs a fresh, new way to fundraise, or if you're a business who would be willing to help your local sports team, learn more at fundraiselocal.com. Shop local, fundraise local, be local.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. You know, my best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
And we're back here at Shawano High School. We're at halftime. Mosinee leading this boys basketball regional championship game 37-26. We hope you're enjoying the live stream wherever it is you're watching. And Mosinee off to a really great start tonight. They're trying to earn a trip to Wapaka next Thursday night for a sectional matchup against either Fox Valley Lutheran or New London. Those two teams are squaring off tonight, and that game being played in Appleton at Fox Valley Lutheran. The other half of the Division II bracket that the winner of this half of the sectional would meet in the sectional championship game next Saturday if they get that far. Medford playing Rice Lake tonight, that game being played in Medford. Medford the 1 seed on that half of the bracket. Rice Lake is the 5. And La Crosse Central, the perennial Division II powerhouse. They're a 3 seed this year, and they advanced with a win over Toma last night. And they're playing Onalaska. That game being played at Onalaska. Onalaska the 2 seed, La Crosse Central the 3 seed in that matchup tonight. Our game is brought to you in part by Heartland Farms. Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms. With roots in Amherst and now based in Hancock, this 5th-generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes, currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. And also by Crystal Finishing Systems, a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations, with openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. So, Mosinee was able to shut down Michael Metcalf Grassman in the first half. And you know that Shawano is going to do their best to try to get him going as quickly as they can here in the second half. Metcalf Grassman averaged over 20 points a game during the regular season. He was second in scoring in the Bay Conference. And he had 29 in last night's win over Wausau East and was 11 of 11 from the free throw line. Well, he went to the line once tonight. He's 1 out of 2, and he's only made one basket. He's only taken one shot, made that the only shot he took. So he's got 3 points, and he'll be out there, starting 5 back out there for Shawano, and they're going to have the basketball to begin. Mosinee's got their starting 5 back on the floor as well. It's Jersley, Nichols, Tomer, Shoup, and Davin Stoffel. Hawks have it. Gunther, front court. Into the hands of Brandon Reed. Bounce pass down low to Landon. Spins around Jersley. Gets Shoup up in the air. Shot blocked, but he gets his own rebound. They called a foul first. So the basket will get waved off. 2 shots coming here for Reed. Foul is going to be called on Garrett Shoup. First one's on the way. It's up and in. Second foul shot on the way for Reed. He got them both. And it's a 9-point game, 37-28. Davin Stoffel into the front court. Stoffel hands it off to Nichols. Nichols has an opening in the paint, throws it up high off the glass. Might have been partially blocked. That's going to be, they're going to say no. They're going to say Nichols just missed that one. Looked like it might have been partially blocked. And Shawano will have the basketball. Not the kind of start to the second half that Matt Lindsay wanted to see. Shawano into the front court. Top of the key, Brandon Reed again. They loft it down low. Landon, Jersley's on him. Landon has that mismatch. Instead, he kicks it out. 3-ball top of the key. Back bracketed, no good. Long rebound, though, grabbed by Reed. He puts it up, no. The rebound's loose. It goes off a foot. It's going to be Shawano basketball. I think that ball went off one of the Shawano players. They don't have replay, unfortunately. I think the officials saw that one. They're going to give the ball to Shawano. And they will inbound it. Drive in by Metcalf Grassman, no, but a foul. It's going to be the second foul on Davin Stoffel. Shawano coach wants a goaltending call. He looked like he touched the rim, but I think the ball might have already been gone and passed at that point. I think that's what the official is explaining to the Shawano coach, Dave Ambrosius. So it's going to be 2 shots coming here for Metcalf Grassman. First one's on the way. It's off the rim, no good. He was perfect from the line last night, and he's missed 2 out of 3 tonight so far. You never know from one night to another. That one stays down in the cylinder. And it's 37-29. 8-point games. Davin Stoffel front court. Looks for a cutter, not there. Gives it off to Jersley. Jersley wants to drive in the lane. Throws it up off the glass, up and in. Keegan Jersley, strong move to the basket that time off the dribble. Got it to go. In transition, back the other way. It's going to be Jacob Landon, who beat Mosinee down the floor. They got him the ball. 39-31, 8-point game once again. Jersley gives it off to Shoup. Now it's Tomer. Picked up his dribble now. Tries to get it down low. It's going to be saved. Going to be out of bounds. It'll be Shawano basketball. He threw it off of Tomer out of bounds. Mosinee turned it over for the 5th time. Yeah, Tomer picked up his dribble and he had nowhere to go with it. Made a dangerous pass that was knocked away. And then they threw it off a Mosinee player going out of bounds. Shano with it. Going back to that zone here. Right wing, Landon kicks it back outside. Perez to the wing, Gunther looking inside. They had 3 players in the same spot. Wide open, Landon's wide open on the other side. Now the ball knocked away by Jersley to Nichols, gets it ahead to Jersley, hangs in the air, puts up a shot. Yes, Keegan Jersley created that turnover. And then Nichols got him the ball, and he scored on the other end. So Jersley, who only had 2 points in the first half, has 6 now. 41-31, back to a 10-point game. Creating points off turnovers, it's something that Mosinee done so well all year, and they did it again right there. They kick it outside. Landon wants to drive. That's cut off. They get it to the corner. 3-ball launch by Gunther, up and in. Luke Gunther hits his first shot of the night. It's a 3-ball from the left corner. 41-34, 7-point game. Jersley slows it down into the front court, gives it to Davin Stoffel. Stoffel might have got away with a travel, spins in the paint, tried to feed it to Tomer, throws it away. Errant pass at the feet. And now they get it to a wide open corner shot again. That's off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound by Landon. He takes it back outside. They get it in the post. Grassman has it knocked away. It's loose. And now Stoffel's able to throw it out. Tomer grabs it. Tomer's going to put it on the floor. Now he'll wait. Another turnover forced by Stoffel. That time they get it to the corner. Nichols passes up the 3. Jersley's going to launch. That missed everything, almost everything. Hit the backboard and nothing else. Shano back the other way. Good move. Landon goes baseline. That's cut off by Stoffel. Back outside to Metcalf Grassman. His 3 no good. Offensive rebound. He gets it back. Drives in. Going to be an offensive foul as Davin Stoffel took the charge. Michael Metcalf Grassman gets the offensive foul. And that was clearly an offensive foul. Stoffel was well there in time, and Metcalf Grassman just ran him over. Only his first foul. Mosinee gets the ball back here, leading by 7. Jersley to Nichols. Backs out the dribble. Gets a screen, steps back, thought about the 3, didn't take it. Down low. Stoffel spins on the baseline, now spins back to the center. In the lane, puts it up, missed everything. Rebound put back by Jersley. Yes, and a foul. Keegan Jersley, nobody blocked him out. He got the putback of the Stoffel miss and drew the foul as well, and he'll try to convert the 3-point play. Gunther will pick up the foul, his first. Not a whole lot of fouls in this game. Free throw on the way. It's in and out, no good. 43-34, Mosinee. 14:05 to play. Gunther with it outside the arc. Mosinee stays in the zone. They swing it, Landon. Jersley's done a good job of avoiding picking up that second foul. Now he's going to get it, I think. Or they give it to Nichols. Now it's going to be on Blake Nichols, his second. Jersley picked up an early foul, and he hasn't committed another one since. Non-shooting foul. Shano's going to inbound it here. They get it down low. Metcalf Grassman. Shot rolls off the rim, no good. Shoop with the rebound. Nichols quickly into the front court. He's going to drive, spin, puts it up. No, partially blocked. Stoffel with the rebound. Yes. And no, they're going to say no. It's going to be a foul before the basket. So they wave off the basket, and Nichols is going to shoot 2 here. Late foul call there. Foul was called on Metcalf Grassman. That's his second. And Blake Nichols at the line to shoot 2. That one's up and in. Nichols has 10. Official scorer had him for 11 at halftime. I had him for 9, so I'm going to go by my book. Nichols with 10 now, trying to make it 11. He does. Shano brings it ahead. That was almost a carry of the basketball right there. Metcalf Grassman tries to feed it to Landon in the paint, turns in the paint for a long time. Got to be a 3-second call there. They let him play on. Metcalf Grassman for 3, got it. Michael Metcalf Grassman for 3 from the right wing, 45-37. Jersley back the other way. Wants to go baseline, kicks it to the corner. Tomer drives. Back outside to Nichols. Nichols to the wing. Jersley drives, hangs in the air off the glass up and in. Nobody picked up Keegan Jersley, and he's having a big second half right now. 47-37, back to a 10-point game. Shawano front court. Landon's going to launch a three from out there, left it short. Jersley with the rebound. He wants to push. Jersley, he's got Nichols with him, goes right to the basket, high off the glass. No! It's kept alive, though, and now Shawano comes away with it. And now we're going to get a foul in the back court. Keegan Jersley picks up his second foul. Non-shooting foul. Shawano will inbound it. Mutual of Wausau, one of our great sponsors. Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualofwausau.com to find an agent near you. Hawks have it. Gunther brings it into the front court. Brandon Reed. Now it's Metcalf Grassman. Stoffel comes out to play him. Mosinee back to a man-to-man defense here. Shaughnessy's back in the game. He had a big first half. Three ball launched by Metcalf Grassman again. That's off the rim. No good. Nichols skies for the rebound that time. Gets it ahead to Jersley. Jersley's going to drive. Got bumped. They let him play on. Stoffel in the lane, leans in, puts it up. No, but a foul, and he'll go to the line. Davin Stoffel, strong move to the basket. And that's going to be on Brandon Reed. That's going to be his second. Actually, they're going to call that his third foul on Reed, so that's big. Reed had 7 points in the first half. He's got 9 in the game. Stoffel's free throw, and that's off the rim, no good. Deacon Carroll coming back in for Shawano. And Reed will sit down with those 3 fouls. Free throw shooting, it's in Davin Stoffel's head now. I mean, that one rolls around and in, scraped it over the front of the rim. Problem is, and we've talked about it before, he uses a different, and now Nichols is going to get a cheap foul in the back court. Haskins going to have to check in the game now. Nichols just picked up his third, went going for a steal. We've talked about Davin Stoffel's free throw shooting in the past. The problem is that most free throw shooters want to shoot the same way every time. They'll take the same amount of dribbles, they'll take the same amount of pauses, and then they'll shoot. And that's been a problem. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Back in a moment. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
And we're back here at Shawano. 12:06 to play here in the game. It was an 11-point lead at halftime. It's an 11-point lead now. Mosinee leading 48-37. Shawano will have the basketball out of the timeout. David Haskin in the game. Nichols sits down with those fouls. Tomer's taking a breather as well. Gunther into the front court. Thought about the drive. Now they kick it to the wing. Metcalf Grassman throws it away out of bounds. It'll be Mosinee basketball. 5th turnover on Shawano in this one. Metcalf Grassman tried to throw it along the baseline to one of his teammates in the corner and just threw it out of bounds. Jersley attacks, feeds it down low, bad pass, throws it away. He was trying to get it to Stoffel. That's the 7th turnover on Mosinee. Trying to force that ball down low. Shawano had a player there, knocked it away. Perez has it for the Hawks, backs it out. Gunther. Jersley out on him. Gunther stutter step. Now he threw it away, and they turn it over back-to-back possessions, and Jersley will bring it ahead. Jersley gets a screen from Stoffel. He's going to drive, throws up a tough shot, rolled off the rim, no good. I think he forced it a little bit there. He had a lane, but then Shawano closed it quickly. Hawks back the other way with it. Perez hands it off. Gunther. Landon's got it. He wants to drive baseline, double team. Shoup cut that off. Landon picks up his dribble now, needs some help. Gets it back outside. Shawano will reset. Perez hands it off to Gunther. He's going to step back. He's going to shoot a three, and he's going to hit it. Luke Gunther hits his second three of the half. 48-40, back to an 8-point game. Big student section for Shawano here tonight, as you might expect. Mosinee traveled well. They've got a big crowd on the far side. Shaughnessy's got it. He had that big scoring first half, hasn't taken a shot here in the second half. They get it down low to Stoffel. He got bumped. It's going to be a late foul call. That's a good call. It was late, but it's a good call. Stoffel got pushed underneath. Yeah. Shawano crowd doesn't like it, but that's a good call. And the foul was called on Carroll. That's his second. The only reason Stoffel missed the shot is he got shoved underneath. And he'll shoot two here. And the first one's short, no good. Reed's going to come back in the game, and Sipple checks back in for Shawano. Stoffel is 2 out of 5 from the free throw line tonight. That one back bracketed, no good. Jersley pulls away the long rebound. Mosinee will get a reset, and then Jersley lost the handle on it and lost it out of bounds. Mosinee turns it over for the 8th time. It's an 8-point game. Shawano's got the basketball. 10:15 to play. Stoffel's going to take a seat here and take a breather. Tomer checks back in. So it's Jersley, Haskin, Shoup, Tomer, and Shaughnessy on the floor now for Mosinee. Landon's going to launch a three. That's going to be off the mark. Offensive rebound, yes, and a foul. Metcalf Grassman went over the top of Shaughnessy, put it up and in, and drew the foul, and he goes to the line. That's the kind of little bump in momentum that Shawano needs, and they're getting back into this thing now. It's a 6-point game. It was 11 a moment ago. We get a timeout called by Mosinee. We'll take one as well. Back in a moment. You're watching playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Tom King back here at Shawano. 10:03 to play, 48-42 Mosinee. Aiden Shaughnessy had 11 points in the first half. He hasn't taken a shot here in the second. They were getting him free in the corner. He knocked down 3 threes in a row from the same spot in the right corner. Keegan Jersley's picked it up here in the second half, though. He's got 8.5, 10 in the game. Metcalf Grassman at the line to try to convert the three-point play. In and out and in. And it is a 4-point game, just like that. A 5-point game, 48-43, 5-point game. They find Tomer underneath. Oh, he didn't go right up. Now he gets it to Stoffel. No, but a foul, and he'll go back to the line. Now you got to make some free throws here. Davin Stoffel is earning trips to the free throw line. That's going to be the 3rd foul on Metcalf Grassman. So now Dave Ambrosius has a decision to make with 9:52 to play. I think he's got to leave him out there. First free throw is no good, and he'll get another. That one's short as well, not even close. Shawano with the rebound. Landon, double team comes. High post at the elbow, that's Sipple, kicks it to the wing. Landon puts it on the floor, now hands it off. Gets it back, thought about the three, didn't take it. Now they get it to Gunther. High post, they get it down low to Sipple, kick it back outside. Cross-court pass to Landon. Mosinee recovers nicely. They got Haskin and Jersley out on top of that zone Shoop as well. They get it down on the baseline to Reed. Reed finds Metcalf Grassman out on top. Landon's going to launch now. The three got it. Jacob Landon knocks down a three, and Shawano has awakened. The crowd is back in this thing. It's a 2-point game, 48-46. What are we going to have here? We got an official's whistle here that stopped play. Inadvertent whistle by the official, so Mosinee will inbound it again. And Jersley will bring it ahead. Shawano has played themselves right back in this thing. They were down 11 at halftime. They were down 11 just a little bit ago. Now it's a 2-point game. Tomer hands it off to Shoop. Pass inside, knocked away. It'll remain Mosinee basketball. They were trying to get it to Stoffel. Metcalf Grassman knocked it out of bounds. Jersley looking to get it in. Throws it over the top to Stoffel. Hands it off to Tomer. Back to Jersley. Jersley on a screen. Gives it to Shoop. He's going to launch a three. Got it! Bottom of the net for Garrett Shoop. His second three of the night, and that was huge. Stopping that Shawano momentum, at least for a moment. It's a 5-point game once again. 51-46. Metcalf Grassman down on the baseline to Sipple. He's doubled. Metcalf Grassman's going to launch a three. That's long, no good. Shoop with the rebound. Stoffel will bring it ahead for Mosinee. He gives it off to Jersley. Nobody comes out to play Keegan, so he's going to dribble it back between the circles. 8:08 to play in the game. Jersley yo-yoing the dribble. He wants to operate down the lane, off the glass, up and in. Nobody picked up Keegan Jersley. He took his man off the dribble easily that time, 53-46. Metcalf Grassman's going to drive, lays it off the glass, up and in. That was way too easy as he got to the basket and answered. 53-48, 7:44 to play. Jersley to Tomer. He's going to launch a three. That's going to be off the mark. And Shawano with the rebound. They bring it to the front court. Landon's got it. Landon's going to drive on Haskin. Double team comes, turns, shoots. Off the brick, off the rim, no good. And Tomer with the rebound. Jersley with it front court. Shoop to the wing to Haskin. Looking inside, nothing there. Now he gives it to Stoffel outside the arc. Stoffel to Jersley. Jersley's going to drive, now backs out. Stutter step dribble on the baseline, and we're going to get a foul called on the baseline. And that's going to be bonus time. Jersley's going to go to the free throw line for a bonus here. And who'd they get? They got Luke Gunther, his second foul. Our game brought to you in part tonight by Mullins Cheese and Mullins Whey. Make a visit to the Mullins Cheese retail store to check out their large variety of cheese and whey protein, including the new flavor mint chocolate chip, just in time for St. Patrick's Day. Keegan Jersley shooting the bonus here. Mosinee up, 53-48. It rims out, no good. The long rebound, though, is knocked out by Tomer, and Jersley runs it down. He's going to attack. They get it out. Shoop's open for three. Rimmed out, no good. Nichols got the rebound, nearly got decapitated. He's able to get the ball to Tomer. Wow, they let him play on after all that contact. Tomer from the free throw line, he buries it. So the offensive rebound on the missed free throw keeps it alive, and they score. 55-48, 6:30 to play. Metcalf Grassman with the basketball. He's going to operate. Go around Stoffel, kick it to the wing. Perez for three. He answers. Perez with his first basket of the night, a three-pointer, and it's a 4-point game, 55-51. Jersley front court. Gives it to Nichols. Getting down to crunch time now. Winner go home. Nichols is going to drive. Hang in the air. Shot blocked. Gets it back. Kicks it back outside. Tomer to Jersley. Lost the handle on it. Shoot for three again. He buries another one. Garrett Shoop. Back-to-back threes here in the second half. 58-51, 7-point game. Perez on the dribble. Nichols cuts that off on the baseline. He kicks it back outside. Ball knocked away for a moment. Landon shoots it over the top of Nichols, up and in. Jacob Landon gets the basket. He's got 15 tonight. 58-53, 5:26 to play. Jersley slows it down into the front court. He's going to make Shano come out and play him here. Now he gives it off. Shoop. His ball nearly knocked away. It's stolen, but Nichols is able to come away with it. Blake Nichols has it knocked away right into the hands of Tomer. Shano had a couple of chances there to get the turnover, and Mosinee was able to hang on to it. Jersley's going to attack down the lane. He kicks it to the wing. Step back three. In and out, no good. The rebound, though, grabbed by Landon Tomer. Reverses up in here. They're going to wave it off. There's going to be a foul before the shot. Landon Tomer is going to get free throws here in the bonus. And that's going to be the fourth foul on Michael Metcalf-Grassman. 4:49 to play. They're going to leave him out there. Landon's going to come out of the game, though, for Shano. Big free throws in the bonus for Landon Tomer. That's going to be short. Shano with the rebound. Well, if Mosinee loses this game, they can look back at their free throw shooting again tonight. That's been a problem. Can't miss the front end of bonuses in this situation. Drive in. Sipple hangs in the air, uses the glass, puts it up and in. 58-55, back to a three-point game, 4.5 minutes to play. Jersley into the front court. High post, Davin Stoffel. He wants to operate, drives to the basket. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, and Mosinee will keep it. They let him play on there. We're going to get a timeout. We'll take one as well. Back in a moment. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
You know better when you see it.
One, two, three.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
And we're back here at Shano. Mosinee's got 8 missed free throws here in the second half, 9 misses in the game, and they lead by 3. This lead could very easily be 6 or 7. Mosinee will have the basketball out of the timeout. Stoffel will inbound it. Out there with Nichols, Jersley, Shoop, and Tomer. Starting 5 on the floor here for Mosinee. Been a short bench tonight, as you might expect in the playoffs. Tomer saves it down underneath the Stoffel. He kicks it outside. Jersley, Nichols, they swing it. Tomer passes up the 3, drives in, throws up a runner, up and in. Landon Tomer. Good ball movement by Mosinee that time. Tomer saved the ball from going out of bounds, and then they were able to get the hoop. 60-55, 5-point game, under 4 minutes to play. Gunther with it. On the dribble, Jersley's out on him. Passes to the wing to Landon. They loft it over the top. It's too far. Stoffel saves it from going out of bounds. Turnover on Shano. Jersley will drive it, give it Tomer to Nichols, and we're going to get an offensive foul. Tomer ran over after he made the pass. He ran over Luke Gunther and picks up the offensive foul. Shano will get the basketball. 9th turnover on Mosinee tonight. That was a big one. We're down to 3:37 to play here. 5-point lead for Mosinee. Winner go home in this one. Gunther on the dribble, gives it off. Logan Sipple. Metcalf-Grassman down low. Landon puts it on the floor, leans in. Ball stripped by Jersley. Steals it. And he'll slow things down. Now he passes to the corner. Nichols thought about the 3. He's going to drive. Feeds it inside. Shot put up and in. by Landon Tomer. Great feed from Nichols. And once again, scoring points off turnovers. 62-55, 3 minutes to play. Landon with it. Metcalf Grassman, top of the key, at the free throw line. Still on the dribble, gives it off. Drive, shot put up, yes, and a foul. Oh boy. Luke Gunther with a strong drive to the basket, got the hoop and drew the foul. He's got 8 points here in the second half, including that big one right there, and now he get a free throw. Jersley picked up the foul, that's his third. Back bracketed, no good. Stoffel with the rebound. Nichols into the front court. Hands it off to Keegan Jersley, who will hold it. Now he's on the dribble. Down to 2.5 minutes to play here. Jersley's going to drive in, kick it to the wing, shoot for three again. That's going to be too far. No good. Nichols kept it alive. Tomer feeds Stoffel. Yes, and a foul. Foul's going to be on Gunther, and Davin Stoffel gets the hoop and draws the foul. 64-57, and Stoffel at the line trying to convert a three-point play. Nichols kept that one alive, and that free throw is off, no good. Shano quickly ahead. Metcalf Grassman to the wing. Sipple drives in, lays it up and in. That was too easy for Logan Sipple. 64-59, 5-point game, 2:13 to play. Jersley, front court. Gives it off to Nichols. Tight defense being played now. Here comes the double team. Nichols needs to get rid of it. Gets it to Tomer. Shoop in the corner. Back to Landon Tomer. Down low to Stoffel. He'll get a layup. Nice vision by Landon Tomer finding Stoffel wide open underneath. 66-59. Minute 49 to play. Shano with it. Front court. Good defense by Jersley. Now Sipple's going to drive. Throw up a runner off the glass. Up and in. Holy cow. Tough shot for Logan Sipple. Timeout on the floor. We're going to keep it right here. And I can remind you that Stone Innovations is one of our great sponsors. The Winter Blitz Sale is on at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backsplash and labor. You can check out the discounts on flooring as well. The Winter Blitz offer only at Stone Innovations. Also, Fundraise Local. It's playoff time, and every day is playoff season for Child Life and Expressive Therapies team at Marshfield Children's Hospital. It's Child Life Month, and Fundraise Local would like to thank the team for all they do for the community. Support the Marshfield Children's Hospital Child Life team at fundraiselocal.com today. Shop local, fundraise local, be local. Another one of our great sponsors is Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. From loans and leases to crop insurance, tax, and records, they've got you covered. Contact Ag Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. And Fleet Farm. Head into Fleet Farm and get big savings on Milwaukee tools. Check out their selection of tool kits, tool storage options, and you can save up to $200. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. All right. Looks like this one's coming down to the end. Minute 40 to play. Mosinee leads by 5, 66-61. Mosinee has the basketball out of the timeout. Haskin is back in. Haskin along with Jersley, Tomer, Stoffel, and Nichols. And Jersley gets fouled. Shano's going to decide to foul here now and force Mosinee to make free throws. And hey, why not? Mosinee has shown that they are not a good free throw shooting team. They only shot 58%, I think, for the season as a team. And that's not going to get the job done here tonight. They got to make some foul shots down the stretch here. Jersley at the line. That's up and in. He'll get one more, 67-61. Second foul shot for Jersley. That's going to be too hard. And Shano blocks out and gets the rebound. 6-point game. Landon's going to drive in, throw up a shot. No! And Tomer's going to get an over-the-back call going for the rebound. The outside official made the call. Landon Tomer will pick up the foul, his third, going over the top. And his free throws coming here for Jacob Landon. They're going to check out Michael Metcalf Grassman on defense because he's playing with those 4 fouls, and they'll play musical chairs with him, get him back in when they get the ball back, if they can. Landon's first free throw up and in. 67-62. Minute 31 to play. Mosini is going to be, Shano's going to foul Mosini again, you would think. Second foul shot up and in as well. And immediately Jersley's fouled in the backcourt. Jersley is 1 for 3 from the line tonight. And he's going to get 2 here now. Actually, 2 in the double bonus. 2 free throws coming here for Keegan Jersley. First one's on the way, up and in. They get Michael Metcalf Grassman back in the game now after that made free throw. One more coming to make it a 6-point game once again. Rimmed out, no good. Shano's going to lose the basketball. Oh, they saved it from going out of bounds. Great play by Landon. He saved that ball from going out of bounds. Going to the basket, that's Metcalf Pressman. And Jersley's going to get fouled again. Shano crowd wanted a foul there on the drive by Metcalf Grassman. Stoffel got a piece of that. They let him play on. So it's going to be Jersley at the line to shoot 2 in again in the double bonus. Foul was called on Sipple. First free throw is up and in. 69-63. Second free throw coming for Keegan Jersley. He got it. Got them both. Making 4 out of 6 here down the stretch so far for Jersley. Landon's going to shoot a long 3. Off the rim, no good. Nichols pulls away the rebound. They want to push. 3-on-1. He's able to get the ball ahead. No, he gets fouled. And the foul called on Gunther. 4th foul on Gunther, and Blake Nichols is going to be at the line. 7-point game, 1:08 to play. You can really make it tough if you can knock down the 2 free throws right here. That's off, no good. Nichols 2 out of 3 from the line tonight. He'll get 1 more. He's got to drive Coach Matt Lindsay crazy. Got a chance. He's going to miss that one as well. Stoffel kept it alive, but Shano pulls away the rebound. Landon's going to drive, spin move, goes to the hoop. Haskett blocked the shot. Great block by Haskett, and now they're going to foul. They're going to foul Landon Tomer, and Tomer's going to go to the line. That was just a huge defensive play by David Haskett, blocking the shot on the baseline. And that's why Haskins out there. He's out there to play defense. And he got a huge block right there, and now Tomer at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one's on the way, up and in. 71-63, under a minute to play in this one. Second foul shot is up and in. Tomer knocked them both down. 72-63. Long 3-ball launched by Metcalf Grassman. No good. A rebound, though. Put back. That's no good. Ball comes into the hands of Metcalf Grassman, and he scores. Shano's going to take a quick timeout. We'll take a quick one as well. Back in a moment. You're watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high-quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Store Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
The Midstate Technical College Healthcare Simulation Center, in a partnership with Aspirus, is a state-of-the-art interdisciplinary healthcare simulation center. It provides specialized spaces and simulation technology equipped with medium and high-fidelity mannequins and other equipment to create complex healthcare training scenarios. Visit our website at mstc.edu/simcenter.
And we're back here at Shano. 45.6 seconds remaining in regulation. Mosinee up 72-65. Mosinee will have the basketball out of the timeout. 7-point lead and the ball with 45.6 seconds to play. They're going to try to get it into Jersley and get him back to the free throw line. Shawano's going to try to foul, I would think, as soon as they get the ball in. Haskins going to inbound it. They get it into Jersley. He gets the long pass ahead. Oh, they're going to call a foul behind the play. Wow, the ball was gone, and they call a foul. Mosinee was going to score on a fast break there, and Matt Lindsay's going, what's going on? That ball was gone before the foul was committed. And Jersley's going to be at the line to shoot. It's going to be like one of those penalties called behind the play once the puck is gone. First free throw for Jersley, up and in. You're actually benefiting the defensive team on that call. Second foul shot up and in for Jersley. So he made them both, 74-65, 41 seconds to play. Shawano front court. Metcalf Grassman steps back, three, top of the key, short. The rebound grabbed by Jersley and Tomer. They both had it. Jersley pass ahead and he gets fouled again. They were going to get another fast break basket. Stoffel was probably going to be able to dunk it. Instead, they get the foul and Jersley's going back to the line again. It's going to be pretty tough now for Shawano to come back in this one. Luke Gunther fouls out. That was his fifth foul. Jersley rattles it home. So Keegan Jersley's made 7 free throws down the stretch here. Second one's up, in and out, no good. The rebound going to go out of bounds. Who touched it last? Mosinee touched it last. Their crowd on the far side doesn't think so. Shawano's going to get the ball back. But it's a 10-point lead with 30 seconds to play. Just don't commit any fouls now. No fouls. Metcalf Grassman's going to lean in, shoot. Nichols with it. That's a good no call right there. Metcalf Grassman leaned in trying to draw a foul with a three-point shot there. They let him play on. Nichols gets the rebound, and he'll go to the line. And that should just about do it here.
Nichols over the free throw line, shooting 2.
Blake Nichols at the line. Up and in. 76-65, 22.9 seconds to play. So we complained about the free throw shooting earlier, but they have closed it out down the stretch here. Jersley and Nichols. Tomer made a couple as well. 77-65, 20 seconds. Landon steps back, shoots a three. That's an air ball, goes out of bounds. It'll be Mosinee basketball. And that will do it. 14.9 seconds to play here. Mosinee will inbound it. We'll see if Shawano tries to foul again. Really no point to foul at this point. Haskin looks to get it in and does to Tomer. And he's going to get fouled. All right, well, they're going to send Tomer to the line now with, boy, no time went off the clock there. 12.9 seconds to play. I mean, it's not going to matter. Landon Tomer is going to shoot 2 here in the double bonus. First one for Tomer is off, no good. He'll get one more. Now Shawano's going to empty their bench. And the seniors are going to get a nice round of applause from the crowd here as they'll come off. So the seniors will leave the floor, including Michael Metcalf Grassman, Jacob Landon, Brandon Reed. Julian Perez came off. Mosinee's going to empty their bench as well. Rusty Johnson on the floor. Cole Kowalski's out there. Ben Peterson and Taylor Lemansky. Free throw is no good for Tomer. Shawano with the rebound. They bring it ahead. 10 seconds. They get it to the corner. Out on top. Wide open three. They passed it up, and they'll kick it out. 3-ball launch this time. That's off. No good. Shawano with the rebound. And that's how this one's going to end. And Mosinee is going to advance and win the regional here by a score of 77-65. 65. We'll come back, recap the numbers. We'll also catch up with Coach Matt Lindsay and a player of the game as well on the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. We'll do all that next here on Zaleski Sports. Oh, okay. We're going to keep the camera on here as they will award the regional championship plaque to Mosinee, and then we'll take our break on the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. I can tell you Nasonville Dairy has great cheese curds, fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your cheese curds at Nasonville Dairy in Marshfield, Curtis, or NasonvilleDairy.com.
Well, at this time, Shawnee Athletic Director Joel Wondra will present the award for winning regionals tonight to Mosinee Indian coach Matt Lindsay and the Mosinee Indians. Congratulations.
All right, we'll take our break now and be back with the numbers from this one when we come back here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually, that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Tom King back here at Shawano, where the Mosinee Indians are cutting down the net here tonight. Regional champions. And they will head to the sectional in Waupaca next Thursday against either Fox Valley Lutheran or New London. Those two teams are playing tonight over in Appleton. And we'll go down and catch up with Coach Matt Lindsay and maybe a player of the game or two as well. Let's take a look at the numbers from this one. Mosinee defense held Shawano's top scorer, Michael Metcalf Grassman, in check for most of the game. He only had 3 points at halftime. He finished with 14. 17 for Jacob Landon. He led the way for the Hawks. 12 points for Logan Sipple off the bench. 8 for Luke Gunther. 3 for Julian Perez. 9 points for Brandon Reed. And 2 points off the bench for Deacon Carroll. Shawano was 23 of 52 from the field, 9 of 13 from the foul line, and they turned the ball over 8 times. For Mosinee, they had 5 players in double figures tonight. Balanced scoring attack for the Indians. Keegan Jersley led the way despite only having 2 points at halftime. He finished with 19. 13 for Landon Tomer, 12 for Davin Stoffel, 11 each for Aiden Shaughnessy and Blake Nichols. 9 points for Garrett Shoup. He hit 3 3-pointers, 2 of those big 3-pointers in the second half when Shawano was closing the gap, and Shoup was able to knock down a couple of big threes. Also, it was David Haskin who played and had a huge defensive play late in the game with a block shot. So he didn't score tonight, but that was a huge block and a huge defensive play for Haskin late in this one. Mosinee shot the ball well again tonight, 27 of 48 from the field, and not so well from the free throw line. They were 15 of 31. Shawano fouled them a lot late trying to get the ball back, and they were able to make enough down the stretch. Keegan Jersley hit 7 free throws late. Blake Nichols hit a couple, Landon Tomer hit a couple as well, but too many misses tonight. If you're going to get into the sectionals now and hope to get to state, you got to really work on your free throw shooting. It's got to be better than it's been, especially here tonight. 15 of 31 from the free throw line for Mosinee. With the victory, Mosinee improves to 19-7 on the season. With the loss, Shawano finishes up at 19-7 as well on the year. And as we mentioned, Mosinee will play Thursday in the sectionals. I'm going to head down to the court, catch up with Coach Lindsay, and we'll do that next on the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Once again, Mosinee gets the win here tonight and advances to the sectionals with a 77-65 win over Shawano. We'll be back after this on Zaleski Sports.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Bet you the bile was raising in your stomach as you watched some of that free throw shooting there for a while. All right, we're back on the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. I'm with Mosinee head coach Matt Lindsay. Congratulations, regional champs, on to the sectionals.
Thank you. It was a hard battle, and our guys continued to compete and with their guys the entire day today. It was back and forth there for a little while, and then we started making a little bit of a run, missing some free throws, but we managed to pull it out in the end.
Once again, you were able to build a lead with some good shooting early in the game, and they made their runs, as you said. They got close, but you never gave that lead back.
No, and that's one of the things that we talk about all the time, as we've talked about, is just competing and always matching energy. And that's what we just continue to do. When they would get a little bit of a run, we would come back with a run of our own to make sure that we were competing and bringing energy to these guys the entire time.
If I told you that you were leading by 11 at halftime and Keegan Jersley had 2 points, what would you have said?
I wouldn't have believed you. I wouldn't have believed you at all. But, Keegan is one heck of a distributor for us. He's always really good at finding other people. So I'm sure he probably, had nothing for points or very little points, but he probably had a bunch of assists.
Well, talk about the contributions from other guys. I mean, when you look at what happened in that first half, the contributions scoring-wise that you were getting from people that you don't normally get big scoring from.
Yeah, that's the thing. We talk about roles a lot, and guys understanding what their roles are and guys working to improve upon what their role is. We got a lot of guys that are really good shooters. So I've encouraged them this year to become more than just good shooters, but also become good off the bounce and off the dribble, and become a little bit of a slasher as well. So, when pressure comes, you resort back to your deepest held habits, and they're shooters. And that's exactly what they were doing tonight.
I wouldn't often mention a player that didn't score a point in a game, but I saw you got really excited when David Haskin had that blocked shot. Huge defensive play late in the game. You had him out there for a reason, and that to play defense.
Yeah, David is one of those players that he knows the game and he knows where he needs to be. And he's got a high IQ. I tell him all the time to shoot more because when he shoots, he's taking shots that he knows he's going to make. But yeah, tonight his defense is exactly what we needed at the right time.
Coach, congratulations. Good luck in the sectional.
Thank you.
Let's bring in Aiden Shaughnessy now. And I'll tell you what, you scored 11 in the first half. I don't think you took a shot in the second half, but it didn't matter. You got your team off to a great start in the first half with that shooting from the corner.
Yeah, my teammates, they fed me, got me open looks, and they really just helped me get going in the first half. But in the second half, other teammates stepped up, and we got the job done.
Is that your favorite spot, that right corner shot?
Yeah, I love the corner shot. Corners are my favorite.
Talk about defensive play tonight by your team. You shut down their best player, held him well under his scoring average. Just some really good defense by your team tonight.
Yeah, that was kind of our game plan going into it, to just shut everybody down and really just have not a huge game from him, and that's what we did. So.
All right, you know how the highlight house works?
Yep. Look up there. I'm Aiden Shaughnessy, and I'm in the house.
That's going to wrap things up here from Shawano tonight. Mosinee moves on to the sectionals with a big victory over the Shawano Hawks. 77-65 the final. That'll wrap things up. I'm Tom King. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be in Wapaka next Thursday for the sectional matchup against either Fox Valley Lutheran or New London. You've been watching high school playoff basketball on Zaleski Sports.
Good afternoon, high school basketball fans, and welcome to sectional final girls basketball here on Celeste Sports. History will be made for one of these two teams tonight heading to state next week. It is the number 1 seed Wabeno Leona Rebels and the Edgar Wildcats. Steve Mavis alongside Dan Ross, Trevor Zaleski on the production for us this afternoon. Capacity crowd here at Rhinelander High School for the biggest game of the year for these young ladies as the Edgar Wildcats look for their first ever trip to state. Wabeno Leona looking for their first trip to state since 1982. Dan, we saw Edgar on Thursday pull off a win against Assumption, able to hold on late, got a couple of big baskets, a couple of big three-pointers in that second half, and punched their ticket here to the sectional final.
Yeah, I think that says a lot about the Assumption program, that when Assumption loses at a sectional, everybody is surprised, everybody is shocked. Edgar deserved that win, right? They've been the punching bag of Assumption for quite some time, right? And so congratulations to Coach McCarty and the girls that have seniors that have never beaten Assumption. On the other side, Wabeno Leona able to get past Sevastopol. They're no strangers to the sectional finals. We saw them last year at DC Everest against Assumption in a pretty close game where Assumption punched their ticket. Maybe this is their time.
The Wabeno Leona Rebels 2021 volleyball state participants. Last year, as Dan just mentioned, basketball sectional final. They lost to Athens in volleyball again this last fall. Looking to punch their ticket on the basketball side for the first time in, 41 years.
That's a long time.
As Dan mentioned, the Rebels able to knock off Sevastopol in a sectional semifinal at Crivets on Thursday to make their way over here to Rhinelander tonight. We got two girls games right now. Last look, Neelsville and Colfax were tied at 32 with 7 minutes to go. And then we'll have 6 boys games tonight to punch their tickets to sectionals on the boys' side. But we got a lot to figure out here in the next 36 minutes from Rhinelander High School. I'd like to thank Rhinelander Athletic Director Brian Paulson for the warm welcome and a nice hospitality here from Hode country up in Rhinelander, Wisconsin. We are going to take we'll take a 1-minute timeout. Come back with our national anthem and our BAME Insurance starting lineups. Back after this on Zaleski Sports.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Oh, say, can't you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Very well done on the national anthem.
Incredible.
Yeah, very well. Very nicely done. We're going to have a spotlight here as well for our starting lineups. Starting lineups brought to you by BAME Insurance of Edgar, founded in 1938. BAME Insurance Agency is a third-generation family-run independent insurance agency. Get the personalized custom service you deserve at BAME Insurance of Edgar. First, for the Edgar Wildcats. Edgar out of the Merriwood South, of course. 5'10" senior, number 3, Reagan Borkart. A 5'6" junior, number 5, Michaela Workus. A 5'5" senior as well, Morgan Schnelly. 5'5" senior, number 12 is Leah Davis. And a 5'5" senior, number 14 is Amber Scripshock. Head coached by Tom McCarty and the rest of the Edgar Wildcats coaching staff.
Rhinelander knows how to do it right.
Huh?
Rhinelander knows how to do it right.
Amber Scripshock, last to be announced. Senior heavy Edgar Wildcats team, Michaela Workus, the lone starting junior. And for the Wabeno Leona Rebels, 20-7 on the year. Head coached by Andrew Harrison. They're going to start their seniors, Grace Krause, Mallory Krause, sophomore Allison Albrecht, Riley Yeager, and a senior Kayla LaRock. Head coached by Andrew Harrison, as mentioned. On your scoreboard, as you see on your screen, Wabeno is in their home white uniforms. Edgar in their road black uniforms. Again, a team that has been here before, a team that has big game experience, volleyball and basketball as well. As Allison Albrecht being announced, a sophomore for the Rebels. As Dan mentioned, very well done for these young ladies here at Rhinelander High School for this sectional final. Winner heads to Green Bay next Friday in a state semifinal. That is on the line here this afternoon from Rhinelander High School.
We might play in the dark.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, just like growing up, the sun setting.
Everybody with their cell phone lights on and be ready to go. Edgar working left to right. Wabeno Leona right to left. Dan, you coached in a couple of these sectional finals. How do you calm nerves for these young ladies coming in?
Yeah.
Or can you?
Yeah, the nerves are definitely there. I think that Wabeno Leona, they've been here before, so maybe a little bit less, but especially for the seniors, this is it.
Edgar wins the opening tip, working right to left. Wabeno Leona in man-to-man defense. Workus left side for Schnelly, down to Borkart and turned over. Krause comes away with it for the Rebels. Right side for Riley Yeager. Saw this Wabeno Leona team over Thanksgiving at the Cranberry Classic at Assumption High School. A long time I've seen them live. As Dan mentioned, they got some athletes. A turnover by the Rebels. Workus with it. And Reagan Borkart. As Reagan goes baseline, turns, and finishes. First points to the senior Reagan Borkart. 7 blocks the other night for Reagan against the Assumption Royals. LaRock across the timeline, out to Krause. Minute gone by, 2-0 Wildcats.
Edgar played man-to-man most of the game against Assumption, only went to his zone when Coach McCurdy had to.
Pull-up jumper is airballed and saved by Krause in the hands of Morgan Schnelly. It lasts about 6.5 minutes of that game against Assumption the other night. Skripchak back out to Borkart. Left side, good defense there by Albrecht, taken away by Allison. And then Borkart comes away with a steal, and Albrecht picks up the foul. Workus to inbound, Borkart left open for threes, in and out, halfway down for Reagan. 16-10 to go here in the first half. Morgan Schnelly pokes away from Krause. Schnelly with the right hand, up and in. Morgan Schnelly had a huge three-pointer on Thursday night against Assumption in the second half, late in the second half. Baseline blocked by Borkart, but a body on Davis before it happened. And heading to the line will be Riley Yeager for Wabeno Leona.
Yeah, just not good defense that time. Not a good rotation. Edgar has to get 2 outside the paint in order to prevent that from happening.
First one is good. Student section split in half in the south end of the court. Yeager goes 2 for 2 from the line, and the Rebels are on the board. 2 minutes gone by. Opening half, sectional final girls basketball on Zaleski Sports. Glad you're all joining us. Workus, pull-up jumper, left hand is off the mark, and out of bounds off of Borkart. And to Wabeno it goes, 15:40 to go. For the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin, call Brian Roosh with Whitetail Properties. Just share your goals and Brian can tell you where and how to make it a reality. Call him at 715-213-4468, 715-213-4468. Just able to get it across was Kalen LaRock. Wears 23 for the Rebels.
The Rebels are in no hurry.
Yep.
I think they're fine playing a 35-33 game.
Against Sevastopol on Thursday, it was tied at 16 at halftime. Borkart's first block of the game, and a late call on Borkart as
it was very late.
The young lady hit her head on the floor. She said she's all right. Mallory Krause picks up the foul, and she's going to have to, she's going to have to come out. And they're going to have somebody else shoot free throws, and that's going to be Holly Gilligan for the Rebels.
Coming in cold off the bench.
So Davis and Borkart each with fouls for the Royals, or excuse me, for the Wildcats. That might take me a little while.
A little bit.
As Gilligan left it short. And Gilligan 0 for 2, rebounded by LaRock. Top the key for Albrecht, who will keep an eye out on Mallory Krause, the junior.
Yeah, Borkart has been foul prone.
Yep.
Edgar much better when she's on the floor, obviously.
Three-pointer top the key, Albrecht back bracket, offense rebound, and Krause hits the floor that time, and Leah Davis stepped out of bounds. Wabeno taking a pounding early here. Hitting the floor hard. There's a lot of key points to this game for Edgar. Staying out of foul trouble for Workus and Borkart. #1 priority for Coach McCarty. And there is a foul either on Skripchak or Workus. That's going to go on Michaela. So top 3 scorers so far for Edgar with a foul apiece.
Yeah, a lot of times these sectional finals, you have teams that never play each other or play teams in their conferences. So we have a Marawood against a Northern Lakes. I think Wabena Leona is in Northern Lakes, yeah. 2 conferences that don't see each other. The different styles of play are obviously here. Marawood, much more physical.
Left side steps into a 3. It's banked in for Riley Yeager. She's got all 5 so far for the Rebels. It's one you throw up there and hope it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, the bank is open.
Davis out to Borkart. Reagan goes baseline and just throws it up there. Finds Skripchak. And Amber puts it in. Reagan Borkart lucky she didn't pick up her second foul. But again, we saw a very good officiating crew on Thursday night at Marshfield. And best in the biz supposed to be in this sectional final, and they were letting them play. So far, so good. And there's going to be a foul on Riley Yeager. First one on her. 6'5" Edgar. And looking at something underneath the north basket. Edgar's scoring basket right now. A little wetness. Schnelly in the backcourt for the Wildcats. Up ahead to Davis. Early moments, everybody's trying to figure each other up. Amber Skripchak's going to get fouled. And she'll head to the line for a couple.
Yeah, real good pass. Not much the Rebels could do besides give up the layup or foul. I think Skripchak earned it from the line.
And that's Yeager's second foul. That's a big second foul on the Rebels. She's got all 5 points so far for Wabena Leona. Amber's first free throw left short. That's one Achilles heel for the Wildcats this year, and we saw it on Thursday nights when they had a chance to put it away against Assumption. Missed a lot of free throws.
I've seen a lot of teams miss a lot of free throws this year, especially late, surprisingly.
Skripchak 0 for 2 from line. Workus offensive rebound. It's going to be a jump ball and Wabena Leona basketball with 13:40 to go. See if I can get you a score update here from Osseo Fairchild. Workus tipped that one. From what I can see in the comments, I believe Neillsville has lost. An undefeated Warriors team. They have just went down.
Colfax a very good team.
39-37, Colfax over Neillsville. So the Warriors' undefeated season is halted, and Colfax heading to state. See if we can find a Lakeland Menominee score as well. Krause on the left baseline gets cut off. Albrecht regains it. 13 minutes to go in the first half. Krause out to Krause. Grace for 3. Off the back rim. Albrecht tips it around. Rebounded by Schnelly. Ball's on the floor. There's going to be a foul on Holly Gilligan. That'll be team foul number 4 on Wabena Leona. Alyssa Ballman checks in for the first time for Amber Skripchak.
You know, from the official side, we really want to see them let the star players play, especially in a sectional final. So hopefully nobody's going to be in foul trouble here, especially in the second half.
Davis in the corner to Borkart. Reagan out to Schnelly. Ballman. Alyssa had a big three-pointer, I think, in the first half. It was either her or Lemmer. As Workus left it short. Rebound taken by Gilligan. Score from Medford. Looks like under a minute left. Lakeland 58, Menominee 57. Trip to state on the line in Medford.
Tight games. Love to see it.
Absolutely. Krause for three. Grace off the front rim. Rebounded by Gilligan. Mallory Krause for three. Too strong. Rebounded by Borkart. Reagan up to Michaela Workus. Out to Leah Davis. Transition three is too strong. And a foul is going to go on Grace Krause, I believe, on the rebound. As Ballman hit the floor. And into the game for the first time will be Mackenzie Marvin. Already 5 team fouls on Wabeno Leona. Davis, left wing for three. Leah off the mark. Rebounded by Krause. Scripshot getting ready to check back in for the Wildcats. As well as Macy Yonker. Krause, left wing. Nobody has scored in quite a while. As Dan mentioned, both teams probably okay to keep it at a mid-30s final total. Davis almost pulled the trigger on the left wing. Ballman down to Borkart, baseline, gets double teamed. Tries to go baseline again, up and under, and throws it up there, tipped around. Borkart comes away with it. Ballman back baseline, gets cut off there. Davis is going to try again, and she buries it with the fist bump for Leah Davis. Third time's a charm for the senior, tipped away by Schnelly. Morgan up ahead to Davis. And a foul on Mallory Krause, team foul number 6 already on the Rebels.
Rebels having a hard time with the Edgar pressure, and Edgar's not really showing a whole lot, right? This isn't, Edgar's not known for their press.
Yep. 30-second timeout taken by somebody. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Zaleski Sports.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School, Hodag Country, here as the Edgar Wildcats have jumped out to a 9-5 lead. And will be shooting bonus free throws the rest of the half.
No, right outside they have the big Hodag Dome, which is really cool.
Yep.
What if they had sectionals there?
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
As Michaela Workus is going to pick up her second foul. And she'll exit stage left as Reagan Borkart, who took a little bit of a breather, will head out.
Yeah, get a floating court in there, bring in a whole bunch of bleachers. It'd be no place else in the state does it that way, right? I think we really need.
That'd be pretty sweet. Pretty unique.
It's definitely big enough.
Yeah. So Wabeno Leona has been held scoreless for quite a while after the three-pointer. All 5 points tonight so far scored by Riley Yeager, and she's on the bench with 2 fouls. Marvin with it, left side, Krause. Hands it back off to Holly Gilligan. Clearman checked in during that last timeout as well. On the floor, up and in. Look what I found for Mackenzie Marvin, and she makes most of it. Macy Yonker, left hand off the mark. Rebounded by Clearman. Gilligan gets cut off. Top of the key for LaRock. Score from Medford, Lakeland 60, Menominee 59, 10 seconds to go. After a timeout, Schnelly going to be off of Morgan Schnelly with 9:27 left.
That Medford gym, that is an experience.
Yeah.
For those that haven't been to a big-time game in the Medford gym, It should be on your bucket list. It is crazy. It is the loudest place I probably have ever been.
Medford boys against Rice Lake tonight in the regional final.
Favorite Medford.
Three-pointer Clearman is good. The sophomore coming it through big for the Rebels, and they've got a lead 10-9. Mentioned they hadn't scored in a while, and they've got 2 buckets in a row. And then it's going to be on the floor, jump ball, staying with the Wildcats. Scripshock frustrated with herself as Taylor Lemmer will check in. Allison Albrecht back into the game for the Rebels. Second quarter here in Rhinelander, just past the 9-minute mark. There's a three-pointer left wing. It's good for Taylor Lemmer. Right off the bench, and she buries it.
She made a big one the other night too, right?
And it looks like Lakeland, are they going to call a foul? We'll keep an eye on that one. And a 10-second call on the Rebels.
Yeah, there wasn't even pressure on that.
.8:34 to go, 12-10. Wildcats. Lemmer out to Borkart. Down low to Yonker. Krause poked it away. 8:19 left in the first half. As Kaylin LaRock will check back in for Lobina Leona. Yonker to Borkart, right at the top of the key. Nearly didn't get it to her. Left side for Ballman. Back out to Lemmer. Right side for Scripshock. Against Clearman. Cutting is Ballman. Threw up there, taken away by LaRock. Or rebounded by LaRock. Kaylin with it, left side for Clearman. Reset things. Left side for LaRock, blocked by Borkart. Rebounded by Lemmer. Nearly taken away in the backcourt by Krause. Scripshock up ahead to Ballman. And Lakeland Thunderbirds are state bound on the girls' side. Congratulations to the Wee Mets. Borkart blocked by Albrecht. Clearman dribbles out of it. They reset things. Grace Krause with 7:20 to go. So at least so far, we know of 2 state tickets punched. Colfax and Lakeland.
First since 1993.
For the T-Birds.
Yep.
Yeah.
My alma mater. They had some great teams in the early 90s. It also makes me really old.
Three-pointer, second banked in three. Allison Albrecht. And Coach McCarty just smirks on the sidelines.
Non-traditional three-point shooting.
Scripshock skips it out to Yonker in the corner. Ballman. Borkart turns, and Reagan's off the mark. And a huge collision as Amber Scripshock's going to pick up the foul. And Grace Krause hits the floor again. And that's going to be team foul number 6.
Borkart's 1 of 6 from the field so far. I'm actually keeping stats today, Steve.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys or a lot of broadcasters that can keep their own stats. I'm not one of them. I get too lost during the game.
Well, you have a scorebook in your hand.
Yeah, the easy stuff.
The easy stuff.
Yeah, the points. LaRock down low and gets it to go for Mallory Krause. She was left open. The Rebels up by 3. Davis tries to answer back. Left it short. Rebounded by Albrecht. Michaela Workus with her 2 fouls, getting ready to check in for the Wildcats. Behind the screen for 3 is good, rattled in for Riley Yeager. She's got 8, and timeout McCarty. A full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Zaleski Sports.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Store Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
Six points. Rebels lead with 5:45 to go in the first half. Wildcats just haven't been able to find their rhythm or their groove here. And ball is loose. It's going to be a jump ball to Albino Leona. All the momentum on the side of the Rebels right now with 5:37 to go. Ball was right at midcourt. Officials say that it's going to be inbounded in front of the scorer's table. McDonald Central and Siren played this afternoon, I think, at 1 o'clock maybe. That's a Division V matchup.
I can't imagine McDonald loses that game, but Siren's pretty good this year.
Blair Taylor and somebody. Krause for three. Hey! For three is Grace Krause, her first triple. And Dan said it during warm-ups, watching her, just a very, very fundamental shooting form for Grace Krause.
Yeah, you can tell she's a great shooter.
Workus goes baseline, left hand, left it short, rebounded by Albrecht. 9-point Rebels lead. Jaeger with it, skips it up to Albrecht. Right side for Krause. Down low and threw it away. And a foul is going to go on Allison Albrecht, and Leah Davis will head to the free throw line for the Wildcats.
Yeah, this has been a prolonged run. I think Edgar was up 10 to
5, I think.
10 to 5, yeah. So a 16-2 run for the Rebels for much of this first half.
Egg Country Farm Credit Services is a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services, from loans and leases to crop insurance and tax and records. They have you covered. Contact Egg Country in Stevens Point to get started. Davis's first free throw is good. She's got 4 points so far tonight.
Yeah, Wabino's playing man defense, kind of pack line where they're in a man defense, but they're trying to protect the paint, and Edgar's having a real hard time with it.
And Leah Davis, 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
And something that we're seeing today that we didn't see the other night is that Edgar's one and done almost every possession. Yep. Assumption had a hard time getting rebounds.
Albino Leona coming in 39 rebounds a game. Gilligan, it goes baseline. That Skripchak went to the floor. In the lane, pull-up jumper is off the mark, rebounded by Workus. 7-point game, 4:10 to go in the half. Skips it across, Davis down to Workus. Appreciate everyone tuning in to this afternoon's ball game. If you know of any other scores, please let us know. Get those to you here throughout the broadcast. 3:50 to go in the first half. Sectional final. Winner heads to Green Bay next week. Jaeger's open again for 3. Off the front rim, rebounded by Workus.
That looked good.
Riley playing with 2 fouls. Michaela Workus playing with 2 fouls as well for the Wildcats. Goes baseline, poked away, and it's out of bounds. Staying with Edgar. Kaylin LaRock trying to plead her case that it went off of Morgan Schnelly.
I see a lot of one-on-one. Edgar is trying to do probably too much individually instead of as a team, trying to make passes to get teammates into better position.
Davis on the right wing. And she's going to get fouled by Grace Krause. That'll be her second, and Leah will head to line for more free throws.
That's a good call. No reason for Krause to guard that far off the arc.
Senior leader with 2 fouls. That one's off the mark by Davis. 3:20 to go first half, 21-14 in favor of Wabeno Leona. Edgar student section making themselves heard as they did on Thursday nights. That was a very loud Marshfield gym on Thursday.
Yeah. Edgar's in zone.
Pull-up jumper for Krause off the mark, tipped around and ripped out of the hands. It's going to be a jump ball to Edgar. Amber Skripchak went over the top and ripped it away from Mallory Krause.
That was a good call by the officials, I think. Just because you have control of the ball behind the player's head doesn't mean it's a foul.
Edgar going to try and cut down on this deficit. They're letting them play. And Amber is going to be out of bounds off of the Wildcats. Amber Skripchak went flying for it. And Allison Albrecht will check back in for Wabeno Leona. Lily Terry, the freshman, just checked out. Coach Harrison's trying to get an explanation on some of the physicality. Again, as Dan mentioned, 2 different playing styles, 2 different conferences. And Edgar is used to playing hard. Left side for LaRock. Krause, top of the key, gets past Ballman. Gilligan with it. And going to be a foul on Amber Skripchak with 2:22 to go in the first half. And now Wabeno, after that one, will head to the free throw line on the next foul.
Yeah, just a little bit too aggressive. Now, in the Northern Lakes, and I'm sure Coach McCarty has looked at this, what kind of defenses does Leona Wabeno see night in, night out? Yep. I know a lot of the Northern Lakes teams play 2-3. A lot of them do. And you can see the Rebels trying to get right into the high post, and they're getting it there consistently. They have played against this zone a lot.
Albrecht with it, gets double teamed. 3-pointer Gilligan is nearly banked in again.
It's almost like they practice that.
Schnelly into the front court, out to Ballman. List over to Michaela Workus. Right side for Yonker. Macy all the way to the lane. The left-handed shot is off the mark and taken away by Kaylin LaRock. And Michaela Workus is down now for the Wildcats with her right shoulder. And they're letting them play. It's going to be an official timeout as Michaela Workus down on her right shoulder already with the pad. And she has had shoulder issues throughout her career. Make sure that it's going to be all right for Michaela Workus.
Let's hope so.
It's going to be an official's timeout with Edgar basketball right in front of the scorer's table.
Workus went straight to the locker room with the trainer.
As she has that sleeve or that half sleeve on that right shoulder.
Yeah, and a big part of Edgar playing really well here the last 10, 12 games is because of Michaela Workus. Yep. She has been amazing.
And it's going to be another jump ball and a turnover to Wabeno Leona with 1:26 to go in the half. Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms, with roots in Amherst and now based in Hancock. This 5th generation This fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes and currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm.
A lot of people that are upset with the possession arrow, but I believe it's right.
Yeah, after the one down here that was called a non-foul, then it was Edgar ball, and now, yep, that's correct.
Yeah.
1:26 left. Leah Davis getting ready to check in.
Yeah, if you're Coach McCurdy, you want to get this down to a 3-4 point game at halftime if possible. Don't let it balloon to 10 or 12 or something, because it gets a lot tougher trying to come back from that.
Yep, absolutely. .123 to go. As Michaela Workus comes out of the locker room and heads back to the bench, and she's ready to go. 1:10 remaining. And Wabeno Leona more than content to hold it until the last shot, maybe, with 1 minute left. Kaylin LaRocco's baseline.
You just say, let's hope not.
Yeah. Offense rebound by LaRocque. Goes underneath the basket, and there's going to be a foul either on Davis or Borkhardt. Either way, it's going to be the second on one of them, and that's Leah Davis' second foul.
Yeah, and big mistake by the Wildcats there. LaRocque shot the ball. She got her own rebound, went back up with it. Someone's got to box her out.
Now more conversation here between our officiating crew. Make sure everybody gets the correct foul. Kaylin LaRocque heading to line for 2 free throws. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations, with openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. LaRocque's first points of the afternoon. She goes 1 for 2 from the line. Rebounded by Borkhardt. 50 seconds left.
We have not said Reagan's name a whole lot tonight or today.
Just 2 points so far for the all-conference senior. Schnelly with it, out to Leah Davis. Top of the key three is off the mark. Tipped around. Borkhardt with an offensive rebound. And the foul will go on Clearman. I believe Borkhardt's going to go to the line for bonus for the Wildcats. Clearman picks up the her first foul.
I'm impressed with how the Rebels have looked here in the first half. A little shaken early, but they look good.
Borkhardt's free throws off the mark. 8-point game, 25 seconds to go. Kicks it out. Krause to Krause. Right side for Clearman. 15 seconds left. Turnaround jumper for Krause. The free throw line is good. She gets the friendly roll. 5 seconds to go. Schnelly into the front court. Gets a screen over to Borkhardt. Pull up at the buzzer is off the mark. And all Wabeno Leona in this first half, as Dan mentioned, looked very impressive through the first 18 minutes. They've got a 10-point lead heading into the halftime break. We'll be back with our Wheeler Chevrolet GMC postgame or halftime show after this on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School. You're watching the Wheeler Chevrolet GMC halftime show. They are proud to support all area female student athletes, whether in the classroom or on the playing surface. Wheeler Chevrolet GMC sees your greatness. Please join Wheeler Chevrolet GMC in the gym and around town and congratulate all female student athletes and let them know you see their greatness. First half scoring, first for Wabeno Leona. Grace Krause's got 3. Avi Clearman's got 3. Mallory Krause's got 4. Allison Albrecht with 3. Riley Yeager's got 8. Mackenzie Marvin with 2. And Kaylin LaRock with 1. For the Edgar Wildcats, Taylor Lemmer's got 3. Reagan Borkhart's got 2. Morgan Schnelly's got 2. Leah Davis has got 5. And Amber Skripchak with 2 points. Some score updates from around Division 5 that we have for you. Appreciate everyone bringing them to our attention. McDonald Central 70, Siren 48. That's a final. The Max going back to state. Blair Taylor 62, Belmont 57. Those are two Division 5. Those are 2 Division 5 finals that we have so far here tonight.
Albany probably plays right now,
Yep.
I would imagine. How happy are the Macs that there's no Assumption Royals on that state? They've lost them the last couple of years.
Yep, yeah.
In the semifinals.
Yep, and then once again, obviously, once Sunday comes around, after all these games are over, the WIAA will reseed the state tournament and go 1 against 4 at, 9:05 or something, 9:35.
Super early.
On Friday morning.
Been there. It's really early.
But Dan's been keeping some rigorous halftime or first half stats for us. What do we got?
I even poked holes in the paper on accident. Yeah, so starting with the Edgar Wildcats, shooting 5 of 22 in the first half. That is a 22% field goal percentage, 2 of 8 from 3 for 25%. Leona Wabeno, 8 of 20, 40%. So the Rebels, 40% from the floor. The Wildcats, 22%. 4 of 9 from 3, so 44% from beyond the arc. The Rebels are out rebounding the Wildcats 15 to 12. Turnovers, Edgar 8, Rebels 5. So, the stats tell you it's about a 10-point game, and that's where we're at.
And that's what you had mentioned, the difference that we see just from Thursday to today, the one and dones that Edgar is, or that Wabeno has been able to limit Edgar's offensive possessions because they're, as you mentioned, out rebounding them in the first half.
Yeah, and a lot of that is based on the defense that we're seeing. Assumptions plays 100% zone, right? Unless they absolutely have to foul at the end or whatever the case is. And it's really hard to rebound out of a zone. And to be fair, the ball fell on Edgar a lot the other night, right? And that happens in basketball. Today, the Rebels of Leona Wabeno are playing a man-to-man, more pack line defense, so they're able to pack it into the lane a little bit more, and a lot of balls fall down into the lane. So a lot of that is defensive philosophy. Hopefully, Coach McCarty, for the Wildcats, Coach McCarty has something drawn up to try to change the narrative of this game in the second half.
First half stats brought to you by Fleet Farm. Fleet Farm's Balloon Pop event is going on this Saturday. That's today. Don't miss your chance to save up to 100% on your purchase. Visit fleetfarm.com for more details. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all from Fleet Farm.
We have a long day today.
We sure do.
Yeah, we are double header duty. We're going to Wausau Newman after this game.
A lot of hardware given out today around the state. Regional finals for boys, as Dan mentioned. We got 6 regional final boys games tonight, including Newman Catholic and Columbus Catholic tonight at 7 o'clock. A game that you mentioned, this one could be in the 30s, maybe a low 40s. That one could be in the 70s tonight.
Yeah, it'll be a change. Whoever wins this game, they get to cut the net down.
Yeah.
You think they'll let us up on the ladder to cut the net? If we ask nicely?
I'm sure we could get up there.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, we will have our Nationville Dairy post-game show. I talked to both coaches as soon as last year was kind of a mess at DC Everest with Assumption. So talked to both coaches. As soon as they get the plaque, we're going down there to talk to them. So
good.
Whoever it is, we'll talk to obviously the winner and a couple of the players once this game is concluded and before all the festivities can start, so then we can pack up and head back down to Wausau. Well, they took, 45 seconds?
Yeah, you lost 45 seconds of your warm-up because their ball's stuck in the net and nobody's tall enough to knock it out until Reagan finally went up there and swatted it down. Coach McCarty was going out there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Show off the hops.
About 2:15 before we start our second half, we'll take another 2-minute timeout. Come back and get you ready for the final 18 minutes here from Rhinelander High School.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Did you know you can start your 4-year degree locally and get the same college experience closer to home? From the moment you step onto our campus, we'll be there for you, supporting your dreams, saving you money, and giving you a well-rounded academic and social experience with student housing, clubs, sports, and leadership opportunities. With NTC's liberal arts transfer degree, you can start here and go anywhere, including guaranteed transfer to UW-Madison, North Central Technical College. Transferability made easy.
Welcome back to welcome back to Rhinelander. Wabeno Leona and the Edgar Wildcats in this sectional finals. Team Aves alongside Dan Ross and Trevor Zaleski. Winner heads to states next Friday morning in the beautiful Resch Center in downtown, Green Bay at Schwabenon, one of the two. It's right next to Lambeau Field.
It is right next to Lambeau Field.
And it's going to be off of Grace Krause. 13 seconds gone by in the half. 10-point Rebels lead. Again, history will be made one way or the other tonight. As Leah Davis is open, left wing 3 is too strong. Rebounded by Grace Krause. Edgar looking for their first ever trip. Wabeno Leona for the first time in 41 years and steps into a 3 to Mallory Krause. And the lead has ballooned to 13 to start the second half.
Krause 4 of 5 from the field.
After smacking her head on the floor.
Yeah.
Leah Davis got it poked away by Riley Yeager. Restarts the... And Coach McCarty will use a timeout.
Yeah, he had to. A 5-second clock was ticking.
17:05 to go in the ball game. We'll keep it here. Again, we'd like to thank Wheeler Chevrolet GMC for our halftime show. They are proud supporters of all area student athletes, female student athletes, whether in the classroom or on the playing surface. Wheeler Chevrolet GMC sees your greatness. Please join Wheeler Chevrolet GMC in the gym and around town and congratulate all female student athletes and let them know that you see their greatness. Dan mentioned we'll be at Newman Catholic. We've got games in Auburndale. The Eagles taking on Waiwega Fremont. Marathon hosting Stratford.
Full strength Stratford.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stratford pushed Marathon last time up in Marathon. Had a lead with about 7 minutes left, so might be closer than a lot of people think.
Got DC Evers is in Hudson. Mosinee is in Shawano.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was close. Right at midcourt. 17 minutes to go in the ball game. Workus. Davis comes away with it for the Wildcats. Back out to Morgan Schnelly. Right side, Workus.
The Rebels are tenacious right now defensively.
Reagan Borkart. That's a good, strong move there by Reagan. She's got her first points of the second half, just 4 on the night. Extending the defense a little bit are the Wildcats.
We see that a lot in girls basketball. There's a lot of teams that pressure, and once these teams break the press, they stop attacking because they're just content with the fact that they broke it. Get the layup.
It's open there for you. Borkart is able to draw the foul on Allison Albrecht. That's going to be her third after the steal by Reagan. Probably a little bit more aggressive Reagan in the second half.
Yeah, she's a senior. I mean, a lot of the Edgar girls are, like you said. It's now or never. Might be the last game most of these girls ever play.
Edgar winners of 11 in a row coming into tonight after their loss to Assumption in late January. Obino Leona had a tough test right at the end of the year, right at the end of the regular season at Just a Game Fieldhouse against Neillsville, and Reagan Borkart puts it in. She's got 4. 9-point game with 16 minutes to go. And Davis kicked it into the hands of Kaylin LaRock. And Coach Harrison's going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here and hear from our friends over at Greg Gruitz Appliance. They are a full-service appliance store carrying a full line of GE, Speed Queen, Whirlpool, and Maytag appliances. At Greg Gruitz Appliances, our focus is on service after the sale with our own factory-trained installation and service department. Home appliances are all we do at Greg Gruitz Appliance. It's service with Wildcat pride.
Look at this. We got a Jason Manenelsen sighting over here in the Edgar student section. He's not looking at us.
He's not sitting down either.
No. He's 7 feet tall. You can't really miss him.
He's into it.
He, of course, the head coach of Wassa Newman during our state runs. Good friends with Coach McCarty.
There's a foul on Schnelly.
The coaches in the area, definitely kind of a club, right?
Yep.
Everyone gets along with everyone, and why not?
Yep.
Right? Everyone's having the same challenges, the same frustrations. A lot of times they're officials. Yeah. Friends off the court,
Good
competitors on the court.
Yep. Amber Skripchak just picked up another foul. 15:28 to go. And Alyssa Bauman getting ready to check in. A 5'2" senior in her own right. That's going to be the third one on Amber Skripchak.
Yeah, Skripchak not really known for fouling.
Yep. A great crowd here. Expect much like a game here, probably a sold out Newman Catholic. Wassa tonight, three-pointer by Mallory Krause. She's got 10 points. Couple of triples in the second half for the junior. Lead back up to 12. Now some tenacious defense by Krause. Gonna be a jump ball to Wabino on a turnover by the Wildcats. .15 minutes to go in the ball game. 12 points, Rebels lead. Mallory Krause with the 2 3-pointers in the second half for Wabino Leona. She's got it now across the timeline. Down low to Yeager is too strong. Offense rebound left short by Mackenzie Marvin. Reagan Borkart all the way to the basket. The runner for Reagan is left short. Offense rebound into the hands of Morgan Schnelly. She can't finish. And Kaylin LaRock comes away with it. Grace Krause up ahead to Riley Yeager. Over to Mallory Krause. All the way to the basket, left hand, and Mallory's got 8.5. 14-point game with 14:15 to go. Ballman with it. Lemmer getting ready to check in. Leah Davis goes baseline, back out to Reagan Borkart. Down low to Alyssa Ballman. It's going to be a foul on the drive, or on the catch, on Riley Yeager. That'll be her third.
Definitely danger zone time for the Wildcats. Down 14 with 14 left.
Yep. Holly Gilligan checks in for Mackenzie, or Mallory Krause. She's been the spark plug for Wabino Leona in the second half. She's got all 8 points.
Having a heck of a game. Early favorite for player of the game.
Absolutely. And it's going to be a jump ball staying with the Wildcats. 14:01 to go. Yeah, if Wabino Leona is able to hold on and win this thing between Mallory Krause and then only 2 seniors on this Rebels team. Talk to them as well. Three-pointer Alyssa Bauman left it short. It was on point. It's a bit short for Alyssa. 13:45 to go in the ball game. Winner heads to Green Bay next Friday morning. McDonald and Blair Taylor have already punched their tickets to the state tournament in Division 5. The runner by Yeager is off the mark. Rebounded by Lemmer in the front court for Taylor. Poked away momentarily. Ballman. Script shot goes baseline. Body there by Albrecht. Frustrated with herself. She just picked up her 4th foul. The sophomore heading to the bench. As Amber Scripshock's going to head to the line.
Yeah, and the bad part about that is that that's not Albrecht's fault, right? The defender gave up baseline, and Albrecht was left out to dry. Nothing she could really do about it.
Lily Terry returning for the Rebels.
Hager was 2 of 6 from the free throw line in the first half. And 2 for 2 to start the second. 12-point game, 13:20 to go. Colfax has also punched their ticket, as well as Lakeland. The runner is up and good. The freshman, Lily Terry.
The Rebels are just getting better looks.
Long, lanky, athletic freshman Lily Terry for Wabino Leona.
That's just great defense.
Yep, absolutely, and it's out of bounds off of Alyssa Ballman. Lost her footing. Nothing she could do about it. 14-point game. 12:50 to go. Yeager with 3 fouls across the timeline, just spinning all the way, dribbling all the way. Terry up and in. All Riley Yeager on that one. Lily Terry happily finishes it. Orcus gets cut off. Ballman in the lane. Alista up and one. Much needed for the Wildcats. And the foul is going to go on Riley Yeager. That'll be her 4th foul.
Foul on Wabeno number 11, Riley Yeager, her 4th.
So Albrecht and Yeager with 4 fouls for Wabeno Leona. Mallory Krause checks back in.
Alyssa Bauman to the line, shooting 1.
We just talked about making teams pay for the press. We just saw that down here. Not content on breaking it.
Alyssa Bauman made free throw. And substitution, Morgan Schnelly checking in for Alyssa Bauman.
It has been quite some time since a team from the bottom side of this sectional has made state. I'm not exactly sure how long it's been, but there's been a lot of Assumption and Newman, and then Assumption, Loyal made it one year. And a lot of hardware won by teams in the sectional. It has been a long time since an Eastern team has gone.
All the way to the basket, blocked by Borkart. 12:07 to go. Yeah, you mentioned the runs by Newman Catholic and Assumption, and there's a three-pointer, is good. The freshman coming through big for the Rebels.
3 of 3.
She's got 7 in a row. 16-point game. Lily Terry battling hard with Reagan Borkart. Down low. Reagan needs a breather for a couple of seconds with 11:50 to go. Lily Terry, a good-looking player for Coach Harrison. Again, only 2 seniors on this Rebels team. Krause and LaRock. They've got it in the backcourt right now.
They're good ones, though.
Yeah, very good. Top 2 leading scorers for the Rebels.
The program's in good shape.
Yep,
a lot
absolutely.
of youth, good youth.
Right side for Krause, it's Mallory. Left side for Grace Krause. Terry hands it off to Krause, spins in the lane against Davis and threw it over the head of Lily Terry. Good idea, just couldn't connect. Another turnover on Wabeno Leona.
Only the 7th turnover of the entire game.
Handle the pressure and able to work with the ball is, again, a lot of non-empty possessions. It's huge for Wabeno Leona, and it's on the other side for Edgar. They've struggled with the turnover bug. Mallory Krause with it. And a foul going to go on Leah Davis. Team foul number 3 on Edgar with 10:45 to go.
13 turnovers for the Wildcats. 7 for the Rebels. That's 6 extra possessions right there. And the Rebel 3-point shooting's been really outstanding.
And just 2 in the game for Edgar. That came in the first half. Davis and Lemmer. LaRock in the lane, turns off the mark, rebounded by Borkart. Reagan coast to coast. Leah Davis left side. Back over to Workus. Right side for Schnelly. Free throw line, blocked, no foul. That was a good one good call. Holly Gilligan on the arm. Morgan Schnelly will head to the line. Got past her, and Gilligan made sure she wasn't going to make the shot and make the Cats earn them from the free throw line. Nicolay Bank offers personal banking at its best. They have locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill, or learn more at nicolaybank.com. And the second one off the mark. Out of bounds off of Grace Krause.
Yeah, good hustle by Reagan Borkart. Just able to slap the ball off the leg.
There's an extra possession for Edgar. See if they can work with it. Schnelly, the runner, left it short. Workus got it ripped away by Kalen LaRock. LaRock with it. Back over to Krause. 9:50 to go in the ball game. Gilligan dribbles out of it. Lily Terry. Weak pass taken away by Workus. Right at Kalen LaRock.
That's a great foul.
Kalen picks up another foul, but again, not an open layup given to the Wildcats. Yeah, just her first. The senior.
Yeah, the foul's on the floor, so no free throws. Save 2 points.
Leah Davis for three. Off the back rim, tipped around, rebound taken by Grace Krause. Wildcats need those to fall down the stretch here with 9.5 to go. Down by 6:15. Edgar in man-to-man defense. Offside for Clearman. Pretty fundamental Wabeno Leona team here this afternoon.
They've had a lot of 15-point leads, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
This season.
Terry right side. Coach Harrison gives a round of applause. Terry out to Krause.
Again, no shot clock.
Yep. And Clearman almost lost it.
It was off her face. She kept it in bounds.
Clearman with it. The drive. Kick back out. No rush again for the Rebels. They lead by 15. No rush to shoot.
Yeah, it's fine to sit here and take time off the clock as long as you get a good shot out of it.
They'll give me a foul. Fourth team foul on Edgar.
And it's a 51-second possession so far.
That's 4 fouls on Leah Davis. Coach McCarty's going to use a 60-second timeout. We'll be back in 60. Zaleski Sports.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School, 39-24. Wabeno Leona on top. Steve Mapes alongside Dan Ross, Trevor Zaleski producing. As it was a 10-point lead at halftime. It's got as high as 16. We're at 15 right now with 8:10 to go in the ball game. And two big factors in the second half for Wabeno Leona, Mallory Krause and Lily Terry. Now Grace Krause going to go to the line after the blocking foul. And see if the Rebels can get some points after, a minute possession.
Yeah.
Macy Yonker picks up her first foul. Perfect shot there by the senior, Grace Krause. I appreciate everyone tuning in this afternoon. 6 boys games yet to come tonight. And Krause 2 for 2. She's got 5. And the Rebels lead by 17, their largest lead. The runner by Taylor Lemmer, back rim. 1 and done again for the Wildcats. Senior hands it off to the seniors, 7:45 to go. Left side for Krause.
Yep, definitely got to start sending 2 defenders on the ball.
And that was going to be taken away by Workus, and another foul by Kaylin LaRock. She twists her knee. Just her second foul. Maybe a dead leg. Says I'm all right, but she'll come out and work that right calf out a little bit.
9 rebounds for LaRock today.
Workus free throw line for Edgar. And for her first points of the night. The regional final had 15 did Workus, 13 on Thursday night against Assumption. And as Dan mentioned, in this 11-game win streak, she has been a huge part of it. As Michaela Workus. And she's 2 for 2 from the line. 7:30 to go, tipped out of bounds by Workus. 15-point game. The Rebels trying to punch their first ticket to state in 41 years. 1982.
What a year.
When it was just Wabeno.
Yeah.
Iona had.
They didn't combine until kind of recently.
Yeah. Tipped out of bounds off of Reagan Borkart.
Let's say 10, 15 years ago.
And Reagan's going to check out. 7:09 to go. Give Borkart another breather here for her final stretch of the game. Krause up to Gilligan. Albrecht with 4 fouls, got her right now. Tipped away momentarily, ball's loose, finds Jagger, and that one's off the mark. And rebound taken. It's going to be a foul on Grace Krause. More free throws coming for the Wildcats. I believe Amber Skripchak heading to the line. I think they're going to say that she hooked her and then pulled her to the floor. And it'll be Morgan Schnelly to the line.
Number 10, Morgan Schnelly. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 3, Rita Borchard.
Workus checks out. 7 minutes remaining.
Edgar making free throws. That's definitely a way to cut into the lead, is with the clock stopped at the free throw line. For the Wildcats to come back, they're going to need help from the Rebels.
And Coach McCarty is going to take another timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Zaleski Sports.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School. Get you some other scores here from around the states. Not even around the state, but Dave Hahn checking in. Marquette up 82-75 on St. John's. The Big Ten women's Big Ten tournament going on in Minneapolis this weekend. The men, I guess, are next weekend.
In Chicago.
Chicago.
Yep. I might be in attendance.
Let's see, monster Zach Eady. Grace Krause with it. 6:30 to go. 41-28. Valerie Krause with it. Gets a screen. Back over to Grace. Again, no rush for the Rebels. She can dribble. Valerie Krause with it again. Into the lane. Foul is going to go on Morgan Schnelly. Team foul number 6 with 6:13 to go.
And your foul number 10, Morgan Schnelly. That's her second, team 6.
Just her second.
Michaela Workus returning
With
to the
6:13 remaining. Both teams shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah, a lot of the Wildcats stars have struggled today.
Yep. And the runner by LaRox off the mark, tipped around, and LaRox is going to pick up the foul. And Amber Skripczak will head to the line for Edgar. 6 minutes to go, 13-point game. A lot of time left with free throws down the stretch here.
Yeah, I believe Edgar's made 4 straight, at least 4 straight, 4 that I can remember. The memory's going with age, Steve.
8 of 9 so far in the half.
For Edgar Amber Skripczak.
Amber 2 for 2 in the half. Perfect.
Was it Skripczak that hit the 1 or 2 late against Assumption?
It may have been.
Yeah.
Yep. 2 for 2 for Amber. She's got 6, and it's an 11-point game with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, Leah Davis back in the game. Best shooter that the Wildcats have. They're going to need her the last couple of minutes here.
She's got 4 fouls. Albrecht dribbling right through the press. Nearly taken away.
Timeout.
Coach Harrison's going to take a 60-second timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back to Rhinelander after this. Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School. 5:55 to go in the ball game. Albino Leona basketball up by 11. Winner heads to state on Friday morning. Division 5 state semifinal. Krause got it tipped away by Workus, and then is going to get fouled by Michaela. And Grace Krause was one of the best shooting forms that we've seen in a long time, heading to the line for a couple of free throws, or for bonus free throws. Sunk the her last 2.
Grace Krause shooting 1-1.
Mutual of Owasso Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualowasso.com to find an agent near you. So far tonight, 2 pretty solid free throw shooting teams. And rattled it into Grace Krause.
The difference in this one so far, the last 4 or 5 minutes of the first half and the first 4 or 5 minutes of the second half.
Workus steps into a 3, left-handed triple for Michaela Workus. And Leah Davis almost fouled out. Almost picked up her 5th foul. 10-point game, 5:25 to go.
It's the closest the Wildcats have been in a while.
Since halftime.
Off the
and
leg.
off of Albrecht.
Coach Harrison telling his girls, settle down.
Amber Skripczak checking back in.
And with 8-9 minutes left, Leona Wabino kind of changed what they were trying to do, right? It was much more of a, hey, let's take care of this, let's run some clock. And a lot of times you make that switch and the gears just kind of soften a little bit.
Workus swings it around for three, is off the mark. Rebounded by Albrecht. 5 minutes to go. Krause with it. Yeah, dribbling right through. Up to Albrecht. 4:55 left. And Leah Davis just fouled out of the basketball game with 5 minutes to go. Which could be her final as an Edgar Wildcat.
Edgar foul number 12.
Allison Albrecht will head to the line.
18 foul. Shooting 1-1 for the Rebels, number 10, Allison Albrecht.
Allison Albrecht's back to the line for 1-1. First one is good. Banked in a three in the first half, did Allison. Otherwise, she's been in pretty bad foul trouble throughout the ballgame tonight. And 2 for 2 for the sophomore. Back to a 12-point game with 4:45 to go.
Yeah, Schnelly double dribbled, and I don't think the officials were looking.
Back out to Workus. Drives. Borkart for three is good. Reagan Borkart drains the three. 9-point game, 4.5 to go. And Wabino Leona throws it away. 4:26 left. Edgar one timeout. Wabino Leona with two. Schnelly over to Workus. Back over to Schnelly.
Got to get the ball to Borkart.
Baseline for Skripczak, the runner, too strong. Offensive rebound by Borkart. She left it short. Valerie Krause went flying. And it's going to be a foul on Edgar. That might be Amber Skripczak's fourth foul. And Albrecht heading back to the line.
That's her fourth, team's ninth. Allison Albrecht shooting 1-1 for Leona Wabino.
First free throw is in and out. Rebounded by Borkart. 9-point game, 4 minutes to go. Sectional final, winner goes to Green Bay. And there's a travel on Morgan Schnelly. Empty possession for the Wildcats after an empty possession by the Rebels.
Yep, just dragged the foot a little bit.
4 minutes left. And she throws it away. Not touched. It's going to be inbounded in Edgar's front court. With 3:54 to go.
2 straight turnovers by Mallory Krause. Coach is coaching her up.
Workus in the corner. Goes baseline. The floater by Michaela. Rimmed out. Rebounded by Albrecht. 3:45 left. Again, don't forget to stick around for the post-game festivities. Have an opportunity to talk to a winning coach and players of the game tonight. Jagger with it. Up ahead to Grace Krause. 3:30 to go. And a foul is going to go on Reagan Borkart. And Allison Albrecht heading to the line. Double bonus for the Rebels.
Probably a good choice. Try to get a jump ball.
Just Reagan's second of the game. It's the Winter Blitz sale at Stone Innovations with the purchase of a new countertop. Get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backsplash and labor. And check out the discounts on flooring. This Winter Blitz offer is only at Stone Innovations. Haven't seen Kaylin LaRock in a while. She checks back in after twisting that knee a little bit. And Albrecht 1 for 2. Back to a 10-point game, 3:25 to go.
Gotta go.
Back it down to Lemmer. Left side Workus. Three-pointer for Michaela. Too strong. Rebounded by LaRock. And Kaylin will dribble out of it. Albrecht back out to LaRock. 3 minutes left. 10-point Rebels lead. And Amber Skripczak just fouls out of the ball game. And that's 5 on Amber. In what could be her final game as an Edgar Wildcat. Krause heading to the line for double bonus free throws. Five for 5 in the half. We saw last night at Newman Catholic, Mason Prey was 11 of 12 down in the second half for the Cardinals. Grace Krause, announcer's jinx, left it short. 11-point game, 3 minutes left.
Edgar's under 25% shooting from the floor.
And Reagan Borkart takes it hard to the rim.
That clock is ticking. It's ticking. Got a timeout.
Coach Harrison just in the nick of time, able to call the timeout. 2:34 left. He asked for full. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Zaleski Sports.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School. 2:34 to go in the ball game. Wabeno Leona up by 9. Double bonus the rest of the way for both sides. If fouls persist down the stretch, you'd expect they would.
Assuming that the scoreboard is correct, one timeout apiece.
And a foul is going to go on Michaela Workus. Allison Albrecht. More free throws for the sophomore. That's her 4th foul.
Wildcats over the limit. Allison Albrecht at the line, shooting 2.
What's Albrecht at the line?
3 of 5, 4 of 6.
Coach McCarty has someone tracking that, I'm sure, on the bench.
And another one for the sophomore. It's really been a game of runs from each player on this Wabeno Leona team. Mallory Krause started the second half with a huge start. And then Lily Terry put together a 7-0 run of her own. Gilligan out to LaRock. 11-point lead for the Rebels, and a turnover by Wabeno Leona with 1:47 to go.
I think if you're the Wildcats, you got to start shooting threes. Just running out of time. The clock doesn't stop on made shots. in the last minute like they do in college.
They got to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yep, only one timeout left.
Schnelly with it. Dribble drive out to Ballman, looking down to Borkhardt. Reagan up and in. Reagan's a nice second half, but the Rebels have done a magnificent job on her this afternoon, limiting her rebounds. Gilligan, and Coach Harrison just says, keep passing until they follow us. They got to foul at some point. Krause with it. 1 minute to go, 9-point game. And Schnelly's going to foul. And Krause is heading back to the line. A lot of time off the clock, 58 seconds left.
Grace Krause to the line, shooting 2 for the Rebels.
Silky
smooth.
smooth.
Is perfect. Only 4 players in the second half have scored for Wabeno Leona, but they've made them count a lot from the free throw line. Only 3 missed free throws in the second half for Wabeno Leona. Lemmer got it poked away. Schnelly, right side for Ballman, down to Borkhardt, tipped away by Albrecht. 45 seconds left. Orkis to inbound. Lemmer, good closeout by Yeager. The runner left hand by Lemmer off the mark. And rebounded by Gilligan. And a foul on Schnelly. That'll be her 4th.
It's been a long time, Rebels fans.
1982. For the Wabeno Leona Rebels, Coach Harrison takes his girls off of the lane line with 38 seconds to go. And Krause in and out. Seven of 9 in the half for Grace Krause from the free throw line. And 7 of 10. 11-point game, 30 seconds to go. Coach McCarty says you got to go. 30 seconds left. Out to Workus. 3-pointer for Michaela is good. And Coach McCarty will take a timeout with 25 seconds left. 8-point Rebels lead. We'll be back in 30 seconds. 30-second timeout. That's all he had left. We'll be back.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School. Steve Maves, Stan Ross, Trevor Zaleski. Sectional final girls basketball. 51-43, Wabeno Leona over the Edgar Wildcats. Kaylin LaRock to inbound. Into Grace Krause. A foul on Taylor Lemmer. 24 seconds left. Krause, more free throws incoming.
Edgar foul on number 0, Taylor Lemmer. That's her first.
Krause just 0 for 2 from the line the last trip.
Grace Krause to the line, shooting 2.
If these are indeed the last 23 seconds of the season, Borkhardt, Ballman, Schnelly, Leah Davis, Amber Skripczak, a big part of this team playing their last game.
No doubt. Absolutely. First time in a sectional final since 2012. And Grace Krause, 2 for 2 from the line. 10-point game, 20 seconds left. And through the legs, and that's going to be intercepted. And Wabeno Leona, with 10 seconds left, Coach McCarty doesn't call off the Dogs yet, but for the first time in 41 years, the Wabeno Leona Rebels are heading to the WIAA Girls State High School Championships.
Congratulations.
Absolutely. 53-43, Wabeno Leona over Edgar. And the Rebels are heading to Green Bay next Friday. A Division V state qualifier here in 2023.
We have the handing out of the medals and the sectional championship plaque.
The
47th annual WIAA State Girls Basketball Tournament running March 9th.
from start to finish for Wabeno Leona, 10-point halftime lead. They finish with a 10-point win here tonight. We'll have an opportunity to talk to head coach Andrew Harrison and our Zaleski Sports players of the game. We'll have Grace Krause, we'll have Mallory Krause, and we'll have Kaylin LaRock after our awards ceremony here from Rhinelander High School.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated.
We begin with a session lineups up from
Welcome back to Rhinelander High School as the Wabeno Leona Rebels are heading to the state championships for the first time in 41 years. Coach, just tell us the emotions right now.
Oh, unbelievable. I mean, I'm speechless. I told my assistant coaches I've dreamed of this from the moment, I started coaching. I mean, before when I started playing basketball, that's always a dream to play at the state. And the fact that it's here right now, it's surreal.
Absolutely. And now going back to the game, I guess, free throws down the stretch were huge. Had a couple of players step up, Mallory Krause and Lily Terry, big-time players.
Big time. Mallory's been our leading scorer in every game throughout the tournament so far. I don't know what it was like tonight, but she's been just unbelievable all tournament since she got back from a little ankle injury. And Lily, yeah, what a freshman. What a big-time plays she made. So it was remarkable to have, foul trouble, and then they were able to come back and make some plays for those girls.
Perfect. Thanks, Coach. See you next week. Congratulations.
That's a big one, right?
Grace, Kaylin, and Mallory, too. Right here. We're going to look right up here. We're here with Kaylin LaRock. Kaylin, just tell me the emotions right now heading to state.
I honestly don't think it's set in yet. This is something that we've been aiming for ever since I was a freshman, and now it being my senior year, I think it just means that much more. My last game's going to be on the Resch floor.
Yeah, absolutely. And last year, you guys got so close, losing the sectional final, able to make the jump this year. Just talk about this group of girls that you're playing with.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, it's been such a wild ride. These girls are girls that I've been playing with since I was in 4th, 5th grade. It's insane to just see how far we've come.
Just talk about the underclassmen coming through. Lily Terry, 7-point stretch. Just talk about some of the underclassmen that made a big impact tonight.
I think that's the big thing about our team is when one person isn't able to hit that night, is having an off night, we have those girls that are able to step up, and that's why our team is so solid and hard to beat.
Thank you. Congratulations. We'll try and find Grace Krause here. First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
We're going to talk right up here to the camera up here. Okay. Just talk about your emotions heading to state.
I don't know, this is crazy. I think we've definitely put in the work to get to this point, and I'm just so proud of the team, each of our teammates, and our coach.
You guys were so close last year in a sectional final. Just talk about this group of girls that you're going to head to Green Bay with and finish your high school career at the Resch.
Right. Last year we made it to the sectional final, and we lost, and we used that as momentum to get here today. And I think that's what lit this flame.
Perfect. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank
See you
you.
next week. You could find We'll get one more player, Mallory Krause here. Had a couple of big three-pointers in that second half after coming off of her injury. Looking for number 4. Mallory Krause. Can I talk to you? Yeah. All right. Quick little interview here. All right here. We're going to look up at the purple shirt. We're here with Mallory Krause. You just talk about your emotions heading to state.
I don't know. I'm just really happy. It's like something I can't explain because we worked all year for this, and we just came out and we knew we had to play our best and we had to work together as a team. And I'm just so happy we did it, and we really played good.
You got, after an injury early on, able to come out, hit a couple of big three-pointers in that second half. Just talk about being able to come back after an injury and put on a show like you did.
Yeah, I wanted to be back in there, and I knew that I could do it and I wanted to be there for my team and to help them.
First time in 41 years, you got the Wabeno Leona Rebels. At that time, it's just Wabeno. Just talk about making history here today as well.
Yeah. When I was a sophomore, we made history in volleyball, and then we knew that we wanted to do it again as a junior, and we came out and everyone just played good, and we just came out.
Thank you. Congratulations. See you next week. Thank you. With that, we're going to sign things off here from Rhinelander High School. It is the Wabeno Leona Rebels heading to state for the first time in 41 years, and they will we don't know who they'll play, but they'll play next Friday morning at the Rush Center in Green Bay. For Dan Ross and Trevor Zaleski, this is Steve Mave signing off from Rhinelander. We'll be with you at Newman Catholic in about, 3 hours for Newman Catholic and Columbus Catholic in a regional final on the boys' side right here on Zaleski Sports. Have a great couple of hours, everyone. We'll talk to you again from Wausau Newman right here on Zaleski Sports.
Check, 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 check. Little less in my ears. Test, 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 test. That's great. Good. Ears on that. There we go. Good, good. Welcome to the field house at Hudson High School, where we are just 10 minutes away from the start of the boys basketball regional finals. It's DC Everest against the Hudson Raiders. Hello, everybody. I'm Chris Conley. Hudson comes in as a number 2 seed, 19-6. I'll tell you what, 6 losses is a lot for a number 2. Hudson is ranked the way they are because they're the Big Rivers Conference Championship, and they were dinged only once in conference play. Some of Hudson's losses came during their Christmas and New Year's trip over to Minneapolis, where they played a couple of really tough Minnesota schools and were hit with a couple of more defeats over there. Hudson is a great outside shooting team. The Evergreens also depended a lot on the 3 and their Mr. Basketball finalist Marcus Hall. The Evergreens are 18-7 and they're a number 7 seed. Both of these teams played last night. Hudson barely broke a sweat as they beat Wausau West 58-39. And meanwhile, the Evergreens were in kind of a bruising back and forth game where they finally got on top of Appleton East down the stretch at the free throw line and came away with a 46-41 win. Marcus Hall, I got to tell you, was pounded in that game. Like, he was drawing contact every trip up the floor and eventually helped to lead the Evergreens to victory. He was 12 for 12 from the free throw line with all of those foul shots coming down the stretch in the second half. I've always thought that it's a really tough turnaround to play on Friday and then have to lace them up again on Saturday. So which team responds to that best is going to have a big advantage tonight. And again, both of these teams like to shoot from behind the arc. And as you've seen, you get deeper into the season, sometimes the outside shooting is a sometimes thing. So the team that is on track with their outside game is going to have an advantage too. Basketball tonight is brought to you by Whitetail Properties. For the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin, call Brian Roush with Whitetail Properties. Share your goals, and Brian will tell you where and how to make them a reality. Call 715-213-4468. 715-213-4468. And we thank Whitetail Properties for being with us through the entire winter sports season, bringing you our full schedule of boys and girls basketball and hockey coverage here on Zaleski Sports. These teams played each other a year ago here at the Hudson Fieldhouse. Now, look, it's not best practice to compare games from a season ago to now, but there were several kids who were on the Everest roster who played in that game. That game was back and forth. Everest enjoyed small leads in the first half, and then just before halftime, Hudson went on a run, grabbed the lead, and then blew Everest out in what was a really bad second half for the Evergreens. Hudson simply dominated after halftime. So to the extent that there are some personnel on both of these teams from back then, if you've got that in the memory bank, the Evergreens know that, well, first of all, for a part of that game, they matched blow for blow with Hudson, but were not able to carry that all the way through to Final Horn. In just a moment, we'll go down to courtside. We'll meet our starting lineups and get today's game underway as we're in the pregame shoot-around, brought to you by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned cooperative offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services, loans to leases, crop insurance, tax, and records. They have you covered. Contact Ag Country, Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and Medford. Our Zaleski Sports microphones and cameras have traveled west. We are very well represented from Everest fans. Hudson's got a big crowd, too. And for those who are unable to make the trip, well, of course, first, come out and support the boys in person if you can. But if not, enjoy us right here. Our basketball game gets underway when we come right back on Zaleski Sports.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's two-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Hudson's the home team, so they get the home game tonight, and they wear their white with blue trim. Evergreens are in the traveling black with the green trim and the white numerals. Lots of playoff basketball around our various Zaleski sports channels. Who do you like in that Newman Catholic-Columbus Catholic game? We also have Pacelli hosting Port Edwards, Marathon and Stratford. Mosinee, which has a lot of height, taking on Shawano, and Waiawega Fremont against Auburndale. Big postseason schedule. I see that the Hudson Glee Club will be giving us our national anthem. Evergreens line up across their respective foul line. Hudson's in front of their bench. Let's go down to courtside for the Star-Spangled Banner.
Requires good sportsmanship and education-based interscholastic events. We ask all in attendance to appreciate the efforts of both teams, the coaches, and the officials in a positive manner. They all play an important role in providing opportunities for all participants to compete in a healthy and safe environment.
Lastly, please be reminded that state law prohibits the use of alcohol and tobacco products in the area used by public schools. Would you all please rise in honor of America by removing your hats from the national anthem?
Very nice job from our student vocalists, maybe the best I've heard all season, and we've heard a lot of national anthems this late into the year. Let's meet the Evergreen starting lineups as we are moments away from opening tap. They'll start senior Connor McFarland, junior Colin Ebersol, who doesn't have a lot of height but was big on the boards a night ago. Sophomore Casey Studeman, sophomore Cohen Preby, and there's our Mr. Basketball finalist, Marcus Hall. You know, we were going through Marcus's regular season honors. He's Wisconsin Valley Conference Player of the Year and leading scorer for 2 years in a row, and we left something out. He's going to graduate as DC Everest all-time basketball leading scorer, Marcus Hall. Let's remember also that Marcus's time as a sophomore and junior, his playing time went up because his brother was injured. Colton Hall was a dandy for the Evergreens, who now is in his sophomore year of college. Peyton Lawrence introduced to the crowd. There's Ben Healy, both seniors. Tyler Lazard, sophomore. Gotta have quality to be a sophomore and play on this Hudson team as a starter. Ben Burkhoff and Russ Yeager. Basketball tonight, sponsored by Heartland Farms. No one knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms, with roots in Amherst, now in Hancock. A fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm producing many varieties of chipping potatoes. currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. The best in the potato business. Learn more at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. Loser is out, winner advances, and will be regional champion. Let's light this candle. We're underway, and Marcus Hall taps it back. Cohen Priebe, first possession for the Evergreens on the road. Hudson comes out, tight man-to-man. Studeman down low to Hall. One-on-one. Let's see if Hall can bring it to the rim. Leans in. Friendly roll just over the front lip at the rim, and Marcus Hall opens the scoring tonight. Hudson quickly into the front court. Again, the Evergreens will need to be tight in their man-to-man. Hudson can be deadly from the outside. There it is. 3-ball in the air. Good. Peyton Lawrence. And again, the defense was maybe, half a step further away than you'd like them to be. Got to tighten that up tonight. This is McFarland, coach's kid from the corner. Back out to Ebersold. Studeman. Now everyone's gotten a touch for the Evergreen starting 5 on the second possession down the floor. Priebe, Studeman. Now Marcus Hall. Hall's taped on the left knee. That tape job was done during a timeout of the game last night, and it reappears taped up again tonight. Earlier in the season, Marcus was wearing a soft brace there, forced into a tight spot, turned over. Just not a lot of daylight to get the ball in there. On the overplay, driving, contact, charge, no basket. If anything, the Evergreens defense was over-adjusting to play the 3, and that allowed for the quick move to the rim. Ben Healy called for the charge. Evergreens get the ball back in a 1-point game. Just underway. Glad you're with us on Zaleski Sports. Studeman in traffic, back out. 3-ball, Marcus Hall short. Hall hit nothing from the outside last night. But you know, the good players have lots of tools that they can kill you with. Hall was 12 for 12 at the foul line. Studeman gets the clear out, gets his man up in the air. And we are re-wrapping Connor McFarland's ankle. That's the brief stoppage there. Boy, the shoulder fake can do you well in the big games. Get your defender up. You go up to the rim when they're down. Burkhoff gives it over to Lawrence. Lawrence hit the 3 earlier, which is Hudson's basket so far. Lassard now down low in traffic. Marcus Hall guarding. Not much to do inside for Ross Yeager. Misses at the rim. Offensive rebound. The Raiders fish it out of there, and we'll get another look at the rim. This is Peyton Lawrence. Ben Healy stripped. McFarland coming down the other end and lays it in. Please sit. Thank you. Hudson almost turned that over in the corner. Tracked down by Lassard. Thinking about that 3, but Priebe tightened up the defense. That's where you want to be. Three ball there with separation, and it's good. Ben Burkhoff. Ebersold up high. McFarland didn't quite have the separation. He's looking to shoot that 3 too. Again, Studeman gets his man up in the air, in the lane, spins to the rim, contested but misses. Offensive rebound, Ebersold. So the Evergreens will get to reset. Hall cut off on the baseline, calling an offensive foul. Well, Marcus Hall's just going to want to assess how this game is going to be officiated. I would agree that Hall had his elbow out and was kind of bracing the defender away. And, well, if that's going to be called, you just adjust your game that way and keep that in mind. This is a little bit too easy going to the rim. A bending shot that Tyler Lazard gets to go down. Hudson takes the lead back. Hall picks up the dribble, gives it over to Preby. You know, it is interesting when Hall brings the ball up the court for the Evergreens and kind of runs the offense. He's not really used as a point guard, but he's probably going to be playing guard. Misses at the rim. Hall gets his own rebound. Loose on the floor, gets it back. Spins, fouled. Free throws coming up. To complete the thought, when Hall graduates and goes off to college at UW Green Bay, Hall's probably undersized to be a forward. So Hall is going to be asked to play guard. He may even be in circumstances where he's the general on the floor. And he'll have some of that experience from the high school program here at DC Everest. So going back to last night, Hall has now hit 13 free throws in a row. Mr. Automatic. Line drive, right through. Evergreens and the Raiders are tied 8-8. Kind of had Healy soft there. Passes on the three. Hudson runs offense. Sam Swavely came in during the free throws. Swavely's a sophomore, driving to the rim, scoring Lazard. A lot of these Hudson players look quick off the dribble, so that'll be a defensive challenge for the Evergreens too. Got to play him tight to guard against the outside shot, and off the dribble, bang, they've been blowing past a couple of Evergreens. Maybe that's why they're a number 2 seed. Yeah, I mean, so far in the game, I mean, granted it's 10-8, so this game is early, and who knows how it goes. But it seems like the Evergreens are having to work harder in their offensive sets than Hudson is. And maybe that proves out over the night. Open for a three. Good. Preby, who had 9 on 3 makes from behind the arc last night. Lead change. Yeah, Healy, I think, was looking to pop there, and the pass was kind of a little bit lower than he expected, so he resets. Healy's got the ball now with Studeman on him. Driving into a double team, ball's loose and stolen. There was contact there and no whistle. McFarland pulls up his dribble. Ebersol was in the paint, goes out and gives up the ball. Evergreens will reset. Preby's got it now, hit on his last from downtown. Back out to Marcus Hall. McFarland in traffic. Here's Hall again, Lazard on him, 3, good! Marcus Hall. It's coming a little easier for Marcus Hall in the first half than it did last night. Hall's got 7 to lead all scorers. No timeout here. Hudson's comfortable to play through this. Rotating down low, Lazard. Got Ebersol on him. Lazard's taller inside. Ebersol fouled him. Free throws coming up. We're sponsored by Crystal Finishing. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business hiring for their Weston and Mosinee locations. Openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, and customer service. Join the Crystal Finishing team at crystalfinishing.com. Ebersol's first, team second. And Lazard makes his first free throw. Jackson Malice is in. Ben Burkhoff, one of the Hudson starters, will take a breather. Hudson's got a big student section, and you know what? The Everest student section is filled in too. Yeah, if this game stays close down the stretch, the atmosphere here is going to become even more fun than it is now. Evergreens break a little token pressure. McFarland cut off, bad pass. Back the other way, came in kind of strong, but Ben Healy gets it to go down. So the Evergreens' 4-point lead vanishes in 2 trips down the floor, and Hall is stripped, and Hall reached in. And Marcus Hall's just picked up his second foul. Hall played an extended period down the stretch last night with 4 fouls. His 4th foul came with 6 minutes left, and Hall did not foul out. Hall stays on the floor here. The Evergreens just gambling that a 3rd foul won't come. That's tipped and that's turned over. Hall draws the double team, then goes back out. Hall separation, 3, short. And the rebound comes out. Hudson can take the lead quickly down the floor. That's a block. That's the right call. Even though the offensive player initiated the contact, there is no way that the Evergreen's defensive player, Connor McFarland, had his feet set. You know, a lot of times fans will look at that and they'll say, well, the offensive guy plowed into the defensive guy. But if the defensive guy doesn't have position, the foul's on him, and that's correctly officiated. Lassard's free throw is true. He's got 9 to lead all scorers. Hudson's back up by 3. Hudson's on a 7-0 run. Pass down low, Studeman bumped hard, no call. Goes back out. 3 ball here, that's blocked. Ben Healy on the block. Preby picks up the loose ball and scores. Hudson again, long outlet pass. This team is always in go mode. You gotta be back defensively. Lassard, leading scorers, got the ball. Ebersold comes out to guard it. Under 10 to go in the first half. Entertaining game so far. Wow, played Jackson Malice, who's in off the bench soft, and Malice passed on the open 3. Healy is cut off on the baseline. Studeman's got him, tries to muscle in. Tough shot. He was kind of behind the cylinder there, and the Evergreens save it. Hustle play for freshman Cade Felch. 3 ball, Preby straight on. Round and out. Rebound secured by Ben Healy, so it's a 1-look trip for the Evergreens. 9 to go in the first half. No timeout so far, so got to run the court a lot in this game. A lung-testing first half. Look at the drive in, losing the ball out of bounds, over to the Evergreens. Hudson's 3rd turnover. Evergreens have also turned it over 3 times. Lassard, leading scorer, short break, comes right back in. So does Ross Yeager, one of the Hudson starters. And with the ball out of bounds, Hudson will set up full court pressure. Felch to inbound to Preby. So with Felch, Preby, and Ebersold on the floor, all will take the open shot from behind the arc. Hall sets a screen for Ebersold, but he is not able to get past the defender. Entry pass to Hall, double teamed, and he's bumped as the ball arrived. It'll be Hudson's 4th team foul. Ross Yeager, who just came in, called for it. To Hall in the lane, up, he scores, and he's fouled. Evergreens retake the lead. That's a 4th lead change. And Marcus Hall's got a free throw coming. Jackson Malice called for it. Fundraise Local tells you it's playoff time. Every day is playoff season for child life and expressive therapies at Marshfield Children's Hospital. It's Child's Life Month. Fundraise Local would like to thank this team for all they do to support the community at Support the Marshfield Children's Hospital. FundraiseLocal.com. Shop local. Fundraise local. Be local. Evergreens back up by 2. As back and forth we go, this possession will bring us under 8 minutes in the first half. Peyton Lawrence, cut off by Ebersold, goes back out. Jackson Malice. Looking to drive in. LeBlanc, 3 ball from the corner. That's a tough shot, and down it goes. Ross Yeager. The 3 puts Hudson up by 1. Evergreens on the perimeter. Priebe over to Felch. Felch, number 11, he's the kid with the baby face, hard to see, but Felch has been a reliable three-point shooter as a freshman, although he was 0 for 3 and a couple of turnovers last night. Hall goes cross-court. Give and go to Ebersol, couldn't find the handle. Evergreens possessed the ball for a long time, didn't get a look at the rim. Looking to drive in, yeah, that's a travel. Drag that back foot. Late whistle, but it came. Ebersol will come out. McFarland comes back in for the Evergreens. No timeout so far. Come on, guys. How are we going to serve our Zaleski Sports sponsors in this game? No worries. That's what halftime's for. And you know, why not? This game has had kind of a fun flow to it. It's not like one team has been on such a run that they've gotten up on somebody else, and that's going to be, Felch is going to be, Hudson wanted to travel, but Felch dragged that back foot because he was bumped. Jackson LeBlanc, his first, team's 5th. Tried to get that ball to Marcus Hall. Hall just pointed up towards the ceiling, so put a little air under that. Hall is kind of fun to watch because he's got such a nice demeanor, and yet he'll kind of direct people to where he wants them to be and where he wants the ball to be. Hall here in the lane, bodied up, off the front rim, no good. That's out of bounds off the Evergreen. Studeman over to Hudson. Just a tightly played first half. Hudson's been up by 4, but it's been rare that one team's been up by more than one possession in this game. Lawrence cut off, back to Lassard. Lassard's been the stud so far tonight for Hudson. 3, arcing, no good off the back rim. Long rebound comes out to Priebe of the Evergreens. Hall again, wow, set a screen for McFarland, didn't fire, and then throws it into the backcourt. Basketball sponsored by Camping World of Rothschild off I-39 with a huge inventory of new and used RVs, travel trailers, fifth wheels, and campers. Service, repairs, and maintenance. Keep your next vacation getaway running smooth. Treat yourself to memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Camping World at Rothschild. And we thank our friends at Camping World for joining us for this high school playoff game. We've been at 20-19 for a little while in this game. So both of the offenses have been getting their looks, just nothing's gone down, at least as of late. 5.5 to go till intermission. There's Lassard, Studeman on him. From the corner, 3, good. Hudson continues to fill it up from the outside. Sam Swabach, junior off the bench, hits his first shot. In traffic and traveling. So that's back-to-back turnovers for the Evergreens. Studeman. Colin Ebersol comes back in. McFarland out. As we hit the 5-minute mark in the first half. Almost thrown into the Everest bench. Saved there by Swabach, who hit his last shot. Lassard splits defenders to the rim. Yeah, he's fast. Now has 11 points. The 6-point lead is the largest of the game. Marcus Hall on the switch-off gave back to Felch. I guess what the freshman needs to realize, and again, when he got the ball first time, he had a little bit of separation. He's in there to shoot the three, and when he's got it, let it fly. Traveled again. Three turnovers in a row, so this is a good time for a timeout. Hudson has the ball and a 6-point lead when we come back on Zaleski Sports.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
The crowd does the cha-cha slide here. If I was invited to someone's wedding, I'd be knocking over grandmothers and what have you when we do this. Kind of an important set for the Evergreens. They need a defensive stop. They've gone cold. Hudson's taken advantage of a couple of turnovers, and with 4 minutes left, if you don't get right, you could have a big hole at halftime. Lassard is double-teamed, forces it up, and gets it to go anyway. Tyler Lazard, he's a sophomore, and he's an Everest killer right now. Ahead to Preby to the corner. Felch, three ball, good! There's what the freshman's in for. Evergreens needed that, and they got it. Back within 5. Can you get a defensive stop? A little soft, allowed that drive in, then Hudson goes back out and resets. Yeah, the other thing, too, is just the Raiders look like a comfortable team. They know what their offensive sets are like. Cool customers, for sure. Long three, round and out. It's a step back for Burkhoff. We got a foul on the Evergreens, battling for the loose ball. And Marcus Hall's been in for a long time with 2 fouls. The third has not come. This one's on Colin Ebersold, his second. Team fouls are 5 apiece, so nobody's in the bonus. Lassard was awarded 2 fouls on the putback attempt. Evergreens want some more height, so in comes senior Arlen Sangster. And out comes Colin Ebersold. We're sponsored by Stewart Optical. Check out Stewart Optical at Union Station, Wausau for your eye care and eyewear needs. Second free throw is good. Stewart Optical's open 5 days a week with monthly specials and instant savings on contact lenses. Most insurance plans accepted. Schedule your exam today at Stewart Optical. Another turnover for the Evergreens. Lassard got his man up in the air, blows right by him, and Lassard scores. Now it's an 8-point hole, and the Evergreens have no one to blame but themselves. They've not been careful with the ball. 3 minutes to go till halftime. Felch now over to Studeman, to Marcus Hall down low, he scores. Lassard passed down low, got his man under the cylinder, so a baseline 3, round and out. Almost down for Burkhoff. Felch grabbed the loose ball. Hall to the front court, 3 of his own, other end, good! Marcus Hall! So what was an 8-point lead a moment ago, Evergreens hit a 2 and then a 3 and are back within 3. Back, open 3, Hudson answers. Sam Schwabach. 2 minutes to go in the first half. So the Evergreens look like they've weathered the storm and that this game is going to be decided in half number 2. off the screen. Preby rounded out. Boy, Preby more often than not hits that shot. Lassard. Again, number 11, Lassard, leading scorer right now, and he's only a sophomore. What's he going to be like when he's a senior? Driving in is Peyton Lawrence. Everest defense has had trouble getting stops in the later stages of the first half. So that's a halftime adjustment. Hall pops the three on the quick trigger, around and out. Ben Burkhoff with the rebound for the Raiders. Raiders can go up by 10 with points here, or more with a three. And 1 minute till halftime. Hall guarding closely. Can't pick up a third foul here, so Hall had to play a little bit soft, and Burkhoff gets to the rim and scores. Goes out, Preby. Evergreens look like they're running regular offense. Not sure they're pulling this all the way out for one with 30 seconds left on our game clock. Studeman turned over. Driving in. Wow, that's poor defense. Nobody picked up Ben Healy, and Healy's making a beeline to the basket. The good teams make you pay for your mistakes. Hudson's got a lot of points off of turnovers. Down to 10. Hall. Preby sets the high screen. Hall drives in. He's bumped. Runner good. And that's where the half will end. So it was Hudson that owned the late stages of the first half. And the Evergreens sure helped them out by turning the ball over a lot. Halftime and Hudson's up by 10. It's 39-29. Basketball coverage tonight's brought to you by Fleet Farm. Head to Fleet Farm, get big savings on Milwaukee tools. Check out their selection of tool kits, tool storage options, and save up to $200. Everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. It is halftime from Hudson. Raiders lead the Evergreens by 10 on Zaleski Sports.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high-quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
Welcome back to Hudson. We're at halftime. I'm Chris Conley, and the Evergreens will have 10 points to find in the second half. Hudson will get the ball when the second half begins. Let's give you a look at our team stats for the first half. You know, if there's one stat that looms large, The Evergreens turned the ball over 9 times. Hudson turned it over only 4. And that really is a difference because the Evergreens were turning the ball over late in the first half when Hudson built the double-digit lead. The Raiders have led by as many as 12. Hudson hit 5 threes, and they're 4 of 5 from the free throw line. They're led by Tyler Lazard with 16. Marcus Hall took over a high score for the first half with 17 when he hit that late 3. The Evergreens are 3 for 3 from the foul line, and all of the free throws came from Marcus Hall. The Evergreens hit 4 threes in the first half. 39-29. Let's take a quick break, and we'll go over our first half individual scoring when we come right back on Zaleski Sports.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
When your son or daughter is on a sports team, then you know fundraising can be a pain. Fundraise Local is your solution. It's a business right here in central Wisconsin that can help your school, club, or city organization raise money for your programs using our local businesses. Fundraise Local is simple, fun, and great for our community with no door-to-door selling or piles of products sitting around your house. If you have an organization that needs a fresh, new way to fundraise, or if you're a business who would be willing to help your local sports team, learn more at fundraiselocal.com. Shop local, fundraise local, be local.
Halftime at Hudson. I'm Chris Conley. Regional finals on Zaleski Sports, and the Raiders lead the Evergreens 39-29. Individual scoring, Tyler Lazard, the sophomore, has been a monster for the Raiders, 16. Sam Schwalbach hit 2 threes off the bench. He has 6, 5 apiece for Ben Burkhoff and for Peyton Lawrence. Ben Healy's got 4, and Ross Yeager, starter, junior, hit a 3. He has 3 points. Evergreens led by Marcus Hall, 17. Cohen Preby has 3. Cade Felch with 2. Connor McFarland 2. And Casey Studeman has 2. Tell you what, since there were very few timeouts in the first half, and we have some sponsors to service, we'll take another break, and then we have other teams that are in action. We'll give you the scores that we have. The winner of this game is off until Thursday. They'll play the winner of the Neenah Appleton West game, and whoever wins, I'm sure, would appreciate the 4 days off after having to go back-to-back last night and tonight. So other regional final games are coming to halftime, and we'll pass those scores on to you when we come right back on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
Did you know you can start your 4-year degree locally and get the same college experience closer to home? From the moment you step onto our campus, we'll be there for you, supporting your dreams, saving you money, and giving you a well-rounded academic and social experience with student housing, clubs, sports, and leadership opportunities. With NTC's liberal arts transfer degree, you can start here and go anywhere, including guaranteed transfer to UW-Madison. North Central Technical College. Transferability made easy.
Halftime in Hudson. Home team leads 39-29, and we're sponsored by Fundraise Local. Every team needs to fundraise. Keep it local with Fundraise Local. Learn how your organization can raise money while keeping that money right here in our community. Visit fundraiselocal.com. Shop local, fundraise local, be local. Division 2, Mosinee. Mosinee's been a little inconsistent this year, but they've got height, which always serves you well. They lead Shawano 37-26 at halftime. Division 4, who do you like in the Stratford Marathon game? They're tied 26 apiece at halftime. Auburndale leads Waiawega at halftime in the other half of that bracket, 27-17. Division 5, number 1 Newman is in a tight one with Columbus, 35-32, and Stevens Point Pacelli, a number 2 seed, up on Port Edwards, 26-19. Our second half will get underway in 1 minute on Zaleski Sports.
Seamless, without holes, faults, or interruption. The shape of transformation. Seamless unites experience with insight. Seamless is CLA. Putting seamless into practice to help you reach unsummited heights. CLA, the seamless experience.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Welcome back. The Evergreens' comeback possibilities rest on whether they can clean up the turnovers. Hudson's got a lot of points in transition and a lot of points off of Everest mistakes. And I was doing the game last night, Everest and Appleton East. Appleton East doesn't get a lot of media coverage, but of course some of their fans found our Zaleski Sports stream, and one of the comments on our channel says, "Dude, you want Everest to win so bad." Well, I do most of the Everest games, and over here, it's probably an all-Everest audience that's joining us. Hudson has their own in-house streaming service. So what? We can be a homer down the stretch of this one, right? Hudson will inbound, and our second half is underway. Ebersol kind of flashed out to try and knock that ball away. It's Lazard, who's been all everything. Down low, knocked away by Marcus Hall. And they're going to say that's off the Hudson player. Evergreens will get the ball. Thought that may have been off of Marcus Hall, but you know, I'm a million miles away, and the official's right there. He got it right. Full court pressure, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Everest. Very nice to see so many Everest parents and fans and students who made the trip over. It's kind of a long drive. And the Evergreens, another turnover. So that's how the second half begins, kind of where the first half left off. Back out, step back three, round and out. Hall gets the rebound off the Burkhoff miss. Hall way out between the circles, surveys. Creeby. And now McFarland. Hudson student section stands to cheer the defense on. Hall bumped, gives it back. Ebersol. Tight defense and not much for the Evergreens. Hall's got Lazard flashing out on him. That's best on best. Hall can't believe there wasn't a foul there as he was stripped, kind of put both of his hands out like no whistle. And the Evergreens open up the second half with two more turnovers at the rim, missing. Rebound to McFarland as Healy couldn't get it to go down, contested from close range. 90 seconds in, no points in half number two yet. Studeman. Hall sets the screen. McFarland cut off, back out. Ebersol, 3, short. Gathered in by Ben Healy. Along the baseline, driving in, Peyton Lawrence. Yeah, we've seen that a little bit tonight, that some of these Hudson players are just faster on their moves to the basket than the Evergreens defenders. That's why they're good. Marcus Hall backs it out. We're sponsored by Sutton Transport in Weston, your local family-owned trucking company, specializing in next-day LTL delivery and national volume LTL services. 3 ball goes down. Didn't see who that was. That Marcus Hall? We're not sure. We'll sort it out. No problem. Lassard, an answer? No. Hits the back of the rigging and goes over. Yeah, Marcus Hall's now up to 20 points for the night.
In between the slots. Keep it middle. Keep it middle.
Preby across the timeline. Hall gets it back. Extra pass, and Ebersol, who has no height inside, is rejected. Ross Yeagers swatted that out of there. Yeagers got a couple of inches and a bigger vertical. Driving to the rim, lot of contact, basket's good. Lassard, who now has 18. And a foul in the backcourt. Ben Healy. It's his second, team's first. Again, our friends at Sutton Transport sponsor all weekend. Say rest assured of getting your freight to its destination safely and timely. Sutton Transport in Weston is fueled by 40 years of great service with a personal touch. Trap there, the Evergreens take a timeout. Connor McFarland double teamed, and the Evergreens want to save the possession. Hudson by 11 after leading by 10 at halftime. Back after these messages on Zaleski Sports.
Mall Furniture has every type of chair you can think of. Lazy Boy, Best Swivel, Queen Anne, Marshfield, all types of lift chairs. We have it all. All are ready to pick up and take home today. Mall Furniture sells locally made products and is proud to serve Central Wisconsin. We've been family owned and operated for over 45 years and looking forward to many more. Have a look at us online at mallfurniturewi.com.
Mall Furniture, where value is yours.
In 14 minutes and 19 seconds, somebody's season will come to an end. Evergreens have the ball out of the timeout. We are brought to you by Express Employment Professionals. Find your next career path with a phone call to Express Employment Professionals, Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself time. Find your next employer online at expresspros.com. Putting Marcus Hall down low now in this set, and they're asking Preby to run the offense. Picked up his dribble. Now Hall. Hudson switches to a zone during that timeout. Evergreens find the seam. McFarland, that's how you beat it. Set someone up right at the foul line, extended, and find that seam, and the Evergreens did. See if Hudson stays with that or switches back to their tight man-to-man. Hudson's got 2 new players coming in during the timeout. Soft 3. Wow, you can't leave the shooter that open. Bounced on the front, bounced on the back, and didn't go down before Ebersol got the rebound. This is McFarland, hit from that spot before, and that one's round and out. That was a contested shot. Ben Healy gets the board for the Raiders. Over to Lassard, Marcus Hall on him and fought through that screen. Yeah, faster on the dribble. Studeman fouled him and it counts. Ross Yeager, and 1.
Good work, Hayes. Good work.
Foul is not on Studeman. McFarland was part of the double team. He'll pick up his second. A miss. Studeman gets the rebound. Yeah, that zone was short-lived. Hudson's back to man-to-man. Marcus Hall, double team, extra pass down low. There's the assist, but a miss at the rim. Fed to Colin Ebersol, no finish. Raiders led by 12 in the first half, up by 11 now. So 6 minutes into half number 2, the Evergreens have made no progress cutting into this lead. Lassard bumped and passes off to the corner. Lassard's got Studeman on him. Healy, baseline, cut off. Did he travel? Yeah, he did. It is only Hudson's 6th turnover. Evergreens are looking for some different combinations. Zachary Jones, sophomore, comes in. Colin Ebersol comes out. Full court pressure to Marcus Hall. Ahead to Jones, kind of daring him to shoot, and he dares not, coming in off the bench. Preby drives in, misses at the rim again. Contested, Ben Healy got him to change his shot, so that's good defense by the Raiders. Down low, Burkhoff scores. He now has 7. And this 13-point lead is Hudson's largest of the game. This is McFarland among the bigs, goes back out to Marcus Hall. To Marcus Hall down low, he is fouled. Someone got a hand in there and bumped Marcus as the ball was arriving. Foundation Finance says now's your chance to work with a company that really understands growth. Foundation Finance has grown every year since they started in 2012 with full-time and part-time positions. Make the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and benefits that start from day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. Foul was on Sam Swavely. And they judged that Marcus Hall was in the act of shooting. That may be a break, and the Evergreens will need more of them as we come down the stretch of this one. Hall hits both of his free throws, 5 for 5 from the night, 22 points in the game. Under 11 to go in this ball game, Raiders by 11. Zachary Jones provides the defense on LeBlanc, double teamed, and kind of a foul. Non-shooting. Reach-in called on the Evergreens defensive double team. And it's on Zachary Jones. Only the team's second. Inbounds off the 3 and a miss. That's going to be an over the back on Ben Healy. Healy is a Hudson starter. He's got only 4 points, but he's just picked up his 3rd foul. And Hudson Lassard, who got a short break on the bench, comes back in. But they're keeping Healy on the floor. No, Healy will exit here with the 3 fouls. And Lassard immediately matches up with Marcus Hall. And Lassard's riding him up the floor, gets it into the front court. Studeman, back to Hall. Zachary Jones gives it over to Preby. Hall sets a screen for Preby. Off the screen, 3, off the front rim. No good for McFarland. 10 minutes to go. Lassard, pass down low, basket, 2 free throws. No, a miss and 2 free throws. Jackson Malice goes to the free throw line. Elite Auto Care is where Schofield, Weston, and Wausau turn for local family-owned auto service you can trust. Major and minor repairs, foreign and domestic vehicles. Elite Auto Care, Schofield Avenue, Schofield. McFarland has picked up his third. It's the team's third. And Jackson Malice gets into the scorer's column by rolling the first one in. One more coming. Rubs the lucky rabbit's foot and gets the friendly roll on that one. Hudson has just keep the comeback door locked so far this second half. Hall along the baseline. Jones getting extended playing time in the second half. Studeman in traffic stop, tried to feed Jones underneath, and it's a turnover. Taken away by Burkhoff to Lazard. Over to Sam Swavely. Down low, double team, gonna have a foul on Zachary Jones. Jones came over to double team on the baseline and bumped him. Non-shooting. Jones second, team's fourth. Mutual of Wausau Insurance has been protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Find an agent near you at mutualofwausau.com. Priebe and McFarland are out. Cade Felch comes in, and Ebersol back in for the Evergreens. Lassard, pass down low, gets the ball back, and scoring is Sam LeBlanc. Boy, the Evergreens really needed to gather that in. Hudson soon is going to try and extend their possessions when they have the ball back and take time off. Evergreens have only 5 points in the second half. Down low, Jones misses. Tipped around, Studeman couldn't get it, but Burkhoff does. Yeah, Hudson by 15. Hudson has the luxury of looking for what they want. Tight man-to-man, forced shot. Hudson doesn't need that. Malice gets his miss and gets it to go. Evergreens need a timeout. Dangerous spot here. Hudson is widening its lead, and there's 8:12 left in the Evergreen season. Why don't we take a break here on Zaleski Sports? No, we'll keep it here. That's fine. We'll keep it here. You know, the Evergreens have cleaned up their turnovers. Only 3 more turnovers in the second half, so that's good. But, I mean, Hudson has just been a high percentage team at running their offense. The Evergreens haven't gotten a lot to go down. Said just a moment ago, Everest has only 5 points in the second half. They all belong to Marcus Hall. So the Evergreens are kind of Marcus dependent here. We are sponsored by Culligan Water. Get Culligan Water for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water. Their website is CulliganH2O.com. Auto Select in Weston is located on Schofield Avenue with dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. A 3-year nationwide warranty, free roadside assistance. At Auto Select, you're good to go. That's Auto Select, Schofield Avenue, Weston. With 8:12 left in the game, I mean, there are still comeback possibilities. But this second half has not been moving in the right direction for Everest. Everest has the ball out of the timeout. Jaden Zoch comes in for Everest, and Cade Felch too. So wow, Felch, Jones, and Zoch. 3 non-starters on the floor at this time. Hall is stripped, and he will get to the free throw line. And the Evergreens are going to need a little of that mojo too. Opportunities to score with the clock stopped at exactly 8 minutes to go in this one. Hall's 23rd point tonight. Make it 24. And if this is the final 8 minutes of Marcus Hall's high school career, just enjoy the time he has left in this senior year. I have never understood why parents just won't pay for the child care instead of letting them run wild up here. So now he's doing the worm. My goodness. That was a little too easy. Jackson Malice. Malice has come alive in the second half. 6 points. Jones for the Evergreens. Yeah, Marcus Hall, an incredible career. Ebersold's 3 is short, missed everything, into the arms of Ben Healy. Since we haven't seen any of the other finalists, I mean, it's hard to assess Marcus Hall and whether he's Mr. Basketball or not. But Marcus Hall is back-to-back seasons, junior and senior year, leading conference scorer, conference player of the year. Feeds his other teammates. He's the assist leader in the Wisconsin Valley Conference and has the Evergreens' all-time leading scorer mark. Foul there was on Zoch. Team's 5th, and Hudson will inbound underneath. Again, the clock is soon going to make it feel like 6 on 5. Spinning, tough shot, and Peyton Lawrence gets it to go. That was forced, but still points for Hudson. And the Evergreens find themselves down by 19. Here's Marcus Hall, back out. 3, short. And 2 in the second half, nothing's going down for the Evergreens. Preby normally hits that shot. Instead, clang off the front rim. Along the baseline, turned over. In front of the Hudson bench. They thought that maybe that went off one of the Everest defenders, but not a big protest when the lead has grown to 19. Hudson beat Wausau West last night by 19. And should the Evergreens go out, I mean, we've talked about the Wisconsin Valley Conference. Some of the other conferences, Big Rivers here, which Hudson comes from, or some of the Fox Valley Association teams, those other conferences have been stronger top to bottom than the Wisconsin Valley Conference. And the Evergreens right now, we know their last Valley Conference team playing, and it's looking more and more like they're going to go out tonight. Marshfield lost to Appleton North, and Marshfield was the best team in the league. Wausau West and Spash were both losers last night. Evergreens got by Appleton East, but then run into Hudson. Baby 2 for the senior, Connor McFarland. Healy pulling backwards, round and out. Zoch gets the rebound for the Evergreens, out to Marcus Hall. Hall had that knock that's tipped. Wow, Hall got rolled up on his knee, and Marcus Hall is hurt. Battling for a loose ball. Oh my. Hall was fouled. And it looks like he's a little gimpy on that right side, but it's the left side that's taped. Tyler Lazard will come out. They're going to take a 30-second timeout. Why don't we take one of our 30-second breaks too? Back in a moment as we come down the stretch of this one. The Evergreens trail by 17 on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Getting late in the game and maybe getting late in the season for the Evergreens. I'm Chris Conley. Hudson's up 57-40. Nicolet Bank offers personal banking at its best. They have locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, Colby, Edgar, Medford, and Merrill, and online, nicoletbank.com. We thank our game day sponsors with us all season, Era Pancakes. On a day like this, you got to push carbs. A big breakfast helps. Era Pancakes of Rib Mountain, Merrill Iron and Steel, and the Jamie Schley American Family Insurance Agency. Freebie is back in. Over to Studeman, the two sophomores. Lots of good basketball ahead of them. McFarland spins past the double team and picks up his dribble. Studeman down low, got 1, 2, 3 players around him, back out. Need this three, and it's short. Nothing's gone down from behind the arc for the Evergreens in the second half. And under 5 minutes now. Hudson advances to play either Neenah or Appleton West. Neenah's the higher seed. Neenah's got a great basketball tradition for their boys program. That'd be an interesting matchup. Teams from other sides of the state, both quality programs, but both probably don't know all that much about each other. That would be next Thursday. Cade Felch bumps in and commits the foul. Team's sixth. Marcus Hall was out for just a moment, comes back in. Trouble getting it in, double team. Felch trying to reach in from behind. Ben Healy still's got the handle. Right, the clock is friendly for the Raiders here. And the Evergreens with the tight man-to-man defense have to try and generate turnovers. At the rim, rolled around and out for Jackson LeBlanc. Evergreens will get the ball. Stone Innovations has their winter blitz sale. With the purchase of a new countertop, get free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off the tile backsplash and labor. Discounts on flooring too at the winter blitz sale at Stone Innovations. Ben Healy has just picked up his fourth foul. Again, when you're sitting on the double-digit lead down the stretch, the personnel decisions come easier despite the foul trouble. Studeman has traveled in the lane. Tyler Lazard, who has only 2 points in the second half, comes back in for Hudson. But the Evergreens didn't have a lot of answers for him in the first half. Lazard right now sits on 18 points. More importantly, his team appears to be sitting on a victory. So it'll be a quiet bus ride home for the Evergreens as we go to the 3.5-minute mark. Senior Arlen Sangster will get to come back into the game. Driving, missing at the rim is LeBlanc. Got a foul on Hudson. Casey Studeman, the sophomore, goes out, and Arlen Sangster, senior, is going to end his high school basketball career on the court, it looks like. Yeah, the three DC Everest seniors who will conclude their high school basketball career tonight are Connor McFarland, Arlen Sangster, and Marcus Hall, the Evergreens' all-time leading boys basketball scorer. Down low to Sangster, pass was at his feet. Arlen gets it back, goes out. Hall, 3, off the back rim. Hall gets his own rebound, offensive foul. Hall's third. Evergreens take a timeout. We'll take a break too and come back with what appears to be the conclusion of the Evergreens high school basketball season. Hudson by 17, 2:49 left on Zaleski Sports.
Now more than ever, it's crucial for your business to be able to ship your products safely and efficiently, both near and far. Purple Mountain Solutions is your local specialist for logistics and supply chain management in both public and private sectors. Bringing years of leadership, excellent attention to detail, and a dedication to the job at hand is what keeps Purple Mountain Solutions the leader in transportation, logistics, supply chain management, and warehousing. Get your products right where they need to be and put your trust in a business you can trust. Purple Mountain Solutions.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
There was a time about 3,000 plays ago that I actually liked Sweet Caroline. Evergreens put on full court pressure, so the Evergreens, the white flag is not up. They're looking for turnovers, and Hudson, trouble getting it in, takes a timeout. I guess what I like about Hudson, perhaps to take another, and again, Hudson's going to be the higher seed when they play again Thursday, either Appleton West or Neenah. Hudson just seems to have a high basketball IQ as a team. All of their offensive sets look crisp. Hudson's got an interesting mix of players that can drive and take it to the rim and players that are reliable from the outside. And we've certainly seen a lot of both here in this game. This was close until the final 4 minutes of the first half, when suddenly the turnovers were up for the Evergreens. And Hudson just, it seemed like every Everest turnover led to points down at the other end. And you know, sometimes it's just a small segment of the larger game that tells the tale, and that's what happened to the Evergreens tonight. Pass all the way down the court to Healy. Healy gives up to his teammate, and Ross Yeager gets his 6th and 7th points tonight. And for the Everest seniors, when the clock gets down to all zeros, you know, they always say the same thing year after year. It went by so quickly. We have lots of good memories of Marcus Hall, who's had a big night tonight, granted in defeat. I think that senior Arlen Sangster has had a lot of fun playing basketball, gets along with his teammates. Arlen Sangster's real game is football. One of the best defensive football players that we've seen in a long time. Then Healy drives in, and Arlen's going to be playing at the college level. So the lead is now up to 21 with 2 minutes to go. And Connor McFarland, who's going to also be on the floor here, feeds Arlen Sangster. There's Arlen's basket. Connor McFarland's been a nice mix of outside scoring and being able to drive. McFarland's played basketball forever. His dad coaches. Reach in and a foul. I don't think the Evergreens are going to be on a parade to the foul line, but one by one, the Everest seniors are going to come out. And there is Connor McFarland exiting the floor for the final time. Congratulations to Connor McFarland. 6 points tonight. Hudson will put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new players. Hudson knows that they have what they need tonight. Arlen Sangster has been taken out of the game. Congratulations, Arlen, member of the DC Everest class of 2023. His basketball career comes to an end tonight. he gets both of his free throws. He's the last of the Hudson starters still in the game. Jack Crow will come in, and out goes Marcus Hall. Marcus Hall leaving for the final time. DC Everest's all-time leading scorer. We'll see his high school basketball career come to an end. We will not see someone the likes of him for a while in the Everest basketball program. Marcus Hall showed his quality as a sophomore and then leading scorer for the team and in conference in his junior and senior years. Jack Crow, who scored on the drive. And Marcus Hall, if you get to know him too, just the easiest customer, a really nice, calm personality. The intensity's on the court, but afterwards, a friend to all of his teammates. And to a man, the guys will say they loved playing with Marcus Hall. Unselfish. Again, the assist leader, so he made a lot of his teammates look good over the course of the year. Down to our final minute. Evergreens will finish 18-8, tied for second place in the Valley Conference, and 1-1 in postseason play. A win over Appleton East last night, and a season-ending loss to Hudson. Got a trip along the baseline. Jaden Zoch. Into the bonus. Chase Pavlovic will come in for the Evergreens. And out goes Cohen Prevey. Xavier Edwards will also come in for the Evergreens. Cade Felch will come out. You know, I know it's hard when your season comes to an end now to look ahead to next year. But the Evergreens have had a lot of sophomores who saw a lot of playing time. And sometimes there's just a lot of growth between sophomore and junior and then senior year. I think the Evergreens are going to be competitive a year from now. Granted, they'll have to do it without Marcus Hall, but there's still a lot of quality in the Everest roster. 1 of 2 for senior Darren Chuckle in the closing stages. Post-game coverage to follow as Hudson will get their 20th win tonight. Chase Pavlovic gives it over to Jack Crow. Again, there are no starters on the floor right now for either team as we come down to the final 10 minutes of the DC Everest basketball season. 3 ball here for Pavlovic. That was partially blocked, and that's going to do it. Congratulations to the Hudson Raiders. They are regional champions, and the DC Everest basketball season comes to a close. 64-44, and for a final time, we congratulate the 3 DC Everest seniors playing their final basketball game tonight. Connor McFarland, Arlen Sangster, and Marcus Hall. Post-game coverage to follow. Be down at courtside too. All of our Everest fans, thank you for being a part of our broadcast on Zaleski Sports all season long. This was a fun team to watch. Off-ramped by Hudson tonight. 64-44 is the final score. I'm Chris Conley, and thanks for being with us for the play-by-play coverage. The Nasonville Dairy post-game show is next. Nasonville Dairy has fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your cheese curds at Nasonville Dairy. Marshfield, Curtis, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Thanks for coming.
That'll be great. Post-game coverage from Hudson, where the Raiders beat the Evergreen 64-44. I'm Chris Conley. We're joined by Everest coach Oliver Drake. You know, sometimes it's just a couple of minutes within a game where you pay a big price. Turnovers were up down the stretch of the first half, and the team just had a hard time digging out of that hole. It was only, a 3 or 4 minute stretch of the game, but you paid a heavy price for it.
Yeah, I mean, this time of year, all mistakes are magnified, and live ball turnovers, you're exactly right. Like, it's hard to defend a live ball turnover because, they get an advantage and they get running up the floor. So I thought that stretch we just didn't value the ball like we're capable of valuing the ball. And we'll go back and watch the film, but I'm guessing, that stretch wasn't good for us.
It's hard to put an entire season in perspective when the season comes to an end tonight. But I thought in many ways this was a fun team. This was a good season for Everest basketball overall.
Oh, our group won 11 games last year, so, to flip that to 18, obviously we wish we would have had more time, but I think more than the wins and stuff is the quality kid we have in that locker room and the way they care about each other, the way they carry themselves behind the scenes, and it was a really, really fun team to be around, and I'm just so thankful that I got the opportunity to work with them.
Let's talk a little about the 3 graduating seniors. I've always thought that Connor McFarland was a really smart basketball player. That's for being a coach's son, but Connor will tell you, I've been playing basketball for forever, and that he makes a nice contribution to the program.
Oh, absolutely. You're exactly right. You can tell he's been around the game. He's a phenomenal passer. I mean, Connor was so unselfish all year, setting his teammates up, pass first, not worrying about his shot. Sneaky defensively, gets his hands in on a lot of passes and, steps in and tries to take charges for us. And he did a lot of dirty work, a lot of stuff where he made others look better and really served his teammates well.
Senior Arlen Sangster, he's a football player who came out for basketball, and that's great. I told him at the football banquet that I thought he was the best defensive player that I had seen all season. So he's a stud there and is going to go on and play in college. But Arlen always looks like he was happy playing around basketball, and when he did play, he made contributions.
Absolutely. Arlen is, again, all these guys are awesome people, but Arlen is phenomenal. Like, he's a guy you root for through and through, and Arlen picked up the game late. Arlen, this isn't a guy that's been playing basketball his whole life. So to see what he's been able to do for us and to see the contributions he made and how much better he got throughout the season and just what kind of teammate he is. And Arlen had a really, really nice year for us. We wish we had more time with him.
Coach, years from now, someone's going to look at the Everest record books and they're going to see Marcus Hall there at the top of the scoring list in the Everest program, and they'll say, who was this guy? Tell us something about Marcus Hall.
Well, I don't know where you begin with him. I'm just, he's this kind of guys don't come around very often. And the thing about Marcus that people, they see game night stuff, but the way he coached his teammates behind the scenes, the way he empowered them, the way he was always pouring into other people. It's when you're a really good player, it's really easy to get caught up in your deal. And Marcus was never caught up in his deal. He was all about the team, all about helping the teammates. He goes and speaks to the younger levels all the time. He's just he's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of guy, and we were really, really fortunate to have him in our program.
After the game last night, this is a moment that after our broadcast had ended, a lot of the younger youth basketball program, the players just come around Marcus, and he's got time for him. He gave them high fives. He was fist-bumping some of the kids. Marcus was the conference leader in assists. So, of course, every teammate likes that. Here's a guy who's got talent but is making me better, too. And when you watch him play, you don't know a lot about Marcus the person, and he's got a really easy personality that makes him really easy to like.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's a pretty popular guy, and for all the right reasons. And you hit it right on that. The way those young kids look at him. It's just that speaks volumes. The way they watch him and look at him, and what a great example he set for our program and for the young kids coming up through the ranks.
This may be a little hard to assess now as this season comes to an end, but there are a lot of underclassmen who played a lot of minutes during this season and, like you say, got 18 wins. A lot of players will take a jump in skill from junior to senior or from sophomore to junior, and the cupboard's not bare for next season. Again, you think of the end of this season, and maybe it's hard to look forward to 9-10 months from now. but Everest has some quality players that'll be in the program and will be making contributions. Granted, your leading scorer graduates tonight, but there are others who I think are ready to step up.
Yeah, that's a sign of a good program, and that's what we're trying to build here, is something that's sustainable, and that's what we need to have in our program is as one class, ventures off, that we have other classes filling spots. And so we got a lot of work to do behind the scenes, and a lot of skill work and a lot of weight room work and all those types of things. But I like all of our kids in our program, third grade on up. I'm just really, really excited about the future of Everest Hoops, and it should be a lot of fun to work with them in the off season.
Coach, thanks a lot for coming over. It's always tough when you reach the end of the road, which is what came tonight. It was a fun season overall, and we hope in time for all of these players the disappointment of tonight fades away and the great memories of the time that they had together as a team are what's left.
Absolutely. I appreciate you guys. You guys do a great job covering us and speak on our whole program, parents, everybody, people that are watching online. Everybody really appreciates what you guys do, so thanks so much.
Coach, thanks a lot. The final score tonight is 64-44. I'm Chris Conley. We'll go over our leading scorers. In victory, Hudson was led by Tyler Lassard with 18. 16 of them came in the first half. 8 for Ben Healy, 7 for Ross Yeager, and 7 for Ben Burkhoff. 6 apiece for Jackson Malice and for Sam Swalbach. Peyton Lawrence, sorry, I skipped Peyton. Peyton had 9 points. 2 for Sam LeBlanc and 1 for Darren Chuckle. Evergreens led by Marcus Hall, who was high scorer overall tonight, 24 in Marcus's final game. The Evergreens scored only 15 in the second half and were hurt tonight by 14 turnovers. Connor McFarland, one of the other graduating seniors, had 6, 5 for Cohen Preby, 3 for Cade Felch, 2 each for Casey Studeman, Jack Crow, Arlen Sangster, and Colin Ebersol. Again, the Evergreens finish at 18-8. They lose tonight to Hudson, 64-44. Hudson, your regional champions this year. The Evergreens finish in second place in a tie with Smash in the Wisconsin Valley Conference and 1-1 in postseason play. For everyone here at Zaleski Sports, we had some other Central Wisconsin teams who were winners tonight. So we will have more postseason basketball for you in the week coming. And for our DC Everest fans, well, we've got a full spring of sports ahead as the snow melts and we turn to baseball and softball. Some girls soccer in our mix too, yeah, perhaps. And we'll look forward to speaking to all of our Everest fans then. For all of us at Zaleski Sports, I'm Chris Conley, repeating our final score. Hudson 64, DC Everest 44, bringing the boys basketball season to a close. Good night, everybody.